win condition becomes a little bit simpler here. They can match a lot of these positions, and if they give Kilo space and time, he should be able to win the game for them. He's found them. He's found the Sombra in the back, taking down Probe straight away, and now it's going to be Attack coming on to contest point here. Player advantage, but they have lost Achieve in the back. Attack needs to make some money moves now. He's got the self-destruct to keep going, pressure onto both the backline, but it's actually Attack's bomb that comes out first. Swings round back onto Opener, takes him down as that Kitsune Rush comes out. Pressure onto the backline. Attack is trying to trade these kills out, but he is low HP, and Gafreem is smothering him right now. But Brig going to match up really nicely into that. Kill the baby, and Old Ocean will flip it right back.
Old Ocean had taken the count right back from them. Poor little OP on the Kiri wasn't able to get it done even inside his Kitsune Rush. And as a little consolation prize, he's going to get himself right back over to Brigida. You versus the Diva, you might as well throw yourself on a Brig. Make some value from that. Onside Gaming for their retake here. They haven't got anything right now, but Kilo's closing on that overclock. You can see Addo is trying to work his way through the side, but he's just blinking right into Becky's crosshairs from the looks of things. Becky getting packed back up over on the side, and now we've got Attack shifting up onto the high ground. Aggressive swing from Kilo, though, rips off poor old Rouge Hong's head. He's popped the clock, but there's actually nobody peeking him. And Open has gone to the point, same timing, gone down to Becky's Pulse Bomb. It's a 4v4. Rally comes out from Kivis. Old Ocean, they're scrapping this one out. They are probably advantaged right now as Achieve doesn't have the raid.
No raid just yet, and he's going to fall a couple of times. Gafreem's going to find this early pick. Kida's going to drop it aggressively, but they are just dying on point right now as Gafreem, as Attack loses his mech as well. Stagger onto the Baby Diva. Old Ocean good for another fight, and we're also looking very good for this next one. They have the Ray already to match up with Achieves, but Probe is getting very close to this EMP, which means either just after the Ray trade, they'll be in a great position to finish the fight with that.
Yeah, the raid trade here could just benefit Old Ocean, because even if Onside can build it up, Old Ocean just have so much more to throw into this. Wind up scrapping, get EMP'd, game is done. Gafreem can go aggressive too, he's got the bomb, he might even try to go for backliners here. Looks like there's a mirrored touch on the point right now. Ray comes out from J-Hong, and Open is going to fall again. Open is having a very hard time staying alive on this map. Proby has the EMP now, goes for the EMP, frontline EMP on Attack, he cannot pop the bomb. He goes down before the hack expires, and that's going to be all she wrote here for Onside Gaming, bar a miracle clutch, but we're not even going to get a miracle touch here. 100 to 64, round one, Old Ocean.
Not going to get the touch, not going to get up to Achieve's Ray, and Old Ocean will be good for it. They continue what has been a very impressive start to Stage 2 in Korea here. A lot of people really wrote them off, I think probably as like a sort of bottom of the table type team, but they've been taking maps off for good teams. They've been pushing a lot of the sort of mid and upper mid-table teams all the way. And even dominating a couple of his lower opposition, and off to a good start here.
It feels like it's been a really good meta for Attack, despite the fact that he's been playing quite a lot of the Monkey, because anytime the guy goes over to Diva, he just starts taking names. Really, so dominant for him, but at the same time, I mean, Gafreem, he's like the new gen version of the Old Ocean support line, or the tank line, rather. Gafreem, every time he's been playing, he's just been running it in. He's got a good horse on him too, he's not just Diva. Feels like he's got a really wide pool, and he's had a very dominant Orisa, but it's actually going to be Attack on Orisa and Gafreem on the Diva here, so a bit of a different matchup coming through. Manual hack from Proby onto Achieve, and Achieve's just going to disappear. Puff of smoke. Can't peel the Diva off him. Already an advantage for Old Ocean, but it's disappeared as Kilo catches Rouge Hong again.
Early buffs for the old men of the respective teams here.
Ryan Player, thank you very much for the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. I see you there even if you're not on the alert box.
Free him. Push this Sojourn on their next cooldown. Opener is stranded underneath as well. No escape for him. They'll deal with all of this. You can very much see Old Ocean's plan with this Sombra. Even though the Sojourn's a key target for them, they're really targeting this Juno as their primary one. Get the Sombra behind, get the hack on, hopefully hit the virus. Same time the Diva flies from the front. And Onside Gaming, they've not been able to deal with these type of hits so far in this series.
Yeah, there's just so much pressure on the Juno in particular. Character may be able to shift away, but if you get hacked up, Diva is just going to land on your head. If that Diva can aim, you can kill them through packs. We've got Kivi stuck in the corner of the point right now, though. Attack showing how Diva can also... God, how Orisa can also carry. Blocks the... Oh, it's too much happening already. They're all dead. Both teams' support lines have disappeared. Attack takes down both supports. Gafreem good for 2 supports, and it's already looking. Onside, they take the flip, but it's a 3v3 right now.
Yeah, Attack still wants to fight. Virus coming in, but he's got the spear onto Proby. Proby's going to try and run out. There is a Mega there, so will get away. Attack can't find him. Has to keep his attention on the point as well. They've dealt with Gafreem in the back. Now they can stabilize. Attack bit pocketed up by his supports, and they can hold here. And look at these poor Junos. Barely 50% each. Can't charge these raids because they're just getting eliminated every fight. It's actually going to be a pulse bomb out. Catches Kilo on the backslide. Opening pick now for Old Ocean to flood back into this point. They nearly have EMP. Pulse bomb. Terror Surge goes out. Damage but no kills. Pressured out onto Jae-Hong. He is flying away. Rally comes out and now Attack is on the back foot. Doesn't have that ult anymore. Becky is here with him. They're still pushing this Brig back. But Probe is getting ever closer to that EMP. He is setting up on the right hand side.
Kilo.
Kilo respawn come out main. He's going to run into him. They take care of Kilo. Good find for him. They trade Jae-Hong for it, but EMP now available.
No.
EMP comes through. It's all 4 members, but Attack kills 2 while EMP'd. They're not out of the woods yet, Old Ocean. They are still battling their way back up in this one. Addo has got Bridge Pocket as he takes on Becky here, forcing him back to the Mega. Can claim that one. Attack is also a little bit separated. Group it back on point. Spears to keep your 3 at arm's length. And Onside Gaming, they've weathered an early storm.
An early storm, a map 1 storm, incredible. Attack now holding it down on the point, poking at Guthrie. Kilo swings with the clock in the air. He shoots Probe while he's invisible. He's pressing the advantage. They're already 5v3, and everybody from Old Ocean is scrambling over on the coast. They might be able to catch Jae-Hong late. Another railgun connects, does not find the kill, but Addo is there in the back to clean it up. 86%, Xavier. The Diva comp, it looked promising at the start, but Attack has been working miracles on the Orisa. He's almost got himself another surge.
Yeah, a big old fight, but they never actually flipped for point or won it cleanly. Attackers found so many valuable kills in these trades. And now, yeah, they're all over this Tracer. Becky's going to run for it. I think Probe can maybe get it. Becky's dead. Brig is there with him. Ray on point from Achieve. Jae-Hong's going to match that one right now. Terror Surge is available from Attackers. Finisher here. There's pressure onto their backline, but the Ray keeps them all alive. They've lost DPS, though. Can Attack do it? He's walking in. He's ready to use the Terror Surge, actually, though. So it might just about be a late flip for Old Ocean. A Rally comes through from opener. They want to force him off. Kafreem is just trying to buy time. Becky is back soon with that pulse bomb. Both teams just trying to bide for their respawns. Kivas has the Rally if they really need it, but they'd really like to do it for cheap. But the respawns are here, so the Rally will come through from Kivas. Bash onto the front, takes down opener. Half onto Attack. Old Ocean just about claimed Shrine back.
Oh, such a clutch from Old Ocean. They lost their Tracer before the fight had even started, but once the raid trades came out, no connection. Kilo catches Becky though. Nice little pre-fight pick, but onside, they have to take this slow. Attack is still only respawning. It's a 4v4 at the moment. Proby goes deep, looking for a kill on the backline. Can't quite get it done. The rest of Old Ocean bunkered up on the point right now. Proby's 72% of the way to an EMP, but it looks like he's being marked out a little bit. He's half HP. Guthrie has the bomb as well. He might try and push backline with that. Kilo in the middle of the point, just shooting the tank, looking for something that he can actually rail. Addo takes down Proby off screen, and that's the EMP out of this fight. 61% and counting. Jae-Hong takes down Achieve. Guthrie, he loses his suit, but he's got the bomb. Flip goes onside's way.
Flip goes onside's way. Old Ocean have to say in this one, Gafreem's going to get himself back onto point right now. They're going to try and line up, but Gafreem has to anchor point, so he's getting surrounded by onside gaming players right now. Jae-Hong's going to catch half a rail as well. He'll live for now. Probe is back in the fight, trying to get the last bit of this EMP.
Attack's about to have ult.
94% and counting. One more clip might just do it. 100% going to anytime second now, but Kilo's pop the overclock. EMP needs to come through now. EMP catches for front line. Overclock still on the angle, but as for kills, it's going Old Ocean's way. Opener 5% short of a rally. Attack is still trying to stabilize. He's not just stabilizing, he's finding kills. He's got a Terror Surge shoot. Pulse bomb slides into the Terror Surge. Attack has got enough still to trade a kill. Gafreem is low HP. Becky is in the back. Achieve is trying to slide away. They're so low onside gaming. They are clinging on to this, but they're just too low. Attack will take down the Meg. Becky will clean up another one. Another rally from Kibbies. A late pulse bomb trade from Addo, but on Old Ocean, they get the flip one more time.
One last flip back over to Old Ocean. No kibbies available right now. Onside, they have the rally. They're about to have the raid. They have the tools to muscle up onto the point. And right now, Guthrie is out of suit. Kilo is taken incredibly low. They're still chasing him right now. He's slid over to the Mega, but he hasn't picked it up. Becky will secure the kill. Guthrie, he's getting back in suit. Rally comes out. But Opener, who are we rallying? What are we bashing to? We bashes to nothing. Guthrie shift onto the point. Jae-Hong has the ray at the back of the map. Kibbies is on the edge of the map. He's trying so desperately to survive. Jae-Hong's giving him the pocket. Guthrie has taken down Achieve in the mix, but Kibbies will go down. Proby trades out onto Attack. There's no ultimates available right now on onside. It's slipping right through their fingers. They had so many tools, so many opportunities, but every big ult turn, every surge, no combo, every rally, day late, dollar short, or dead at 95%. And Old Ocean, they've clutched this one out. Attack is back on Wrecking Wheel, but it's just not enough. He gets hacked up, hits Achieve versus the world, and onside. They've let it slip. Old Ocean take map one.
A 2-0 as well. They've come out firing today. What a map one between these two teams. We thought it would maybe be, you know, a bit of a close battle, but really inches in that one. Old Ocean do clutch it out in the end. Attack was getting through so much work, though, despite being on the wrong side of that. Did feel like there were multiple issues, maybe with... Normally, the Sojin is so survivable in these comps, but with this Juno, Brig, D.Va, Orisa, there's just... The fights are so long, stuff is happening everywhere, and it felt like actually the Sojin was just getting caught out a lot of the time, just became a primary target, Kilo getting traded in a lot of these situations, and they weren't able to really slow it down at any point onside gaming and just play for that Sojin advantage.
Very difficult because you've got the Juno constantly under pressure as well as the Sojin. If your Sojin tries to take a wide angle, the D.Va, the Sombra Tracer, lots of players that can just get on you and delete you. But with all the packs constantly being spent, keeping up both squishies, and Kilo needing to take a wide angle in order to do anything, such a challenge for him. Oh, look at that. Jonathan Secatero, thanks for the $2 in my YouTube chat. Thank you, mate.
Pesos or dollars? Oh, wait, US dollars?
US dollars. Oh. God's currency, Xavier.
Oh, taking those ones to the bank.
Yep. I'm taking them to church, mate. I'm a Christian streamer now, if you're unaware.
Oh!
Yeah. I watched a Tom Scott video about scalding hot pennies at poor people in the UK, and I've decided that I'm going to become a Christian streamer.
Oh. What? Is it denomination? Is that the right word?
What denomination was it provided in?
No, what's the word for like, because it's all like the different like subsets of Christianity.
Oh, something radical. Like a
taking it
like mega church, you know?
Really,
it is denomination. Okay. I'm sure it's you, Viper Zombie Lord. Tory? I don't think Tory. What denominations of the Catholic Church? Let's look into this and turn up the ads to a predatory amount. I don't know what I'm doing. Not having that denominations of the Catholic Church. Wait, is it Catholic or is it just of Christianity?
I think it's just of Christian.
Yeah, because Catholicism is it's Protestant, Catholic, Methodism, Orthodox, Anglican, Presbyterian, United Church.
I feel like United Church has, I don't know about it, but it feels like it has potential to be on the more radical side.
I think my school was United Church.
Oh, really?
Let me look up the word church here. Yeah, denomination, Uniting Church. The more you know. The Uniting Church in Australia is a united church in Australia. The church was founded... Most congregations of Methodist Church, Presbyterian... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know nothing about no church. It wasn't a religious school. You'd be a good Scientologist.
Yeah, our school was like big picture religious, you know, or it was just like, it was like broadly Christian, and we would do like hymns in assembly and stuff, but it was never like a large part of the day.
All right, we're gonna do a single round of wait, how have I turned the alert box back on and the bits are still coming? I guess when we're in the break, we'll do a single round of Ethno Guesser and then we'll move on. This definitely has more of a southern feel to it. Pride. They're from Papua New Guinea and I guess Africa. Okay, that's my one round done. Hope you're happy, Primrose.
Can I think I'll co-stream at China? Are the games happening at the same time as Korea?
Hey King, I managed to dislocate my shoulder, which, if you'd believe, is quite uncomfortable. Could I get a flat spog to cheer me up?
May 24th. When is
Turn off the
that?
alert box.
That's tomorrow at 10 AM. Yeah, it's just going to clash completely, unfortunately. So we're going to prioritize Korea. I guess there's not even like too many headline games in China, I feel like.
Casual, racist, not ready for comp. Yeah, God forbid I can't phenotype everyone on Earth. A tub of insects or a bag of fried insects, chat? I think the tub looks way better than the bag. Yeah, nailed it.
He playing Christian Scrandle.
Pizza or sausage and lumpy? Jesus. Kiwi and sausage pizza or the Sky Rosa? I reckon the Kiwi is just going to kill it for someone. So yeah, it's got to be the Sky Rosa. I said it.
Kiwi seems like an odd
said
choice
it, Peach is the worst. I know I said it. I'll say it again. Troglodyte, but I know I said it. Craig's looking into it. He's looking into the choppiness on the clean feed.
Need to de-chop it.
The UK needs to be investigated for food crimes? Mate, that Kiwi pizza was from Japan. Chips, cheese, and curry sauce, or seasoned chicken hearts on a stick? I'd take the curry. What? How do people not want the chicken hearts over that pile of vomit? Mate, people would...
You know, it looks horrendous, but it's going to taste fine. It's going to be good.
A tub of insects has won 3 rounds. Like, I've incorrectly guessed 2 out of 3 rounds of the tub of insects.
Why are you getting so many insects?
Mate, I'm actually crashing out in this one. Oh my god, I can't get anything right!
Probably the pizza. Nah, it should have been the pizza. It's too dry, that meatball sandwich.
How are these close to each other?
A comically undersized bug.
What is going on in today's Scrandle? They're all insects. Like fucking 5 of the answers were insects. As good as
worms and insects versus a tub of insects.
What is happening on Scrandle today? Is it April 1st? Like what's happening? Just insect Scrandle.
Only birds have been filling in these servers.
It's bug day. Give me
just joined. Did I miss a match? Just a first round. First round that went Old Ocean's way. So you've not missed much at all.
You'll mind if a white boy eats some arthropods?
Too much of a bigot to realise the deliciousness of insects in different parts of the world.
I mean, genuinely, when I went to Thailand, there were heaps
just
of insects at markets.
Food, right?
Yeah, like mostly like the food markets and stuff. They'll have like huge stalls of insects. Why is the card 70% women? Of course, the person asking that question is the same person that linked me ethno-guesser.
Is this person trying to work their way up to do a census at some point? I think they've got Chris levels of diagnosing countries from the eye test. Have I been to Thailand? No. My fiance's been to Bali. My friend lived in Thailand for a few months earlier this year, but my friends went out to see him, but I was streaming the Overwatch, unfortunately.
Yeah, my friends asked me to hang out tonight. Told them I was streaming the Overwatch for the next 3 nights.
Got no friends.
Don't say unk status, Mitch. Don't say unk status. All right.
Have I been to London? Yeah, I've been to London.
All right, we got ourselves a Brig ban and a Hazard ban, which is a forced Diva mirror for both sides. Not sure why the Hazard ban has come out when it feels like both teams are quite happy to play the Diva. Maybe it's a tank protect from one side gaming after losing that map. I feel like that would make a lot of sense, as Cathrium has a bit of a monkey on it. Old Ocean, they are going... they're actually just in a full mirror. There is no Brigada in the server. Dopey Opie is back on the Kiri. And we're paused.
And we're paused. In theory, this should open up a lot of options for the Diva. We saw Attack and even Gafrium get through large amounts of work on the Diva, especially on Village. And I think we're going to see a lot more here because now Anna Kiri, while effective on this map, doesn't have a great answer to that Diva a lot of times. So expect it to be a very backline trade-heavy matchup when we get back into it.
Yeah, I feel like a Diva in play for both sides. No Brigada in play. God help you, Kiri. If you TP, Kiri, you're gonna be in for a bad time. Close the Preds, bums. The father is Rouge Hong, the son is Sugar Free, and the Holy Spirit is Hanbin. I can get around that, Mitch. I can get around that. The Holy Spirit is not flat. Maybe the Holy
Thank you,
Spirit is
Confessor,
flex.
for the community gift to beans and potatoes.
Well, you can tell that Xavier has a more British audience than I do. His viewers are literally called beans and potatoes, for fuck's sake. Like, come on.
Do you have any viewers with a stereotypically Australian name?
No, I just have viewers that ask me to play Ethno Guesser every time I stream and then call me racist when I pick the wrong country.
And we're unpaused. All right, eyes on the diva here, eyes on the backline. It's just going to be a bit of a
OPTPs, OP
diva's going to
dies.
stay with them out. Yeah. TP's there, and it's just easy pickings. We'll go free him at the end, so that'll be a nice little quick reset for Old Ocean as they continue to hold this first corner.
First corner hold looks very solid right now, and it is looking a bit dicey for poor little opener. Tries to take a side angle, can't get it done. TPs and gets eaten up. Attack. He's looking for an aggressive angle though. Shifts on a Proby, forces the Suzy Q, has all of the backline corralled into a corner. Would be nice if some of his teammates could swing. Kilo decides that he wants to swing as Attack shifts back and gets taken down by Proby though, so really not seeing any success at all here for Onside. I would have thought that a Diva matchup would be good for them, but it seems that they're struggling a little bit when double flex support starts to be required.
Yeah, good play from Attack. He takes all of that attention and gets out alive.
Temple OW, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. I love it when people give me their Bezos box. Anyone else got some Bezos box to give me?
They've got their Tracer behind for now, but Becky is matching out off screen. Kido is now going to try and swing this same left-hand side. Achiever's not quite in position yet to throw a nade. So the payload is moving forward as the Suzu is forced, but it's gaining inches at a time here on Onside Gaming. They're really slow going.
Yeah, very slow going right now. Onside Gaming really struggling to find that opening, but this is their best chance yet. They've got a nano. I think they're going to throw it out onto Attack and just let him rip. But OP goes down again. Attack does let it rip, though. Takes down Proby, and he's on the honor as well. Looks like he's going to have that one in the bag. So you throw a nano out onto Attack, and he's good for 2. Achieve looks to be traded in the back, though. Guthrium has caught him as well. Down he goes. Kitsune rush up on the high ground from Kivis just to, I don't know, seal the deal on nobody, I suppose. And Old Ocean, they've got themselves pretty much advantaged at this point. How much more can Attack do? He eats Becky's Pulse Bomb, but Kivis, he's a beast on the Kiri. He wins the duel versus Ardo. And Guthrium, I mean, he's lost suit, he's bombed. Really no foot in the door whatsoever for Onside right now.
Kivin's still up top as well, taking these duels, and despite these openings from Attack, they can't seem to close it out. Kilo has dropped in, Guthrium all over that one. Kivitz will TP
so
back
aggressive.
now, and Old Ocean still holding quite aggressively. Needs to be careful. There's a Kitsune rush out from opener, but I don't really know for what. They're just trying to clear Becky. Nano in response. Bowler to try and stop the remake. Does stop the remake there. Nano boosted Bowler. Now a take aim shot onto the Tracer forces for recall. And they're going to hold for it again. Bowler on the other side was eaten by Guthrium. And Onside Gaming, they just got absolutely nothing going for them.
Yeah, it really feels like they're struggling hard now. Opener, he uses that Kitsune rush on the low ground and then just misses absolutely everything. Can't find the kill onto Becky. That's main support aim for you. Take aim shot splashes on Becky and takes half his HP because Freya remains an incredibly balanced character, I fear. Kivis, again, oh no, this is not Kivis, this is Opie, who's taking an angle on the side and spamming, but he's not connecting any shots. It's a long angle. Kilo up in the sky, gets shifted on by Guthrium, and he's incredibly low. Peel from Attack. The guy's doing it all right now. But Onside, they need more than just Peel. They need kills.
They're pressuring Becky on point now, trying to get this objective moving, but Becky has got full pocket. He can keep this contested for a long time. Now pressure onto Addo. Attack's going to try and get involved into that, but not too much progress. Achieve is 10% away from this nano. They're going to have to trigger the overtime soon as well.
Achieve's in trouble.
5% more. Attack's going to make his first move right now. They have got the overtime. Attack is on the back line in between all of that, but Freeman's trying to clear this Tracer. Not been able to do it so far, though, and now turns his attention to Taylor and said, goes down, goes back up, still awfully low. Nano wants to attack, doesn't find anything. It's slept with a pulse bomb. Becky has traded it. Big disadvantage now for Onside Gaming. They need some kind of huge clutch. Adam needs to connect his pulse bomb, but he is stuck anchored to point right now. The backline is being zoned in here by Guthrium as well. They've lost Attack, they've lost their baby Diva. Guthrium has kept hold of this. A Kitsune rush on point, and it's just pretty comfortable for Old Ocean in the end.
Old Ocean have made this one look easy. Onside protect tank with their pick, and then they wind up having Brig banned out on them, and they have to play their main support player on Kiri for the map. Old Ocean, they have a lineup that is very comfortable playing double flex. We all know that Kivis is a monster on the Kiriko, but they've just let this one slip through. I mean, maybe they should have played Attack on Monkey at this point. Maybe they can't allow Kivis to roam free on Kiri. more and more we are seeing these matchups where the Kiriko's being played on traditional Ana Brig maps. And I mean, when you ban out the Brig, you see that 10 times as much. Not a good Lucio map, not good for opener. So really, a difficult situation to be in now for Onside Gaming, as they're down 0-1, and it's looking like they're soon to be down 0-2 unless they have an absolute monster of a defense.
Yeah, they didn't even get the play that far in the end. I think maybe just round the corner once we went into overtime there. But the bigger worry for Onside Gaming is, while Attack was able to find a bit of value on the dives, his backline was just punished every single time, right? Whether it was Opener getting caught out on the flank or punished for his CP, or Achieve just getting punished in main as he tries to walk up with some of these nade and nano timings. Really doesn't look good for them at all. Onside Gaming will be running the exact same comp here on the defense. Old Ocean seem to be toying with the idea of some kind of opening cheese. Remember, with how little cart progress Onside Gaming made, anything like this could actually be pretty devastating if Old Ocean find any value out of this. But expect once they do whatever opening gambit they have, they'll probably just swap onto something pretty similar. They're not even going to go for an opening gambit. They're just going to walk out. Maybe a TP from Becky just to get them onto the high ground. It's onto the low ground, actually. Don't know what Becky's up to, really. He's just going to swap to Tracer. So a whole load of fuss for nothing, and we'll just get the same D.Va and Akiri mirror.
Wagwan Cinnabar, hard off a day of Gap and Blissey. All right. The only advantage that Onside Gaming have right now is that they do have attacker's advantage. In fact, they have such an aggressive form of it that their tank is quite literally named attack. But Addo's going to go down despite this overwhelming attacker's advantage. 5v4 all ready for Old Ocean. At this point, they can just slowly take the space on high ground, push the cart all the same. And Onside, they're going to have to play for one last touch. If they play aggressively, if they try to scrap it out here, 5v4 could spell disaster. So you can see they're playing very slow. Attack backed up into the Mega Room, just trying to hold that space. But Brujay Hong, guy's got a head on his shoulders for sure, flanks around, catches the D.Va on the side, sleeps him in the back. OP does find a trade onto Kivis though, finally coming alive is little OP, and we've got Kilo up on the high ground as well. So if he can just keep juicing damage from up there, maybe there's a chance. OP goes deep, but oh no. He's going to go down, and so does Achieve off screen to Brujay Hong. And at this point, that's the map. Old Ocean, 2-0 lead, dominating Onside Gaming here on Gibraltar.
Onside Gaming's map pick as well, their choice of bans. On paper, a D.Va mirror maybe they'd be happy with, but it was really the backline problems that we were talking about that caused them all these issues. And this is a mighty hole for Onside Gaming to try and get themselves out of now. I don't even know where exactly they send the matchup, right? Because in reality, Gafrian probably wants to play a lot of the same heroes as attack. Probably needs to try and move this back towards a Juno Brig type mirror, but big problems for Onside Gaming to try and solve in this sort of like mini break now.
Scrandal practice rounds.
Ha!
What?
You see that little wave-in sign?
Oh, I'm already on Scrandal, mate.
Someone's got a little, I think it's Jaehong, little prints out, but the arm moves. So you give you a little wave.
Didn't see that. Back to Scrandal.
Arts and crafts.
They're very crafty. My God, you are so good looking. I appreciate that from you, Felix. I really appreciate that from you. When it comes from most chatters, I feel nothing. But when it comes from you, I feel it in my soul. Have you seen The Surfer yet? Hunter is the only cracker that has the mandate of the heaven. We support you. Thank you.
Yeah.
That sausage roll looks absolutely delectable.
So we got AG versus Falcons and Pokerface versus Crazy Raccoon coming up as well. They cooked that sausage roll in a furnace.
Was it good? It's awesome? Sweet, I'll see it. I'll watch it a second time with you. Kebab roll with Romanian sausage or klobasa? There's just a lot of food here.
Big portions. Look how much bread you get on the one on the left.
Yeah. Xavier always goes crazy when he sees a bunch of bread. Popcorn chicken and curly fries, but it's 17 quid? Or just a bunch of mushy peas for $1.50? I reckon the 17 quid one wins. Yeah. I'd take the peas for $1.50 though. Hot dog or a Victorian sponge? That's $1, mate. Okay. Hot dog is struggling in England.
No way people would take the cake.
What? This comes with a beer, and it's $2.50. People are insane. Curry goats or this? I can see this.
Bunch of rich fucks here.
Yeah.
Not factoring in the price.
Nobody factors in the price in this. The prices are always completely fucking irrelevant, man. Why is that hot dog white? Here's the hot dog again, in case you missed it the first time, Weeds. Boy, you love alcohol? Mate, they give you alcohol and it's £2? Like, come on.
I mean, you're actually... All of these things are sold at sporting events. If you're not having a beer at halftime...
I feel like the alert box pauses when I hide it, you know? Like, there's no way that these bits are still coming. Is there, like, a way to clear the queue?
No idea. You can on like the stream element stuff. I don't know about.
Yeah, I'm talking about stream elements.
I'm pretty sure if you go to your dashboard, there is like a clear queue type button.
Pause. What's this alarm bell do? That's a mute, I think. Fast forward. Spamming this button. Okay, I can.
What's the current situation with price adjustments? They're all done. All done.
With what?
Price changes on Fantasy.
Oh, you changed them?
Yeah, not too many.
Did you up the price of Rocket?
Yeah. We took like the edge cases, you know, of like either someone who was like.
So I've got to keep Rocket
someone
forever.
Who was playing who we didn't expect to play. I mean, you get the profit if you sell them. So it's
you do?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But we're only moving stuff by like nobody moved by more than 2, right? Like I think Rocket moved by 2 because he felt he was just like maybe actually taking the piss with price, and then Yubi moved by 2 as well because actually if Yubi is just going to play the majority of games for TM, that's like an incredible like undervalued pick or underpriced pick.
Yeah. Seems fair. This is hard because this is 2 things that are peas gravy. Nobody likes peas and gravy.
This is like a real 50-50.
I think the one on the my take is that the one on the left looks too sloppy, and even though the one on the right costs twice as much,
double,
it's still going to win. Yeah.
It's going to be outrageous if it does.
It does.
Oh, fuck's sake.
A classic case of people not considering the price. Pie float, bro, so good. I know, right? Felix, they look so good, but everyone thinks they look like shit. All the Americans in the chat see that and they think, no way. Short rib grilled cheese looks kind of insane, and the price is not worth it at all, but it wins. Fish and chips or fish and chips with a pint? This is taken from a better angle. This has a pint. The better angle is going to win, but I'd take the one with the pint. Yeah, classic. Classic. Fucking unreal.
I mean, to be fair, even with a pint, that's like a £4.60 pint, so it's not actually like a
£12 sandwich or a £2 sausage, and the £12 wins. Just a joke.
No way.
That's the best looking chicken burger I've ever seen. 4 spring rolls in chili sauce for 45p. Yes.
What is in those spring rolls? It's probably just insects.
Yeah, I mean, no, that's the tub of insects.
Why has he got him in he's got him in a sweaty bag as well?
You never had steamed gimmies before, mate? Three quid for that.
Oh, the cats both look good. Oh, the price is way better.
Mystery Scran, and it's free. No price starter. It's free. They give it to you.
Yeah, I'd at least like to know where you got it from.
They tell you that the price is a factor, and they put things in that cost nothing. Like, this looks great. Pie, peas, and gravy. This looks insane.
Diglett fucking hot dog.
Okay. Chicken and chips. I feel like some people just eat with their eyes more than their mouth, you know, more than their taste buds. Like, some of the stuff that's ugly would taste
their
good.
Fucking wallet.
Yeah, nobody's eating with their wallet. Nobody's eating with their brain. They're all just eating with their eyes. Thing Japan is usually a winner too. That's a fair point. Chips and sausage. What is that on? Curry sauce. All right. Almost a perfect run, but I blew it in the opener. Much like Onside Gaming.
Thank you, Piggy, for the 14 months.
Yeah, the Brits love to not melt cheese for some reason. They really love, like, bagged cheese that has just not been melted whatsoever.
Slap it on. Just slap it on there.
Well, they put plastic cheese on where the one reason to use plastic cheese is because it has melted. And because it can be melted so easily, and they don't even melt it.
Super quickly right at the end.
Yeah. Wow. The sad cheese slices always get me. No, they subbed out Becky. Wait.
It reminds me, do you remember that, what was it called? You know those Fire Festival meals where people were showing the meals they got at the fire? You know that big festival that was like a huge scam? And then it was showing the meals they would have, and it would just be like sad slice of unmelted cheese on a bap.
Unfamiliar, but I feel like I've seen it on Scrandle, you know what I mean?
You don't know about Fire Festival?
I thought Fire Festival just didn't happen. Like there was nothing there.
There was like nothing there, but everyone turned up.
How did they get food?
This is you should watch this documentary. It's so good actually. It's just a person trying to organize a festival, and they have all these lofty ambitions. Blink-182 are going to play, etc., etc. Then all these like, you know, the sort of like the people who go to these festivals who would buy like VIP tickets to the festival and stuff, all the ticket prices are outrageous. They go to this island and they're expecting this VIP camping, this luxury food, and it's just fucking nothing. And it becomes essentially a social experiment in terms of surviving.
That's kind of cool. That's the doc on Max. Shit's so funny. I'll suss it. Was it like, is it on Netflix or something? Like, why has everyone seen it?
I think it's on Netflix. I think it's the documentary just called Fire Festival or something. I can't remember what it's called.
I'll get the data on
Fire
this.
Festival doc. Fire, the greatest party that never happened. Yeah, it's on Netflix.
I watched the Netflix doc in a class. It was pretty good. That's a Winthrop education for you, Weets. Hello, cat, 2, 3, 4, 5, and an entourage to you too, mate.
Oh, pardon me.
You're pardoned. All right.
All right.
Has a ban from Old Ocean
yeah.
this time around, and you know Old Ocean is going to continue to play the diva. Onside Gaming get an attack over to Monkey. I'm not sure I like this. Going to keep it A with you. I feel like the diva was working a bit, even though, you know, they were struggling overall. The only person that was actually doing anything was attack. And now that he's on Monkey, I feel like his agency to carry has gone down significantly. Already onside, they've flanked around the back. Irony's good for it though. Sub in Irony and he can frag on Kiri straight away. Takes down Minute. Kilo will be traded by Proby, but Opener catches Kibbies as well. And apparently the Monkey combo is good for it.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Attack play a little bit of Monkey and have some success. And honestly, Winston into Diva, it's a pretty reasonable matchup. The bigger difference, though, might actually just be, in fact, we're on a Kiri-Lucio backline, and Jaehong is on Lucio. Irony comes in for Kiriko. Good hero for Irony. Jaehong goes on to Lucio. And we're going to try and answer the age-old question. Can we teach an old dog a new trick?
It's a release hero, so maybe he's learned these tricks before and we just didn't know it. God, these Freyas are also good at hitting their bolts. So bolty. In comes Attack though. Instant counter shift from Guthrie. Attack is taking an absolute beating there, but he gets a good bubble off and some shots onto Proby, forcing the Suzy Q, all the while Opener winning the side fight. Get him on Lucio. The man works wonders. Takes down Minute, and Onside Gaming, they're steaming ahead with this one. Looking very solid on the Monkey comp. Jaehong Lucio, perhaps a problem in the side fight.
Yeah, back when Jaehong started playing Overwatch, they hadn't invented the side fight yet, so it's a bit of new territory for him. Now going to be swinging onto the high ground. Probe has his bowler in hand. Pressure onto the Winston will break that bubble. Attack is still inching this robot forward, though. Just trying to avoid these bolts. Gafreem can come contest in a second, but onside gaming will slow it down quite a bit. Happy to just use these bubbles to keep forcing the payload forward. Another drop on. Back jump comes through. Kitsune Rush from Kibbies to chase. More pressure onto Attack. Irony will match this Kitsune Rush. Now,
Attack goes down.
Solo actually deleted by that one. No beats for either. Kilo's bowler is out, but finds nothing of relevance. And they'll win that Kitsune Rush trade there. Attack getting burst down from that one.
Such difficult Kitsune rush trades if the monkey can't take first tempo. If you can't jump to a backliner and get that initial burst of damage and a good bubble. If you're on the back foot, it's so tough. Addo comes in a high ground though. Pulse onto Proby. So just as quickly as Old Ocean have won a fight, they've already started to lose it. Kivi's being taken down by the Tracer and the monkey together. The sniper monkey. Then attack comes in, lands his big fat ass on top of Rujay Hong, who's struggling to wall ride his way to safety. And Old Ocean, they barely posted any meters at all from that fight. Onside are pushing, but they're not pushing the cart. They get back onto it now. Chasing down Minute as well. Attack goes for one more. Can't quite find the kill though. Body block from Guthrium to stop him from going down. And the swing is on now for Old Ocean.
Yeah, pressure onto attack. He has for Primal. Avoids that pulse bomb. Now he's on the back line, trying to get onto Jaehong here. Jaehong does have the beat. He's going to be dropping that beat now. Catches all 5 members. Opener's going to drop it as well. Off the map, though. Attack sends him flying. Don't think Jaehong's getting back up for that one. Surely not, right? Or maybe he is.
He's back
attack
up.
Continues to pressure the back line, but no one from Old Ocean has died despite being so low. But just as I say that, 2 of them fall. There was so much damage after that beat trade. And now Opener and Attack are pushing forward, looking for these late kills. They've cleaned up the Diva on point. Minute can find one trade, but it's only for Lucio, and this is going to be significant progress now for Onside Gaming.
Opener playing it fast and loose with his life there in the mini room towards the enemy team spawn. Checkpoint has been conceded eventually. Minute very nearly finds a kill on Kilo, but Onside, they've got to chill. They've got to back it up. They don't have their Opener right now, and it's difficult to win a fight without your Opener. He's an important piece of the puzzle. Beat equal between Opener and Rujay Hong, though, and they were able to match them first time around. Both Tracers pop recall at the same time, a classic Korean respect moment. And Onside now, they're just prepping for a neutral here in main. 50-50.
Slight Kitsune Rush advantage for Kivvies as well. Last time this Kitsune Rush happened as well, it was a big problem for Attack. Irony is just behind. Should have it in time to mirror, but eyes on Attack. Needs his bubble for the trade. Pulse Bomb is good in the back again from Addo. Second one in a row for him, connecting these Pulse Bombs. Now lots of pressure onto the Kivvies is going to fall as well. And the Pulse Bomb has really changed the dynamic of this Kitsune Rush trade. Bomb finds nothing from Guthrium. He's going to get DMA'd again. And they remain in control of this map on side.
I'm being asked, what does Avril Theory say about who will win this point? But unfortunately, Agent 9420, we actually haven't gotten to the point that the answer is so glaringly obvious that there is a theory from Avril to actually state what it might indicate. So no theory from Avril yet as to what might happen on this map based on the current circumstance. We need to get over a 100-meter lead before we can confidently call that someone has won. Attack is 80% on that Primal Rage, but Addo's going to go down to Minute early on. Attack's getting huge AoE zaps right now. Proby goes for the boulder shot, but that makes you stand still. And they capitalize. Kilo takes him down with Attack's help. Opener has the beat drop now. They can keep fighting into this one. They're going to beat first. Beat drop advantage now for Opener as Rujay Hong doesn't quite have it yet, but somehow during the beat push, Kilo is the one to go down. No kills netted by Onside Gaming in their beat push. Jaehong goes down with the beat in the back pocket. Couldn't quite get it off. Attack's Primal is doing so much work, displacing Old Ocean. And Guthrium, he's actually swapped off the Diva to the Monkey. Boxed into a corner. Addo goes down again to Minute. This guy is sleepy on the Tracer, but Opener's hot on Minute's heels now, chasing him down.
Trying to hunt him down. Attack will chase this one out. Minute still, though, happy to fight. Yeah, Prober's back, so there's too much damage, and the respawns allow Old Ocean to stabilize off that. 2 cleanup kills for Probe. Guthrium now onto the Winston. Really, again, feels like in a lot of these hero matchups, you just have to favor these Onside Gaming players on these heroes. Worth noting Minute coming in for this map as well. Really more of a hit scan player by trade, even though we've seen him play Tracer before for Vestas. So compared to Becky, you would also say a little bit weaker. Jaehong's going for a beat push right now. Opener is just going to flip the map on him, and Jaehong has got nothing to push with this beat. Bowler comes out now from Kilo. More pressure through from Guthrium, who can force that trade, but it's both Freyas down. 4v4 and a payload has been stolen by Onside Gaming. Minute's trying to touch it, but he can't. Addo has killed Guthrium as well. So now these Old Ocean players, they are stranded behind. They have no choice but to come back to try and die on point. But this is just all the cleanup for Addo here. Just has to
close spawns.
Getting traded, but does get traded. Now the close spawns are on. Opener's going to get that one, and him and Irony are going to regroup back in main. Good spawns for him, and they can take this Kitsune Rush trade back in main.
Such bad news for Old Ocean. That beat push not finding the many kills. They couldn't kill Opener as he was flipping out. Irony's side fighting right now. He's had his Susu forced. He does have the Kitsune Rush in the pocket, though. If Attack can get a good jump, they might be able to engage with that. Kivi's actually opens with first tempo. Irony matches back, but with a strange angle. A little bit more awkward to use for some of his team. Attack is taking a beating in main, but it's not decided yet. Everyone's taking so much damage. Opener's going to fall first, but Addo will trade Minute. Kilo is giving Guthrium the slip, and he doesn't pop the Primal Rage to chase him. Eventually, he will catch the kill with the second jump, and it looks like Onside are just going to let this one slip through, but Irony is putting in the work. So many kills on the Kiriko in the neutral, fragging out. Addo's on the run as well, stalling the cart, forcing skills. He's actually chasing down Kivas, and he will find that trade on both supports. Unreal from Addo there. 1 versus 3, and he kills 2. Old Ocean, what have they gotten? 4 meters from that fight? Seemed like a dominant victory for them, but they could not stop the trades.
Trades are so valuable at this point in Colosseo once you have a lead to hold on to. Just make these fights scrappy, and every time Old Ocean, even though they win, they barely gain anything for it. You can keep their team on the back foot here. Exactly what Onside Gaming have had to do. They also have a slight beat advantage from Opener if they want to use that. Attackers for private advantage as well. Just coming up to 2 minutes left on the clock, and Old Ocean are running out of time. They're running out of options. They really need this beat before they can effectively take this next trade, but that just means more time off the clock, less time for them to work with.
Eyes on beat. Oh, Rouge Hong goes for the beat, but not before Kivis can live. Proby doesn't receive the beat either, and you can see they're all over the guy. Rouge Hong now on the run, but it's a 5 versus 3. Opener's duking it out with the Tracer, but he should be fine. Doesn't get pulse bomb, doesn't get traded. 0 trades for Old Ocean. Onside Gaming pushing the cart back to the center, about to start getting meters on the board. Proby being bolted in his spawn. Kilo's good for it across the map. And Old Ocean, they might need to grab a Bible and start praying, Xavier, because they do need a miracle to come back from this one.
Be interested to know what denomination they choose to pray to as well. It's a primal advantage, Kitsune advantage coming back for Onside Gaming. Great situation. But they lose Kilo early. They can still invest these ults if they want, but they're in such a commanding position. They could just play it a little bit economically. There's a bit of a difference of decision here because Attack has invested, but Irony has not. He's on the Freya, but can't hit the final swing. Proba's giving him the slip. Gives him the slip one more time. Perfect peel coming out to keep Probe alive through all of that. And Attack's primal will find nothing in the end. Old Ocean will win the fight. Pulse Bomb trade is good, of course it is. Addo, I think that's the 4th Pulse Bomb he's hit so far in the 9 minutes of Colosseo we've seen. And now Old Ocean, they get a chance to push forward. They have a Kitsune Rush, they have a primal advantage, they've got tools to work with, but they've only got a minute left.
Hard for them to leverage the primal advantage right this second because Cathrian was traded and Onside Gaming, they all got close spawn. They're going to start pressing up. You can already see Attack stepping up in main. Irony has that Kitsune Rush. Kivis to match. Good jump on Aquilo though. He's going to have to back up to the high ground, run away from this exchange. Everyone is backing up right now, trying to take down Cathrian, but primal has been forced. Onside Gaming are in full peel mode right now, but eyes on Opener now because he's got another beat and he's 20% of Rouge Hong. If anyone goes deep, Opener can match. Out comes the beat. All 5 players struck by it. Kivis pops a Kitsune Rush. We need a kill right now. Proby, both Freyas catch each other. Bowler and Bolt side by side. No Freyas alive. Jaehong has the beat now. So it's a 4 versus 4 and Jaehong can clutch it out with the beat. He pops the beat. Everyone receives it. Onside Gaming, an instant kite. Everyone backs up onto the high ground trying to get away, but I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. Jaehong pushes for the kill. Cart has been stolen and they haven't killed Irony. Grow up. It's a C9 to close out the map.
Oh my god. Old Ocean. Asleep at the wheel there. They had the beat advantage. The beat from Jaehong looks good, but they don't find any bloody kills with the beat. And they lose control of the robot all the while. Absolute disaster of a Colosseo. And it feels like the Winston Kiri Lucio Onside Gaming have found a version of a matchup that works a lot better for them. Though, must be said, do expect Old Ocean to be subbing in their core roster, I guess, if you will. Expect Becky to be returning to the lineup here. Obviously, they get to choose the mode and the map as well.
Oh, cinematic performance from Rouge Hong and the Lucio there. Honestly, he didn't do that bad. It's kind of hard to see some of the, not intangibles, but some of the deeper moments where, maybe he's not hitting anything on the side fight, but he wasn't throwing the game by dying, which is already a pretty good performance for a man that's in his mid-30s and doesn't play Lucio.
Yeah, especially in those type of comps as well, when it's a Kiri Lucio mirror. Pretty chaotic, pretty easy to find yourself trading in a lot of these situations as well. So, not the worst, all things considered. But really, I guess the big standout, it was Addo actually on the Tracer. Anytime Old Ocean wanted to get anything going, Pulse Bomb trade, Addo getting a kill in the back, winning that duel with up against Minute as well. Really big performance from him. And they'll need more of that if they want to recover this series. Thank you, Flux79, for the Prime as well.
Good morning, Hunter. I've missed you. If you really missed me, you'd give me money. That's the reality of it, mate.
That's how you show people you miss them.
Exactly. What do you do for someone you love on their special day? You buy them flowers. You give them a gift. If you feel that you've missed me, give me a gift. I'm broke. beg for someone else to give me money on your behalf.
Straight out of the Hunter playbook.
Yep. Outsourcing. It's what I do with my coaching. It's what I do with my streaming. Steal other people's videos on YouTube. Steal other people's content 24/7. Get other people to beg for money on my behalf. That's why I have a designated town crier.
To be fair, your town cry is actually so good.
He's fucking ill, dude. He's not even subbed. He's like a broke kid, you know? He just does it for the love of the game.
Just a hustler, you know?
Hustling on my behalf. Oh, here the comms. C9 comms.
As obviously it's for winning side comms, but what you actually want from the C9 comms is you want the team that C9s, you want their comms.
Yeah, I want to hear their frantic comms as they go, giddy, and then, oh, Chiba.
Is that Phaser for coach? I believe so. Fact check it for you.
Get yourself something nice. That was 1 bit. What am I going to buy with a cent?
I bet you a decent amount of weight in those insects, I reckon.
Up to $5.96 in cheers, though, for today. All it took was an hour of the alert box being populated. Some coaching advice? Nah. I get my coaching advice from the best of the best. Last place Europe.
Or Crusty.
Yeah, my bad, actually. Bottom half Europe.
I swear Hunter is running max level ads. Yeah,
What?
you're right, Cap.
What? Did Cap say that?
That's what Cap says.
Cap!
Yeah.
Okay, Cap. Pay up, mate. Pay up. Don't hop chats when the ad break starts. Give me your money. No one wants Krusty's advice, not even Hunter. I mean, to be fair, Krusty might have been onto something about D.Va being really good. The mistake that he made was thinking that his D.Va player was really good.
I mean, I was thinking this because 100% roasting Krusty through all of these performances. But all of last week, every time Mag was on D.Va, I was like, this is actually a really reasonable matchup to play D.Va into. The problem is, we just don't have a D.Va guy. So at that point, it stops becoming a reasonable place to play D.Va. And actually, the correct answer to what are reasonable places to play D.Va are none of the places ever. But we'll see today, or not today, tomorrow. Tomorrow is actually an outrageously important game for Gen G, because they are playing Peps. And if they lose tomorrow, we have to change the narrative to can Gen G survive relegation, which is...
Can they even get relegated as a partner team?
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, heavens.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, there's still promotion relegation, right? So they can still just win that to stay in OWCS. But it adds a level of peril that I don't think Gen G as an org were anticipating when they invested into Overwatch.
All right, I got a couple of things in chat to address. Chris is a brilliant coach. Hunter and Uncoachables just paint him in a bad light, and also Kevster is sabotaging him. There's a retruth on that. Hello, Hunter. I've missed you. I ain't giving you any money because I sat through a 4-minute ad. The bad news, Hyuka OW, is there's a lot more of those ads coming. Hey Hunter, it's Dan. My softball team ended up winning and they're dyeing my mustache pink. I'll keep you updated on how it goes. First off, hey Dan. And yeah, please do keep me updated. Thanks, Dan. Vision was relegated. Vision was not a partner team. Vision is just, yeah, some Saudi org. Maybe Krusty should get attack instead of mag. I mean, I genuinely think he would do better in EMEA with attack instead of mag. 100%.
Yeah, the fact that attack has actually shown like a passable Winston as well means attack is looking like a pretty reasonable tank.
First time Preds. Nice.
How the fuck do you dye a mustache? I would say when you would dye hair, right?
Put dye on it.
Just a little bit. I guess it's probably easier to actually shave the rest of the beard so it's just the mustache. Otherwise, it probably gets really hard to do the line between the beard and the mustache.
You're muted, Monkey Mans.
Becky is back? Yeah, Becky is back in.
Pay the Preds? I refuse. Mods? Flawless Torch just followed me? Any connection to Chase Torch? Long lost cousin, perhaps?
Where are we going? Suravasa, Lucio Ban from Old Ocean.
An anonymous gifter with the tier 1 to South Hillo. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, South Hillo, a silent viewer. And thank you very much, of course, anonymous gifter. I love anonymous money. If you redeem a minute of peace and quiet mid-map, I'll honor it.
Last time Old Ocean played Lifeweaver, they used the Sombra ban as well, because they thought the Sombra would be a particularly tough matchup into it. So maybe inadvertently Onside Gaming have actually enabled the Lifeweaver here.
I do fear that Onside Gaming they've actually fucked themselves here, no? Like,
yeah, like
the Lucio ban. Yeah.
I feel like the Lucio ban is actually to protect Lifeweaver almost now that they've revealed their cards, and it's also, you know, makes it a bit easy to play Lifeweaver. But the other ban, the ban they used last time they played Lifeweaver and won that map last week, was the Sombra ban. So maybe Onside Gaming have walked into a little bit of a trap here.
LOL, SSG is not making grand finals. Okay, blind wannabe one. Okay.
Out here having a succulent Chinese meal, drinking a soju, watching Korean Overwatch. I'm really a LARPer.
You say succulent Chinese meal and it just evokes memories, you know? It's a Gaga map. Thanks for assuming I could manage growing a beard. That means a lot. Just a big pink worm on the face. But we know you, Dan. We know you. Retruth.
Just had a mini roll and drinking a white monster. I'm really a loser. Pat. Yeah, it's different experiences, but as long as everyone's eating.
What's the charge? Eating a succulent Chinese meal? I see you know your judo well.
He's not going to do it. The coward!
I've been well, Bat Sucks. On a downward trajectory, of course, though. My mood is directly proportionate to Space Station Gaming's results, and we had a 0-2 opening week, so, you know, it could be better, it could be worse. Hope you've been well, though. Alright, Hazard Mirror for all the marbles, or at least, you know, for all the marbles for one side. Old Ocean can close it out here and now. Onside Gaming can lose every last marble in their bank if they misplay here. Double flex support yet again coming out thanks to the Lucio ban. Not a good situation to play with the Brigader. Apparently everyone knows this is a Hazard map, except for me. I was unaware. But Suzy Q comes out early and Attack has instantly lost the neutral. Disaster for Onside.
No, out of that one now, it just becomes very easy for Gafreem and the rest of Old Ocean to flood forward, clean up this kill, and that's going to be no real ult charge for everyone. Fight just over before it starts, and Onside Gaming going to swap over to the D.Va for this retake.
Straight to the D.Va for Attack. He sees that vulnerable double flex lineup and he thinks, you know what, Rujay Hong, I'm going to eat you alive. Forget about the Hazard Mirror. I'm just going to go shock and awe on your ass. So can't wait to see how many players Attack kill before his team manages to fall apart around him because Irony and Opa just can't cut the mustard. Proby goes down to Addo instantly on top of the point though. Not sure if Attack contributed to that or if this was just the Addo show in full effect. We've got Addo sneaking on in from the side right now. Clip onto Kivies and the flip has gone immediately. Irony will actually die to Kivies while Kivies is duking it out. Kivies kills both Tracer and Kiriko, but Onside did get the flip. They still have players in this fight. 3 on the objective, and Old Ocean still have some respawns coming through.
Yeah, really soft retakes giveaway for Old Ocean there. Onside Gaming, there was a bit of pressure on the Tracer on the low ground, but they haven't kick out nothing. Now they're back in control. Bolts come out. Becky finishes off Kilo, though. D-Mech in exchange onto Attack, and Old Ocean are going to flood straight back into this, and this time Attack is completely marked out of getting any value. Easy kills for Gafreem at the end.
Oh, that was tough for Kilo there. Not sure if that was Suzu'd off. It looked like he hit a double bolt on Proby there, but somehow he managed to survive. Kilo with 100% bolt accuracy for the 3 seconds I was watching the screen, but not sure if that's going to continue. Kivi's with a huge ult advantage right now. Kitsune Rush available, 60% only for Irony. Opener's also very far away from that orbital ray. He's not going to be able to slow play and charge it up before they need to fight, before they need to touch the point. So really relying on the DPS and Diva for Onside Gaming to come alive right now. No good opener though, as Addo is forced out. Recall gone. It's all going to be on attack to touch the point. Oh, Kilo.
Has to make a move, and Kilo's going to get hit by that. Tapola gets finished off by Gafreem as well. Kitsune Rush comes in, and it looks like Onside Gaming are just going to cut their losses here. Addo is lurking around. Just find a trade, actually, but with no tank, really can't commit to this, can he? He's going to get one more touch out of this. He's lost opener as well, and it will just be a die on point. Straightforward for Old Ocean in the end, and they get to hold on to a lot of these ults for the next fight as well.
Old Ocean don't even need the Lifeweaver to win it anymore. They can just play Juno Kiri and make it work. I thought that attack was honestly going to find more value with the Diva swap. I thought I'd be seeing him shifting on and just killing Juno fight after fight. But looks like apparently the old dog, you know, he knows a couple of tricks. He knows how to give attack the slip, maybe play incredibly far away from him. And the side fight is not being won right now. Irony and Addo just not getting it done. Kiwi's a one-man army. Now we've got Becky coming in from the side, clip onto Kilo, clip onto Opener, but no kills converted. Downpour comes out from Gafreem though, and here come those kills. Down goes Kilo, down goes Opener, but the trades are good. Attack pops the bomb to get back into the suit. Point is open, but nobody's touching it right now. Becky now has no recall. It's a 3 versus 3. No way will the flip be given here for free. Attack shifts up, but I don't think he has much healing available to him right now. Point touch starts from Addo, but Becky's marking it off rip.
No, challenged it already, forces recall out of Addo. They have cleared and sort of shepherded Old Ocean to a point. Now the Kitsune Rush from Irony to chase these kills. Fighting back instead. It's a right over the top as well. Double support so invested here from Onside Game if they really want to win this. But where are the kills? There's still a light touch from Becky as well. They've had to spurn both support ults just to get the flip here. Huge swing in the ult economy for Old Ocean, even though they concede the point.
Well, the only thing better than using your Kitsune Rush on a hazard that has shift is to then use your Orbital Ray on that same hazard in the hopes that his shift disappears from his keyboard. Addo's going to go down now as the swing comes back in for Old Ocean. Opener dies on the coast as well. And even if Onside Gaming got that flip, it's bittersweet because some 30-40% later, they are just going to lose it. No ult value at all from the Onside Gaming supports, and Old Ocean are right back in this one. Batsucks, thank you very much for the resub. Welcome back.
They're also going to be able to snowball this into a support ult advantage as well. Kivas has this Kitsune Rush ready to go. Onside Gaming have a whole lot of nothing, and now they don't even have a Kiriko. Kivas has been dominant on these side fights so far for Old Ocean. Been a key part of their early success here on Suravasa. And Onside Gaming, they're going to have to concede a little bit more space. They need to avoid having a late D-Mech here as well. Attack down to half HP, even lower. Sliver of HP. Matrix is all about. Suzu comes through onto the high ground. Still 1 HP. Full pocket coming through for attack. Attack has lived. And Addo is sneaking the point here. He has a pulse bomb too. We'll get cleared out by the support.
This will kill Gafreem.
Giving a bit of space to work with.
Oh, all of the supports peeling back to the point. I thought Gafreem might get caught out there, but no. Attack's worked his way in. He's on top of Rujay Hong, but the Kitsune Rush comes out and the peel is good. Becky catches Kilo on the side. A little bit too far away from his supports. Isolated. Kivis takes down Irony as well. Kivis is a demon on the Kiriko. Absolute headshot machine. Feels like they just can't compete with this guy. He takes down Opie as well. Is there anyone he can't kill?
No, a really good, clean fight. A late post-bomb trade from Addo, but he's got so much more work to do to even give himself... Yeah, he needs about 4 more post-bombs to get himself out of this one. Can't do it. 2-round lead for Old Ocean. And even though Onside Gaming, it was a good back cap by Addo to pull Old Ocean out so they can retake. But once they got to that fight on point, they had no choice to take it, but they didn't have the ults to back it up because they pissed away that double support ult in the fight prior, or well, right at the start of that point E. We'll move over to point C now. Old Ocean now 1 round away from closing out this series. They'll have Hazard, they'll have the Downpour and the Ray to do it with here. Again, Onside Gaming a little bit light on the ult side of things. But Opener is in trouble in the back as well. Becky is harassing, looking for more. Attackers come back to peel this time. Has managed to stabilize, but now the can walk forward. Downpour option available. The slash does all the damage. They take down Kilo. It's a Ray from the front. There's a bomb mega for him. He goes over the top. And they will be able to kill Attack and D-Neck him one more time after this. A convincing raid push from Old Ocean.
Addo is genuinely the king of the 1 versus 5 trade. He's always good for 1, but now Attack has popped the bomb, not shifted off for the reset, and staggered himself aggressively. An absolute disaster. First you waste your bomb, then you try to get out and just give it away. That's half a fight lost for Onside Gaming. By the time Attack has made these swaps, they're going to be closing on last fight territory, and your 3M has the downpour for Opener's Ray, for Irony's Kitsune Rush. Not great looks. Pulse from Becky in the back, and there's no Suzu. Kilo's up in the sky. Last fight, rapidly closing in. A double bolt onto Opener, and down he goes. Addo, it's time to run away behind the enemy team and hide. Irony's with him. If they can catch Irony, could be curtains already. Recall forced. What's happening for Onside right now?
Big trouble. Yeah, Addo is on the run. He nearly has a pulse bomb, but he's under so much pressure right now. Could be dying very late. They know he's on coast right now. He's still trying to blink away. Can't get out. Incredibly late death. The rest of Onside Gaming are here, but it's a 5v4 if they take the fight right now. They only have 20% to work with. Nothing used yet. Attack's going to die for nothing. They're just about to have double support, so it's going to be a disaster. An important trade.
Ray.
Gives him a bit of a chance. But Irony, you might have to Kitsune Rush just to touch him. The bonus going to connect onto the Freya, actually.
What are you doing,
touch,
Irony?
though. It doesn't matter. What was Irony? Irony just had to move. I mean, it was going to be tough.
Irony.
But the late kill on the Tracer means all of it just falls apart.
It appears that Irony has cement in his shoes, or perhaps he's on some sort of rail that can only move A and D, but no W included, so he could not walk onto the point, just because he didn't feel like it from the looks of it at the end there. Thought somebody else had that touch. He was on Tracer in this situation, Cinnabar. But, you know, does it matter? Hey, Hunter, my mate strongly disagrees that Dongak is the best tank in the world, and he thinks Hanbin and Junbin are better. Can you please tell them how stupid you are? Your friend is really stupid. I think Junbin is a real competitor, but throwing Hanbin in there as well is outrageous. Hanbin's rock solid, but, like, these main tanks can play all of the new DLC heroes, and Hanbin cannot. Hanbin has it. Hanbin Ball. Hanbin Winston. Like, they ain't got that. And then Junbin can square up with Hanbin on Orisa. Dark can square up with Hanbin on Orisa. Those guys can play Ball and Winston on top of the majority of Hanbin's hero pool. Perhaps if we were in a year-long meta of Junker Queen and Zarya, then I would be, you know, giving props to Hanbin. But it's just not Hanbin's world right now.
All right, I might go grab some food, so I'll be a few minutes. You're in charge. I might go for a controversial 10 a.m. red Thai curry.
Are you taking a piss?
Well, I've got some leftover. I had red Thai curry last night. I've got some leftover red Thai curry. I woke up late.
Okay,
so
no, I thought it was like I am ordering a red Thai curry at 10 in the morning. You know, I thought this was like a hot
red Thai curry.
Yeah.
I made last night leftovers. Leftover red Thai curry would have been, yeah.
I thought this was a hot off the presses red Thai curry. Like,
no, I'm not hissing like the Thai place. I know you guys have just opened, but I need a red Thai curry stat.
I feel like you'd have to pre-order that.
Right.
I feel like most Thai shops are not open at 10 in the morning. They're like
I was gonna
they're
say,
like in the middle of their prep for the day, and some guy just calls them up on the blower, you know, 3 hours before opening, and is like, "I need it right now."
I'll pay extra if you can get it to me right now. I know you're not open for another few hours, but I really need this red Thai curry. All right, be right back.
See you, mate. All right. How much Scrandal can one man play? Oh, I need a new in-queue activity that isn't watching YouTube chat room. Can you help me out? Because I can't keep doing this. I'm so sick of Scrandal already. Marbles, maybe? Grow up. No, it's not time to play. It's not time to play. And porn is not a viable activity in this situation. If I was going to jerk off, I'd have to leave you with Xavier and walk off camera. I can't do that. No, we're not doing Ethno Guesser. Gunner dog. Stadium? Pirate? Is Pirate live? I could steal Pirate's content. Who's live right now? Commander X is live. Avast is live. We could watch a Titan. Let's see what the Titan's doing. Titan's watching the same games that I am. Alright. No, not Ethno Guesser! First time Ethno Guesser. Let's watch Pirate. Oh god, is his music going to get me copyright striked? It's no fun watching Pirate without sound. Thoughts on America discontinuing the penny? Long overdue. Long overdue. Great question as well. Make a food tier list? No. Rank jerkmate? No. Knock pirate? Look at his record. 0-0 mindset. Or was it on the screen and you could actually see his record? Park cannot stop losing. Oh my god. Lost, lost, draw, lost, 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 lost. Wow. See what he's saying. I wrote cracker, so it's being checked by mods, but
bro, are we not listening to me? Bro, my last game, my good. Yo, I tried this game, but it wasn't enough. I'm not gonna win. There wasn't a fight with this guy.
I can't listen to him. I can hear the music. Like it's gonna strike me. It hasn't even been approved. He's got no mods that want to approve this. His only mod is Nightbot and Stream Elements. So that message is never getting through. He just has Gucci playing Hanzo on his team on Runasapi. Gucci, what are you doing? Pirates using the slingshot method. It's very effective, trust. I'm yet to see slingshot theory actually work. Who else do we have in here? Kefri's playing Rivals. We could check this out. Locked.
Yeah.
He's C1. DeFran is probably being positive. He's laughing. He's maniacally laughing. Tayo is probably co-streaming this. He always co-streams. His co-stream is bang, dude. What's Yazan up to? 24/7. Is this a rerun? Is Yazan on the rerun meta? Chosen? Watch the BBL Baptiste for a minute. This guy's fucked at Ilari. I don't think he streams anymore. Always VODs. He has 400 viewers for his VOD stream. His account name is Chozempic. He calls himself the BBL Baptiste. Can we watch Sir Marjed? He streams in Arabic, so... Come on, Chozempic. Is Onside worse than Vesta? Have Onside and Vesta played each other already? How do I see the matches? Tournaments, Korea, regular season. Okay. Onside has played Way, Zeta, Crazy Raccoon, Falcons, Old Ocean. They play Vesta tomorrow. That could be match of the day. Oh, T1 Zeta is going to be insane too, actually. Wow, tomorrow has really good matches. Why do they have to put all the good matches before my match? So I'm just like obliged to watch them and then sleep fucked on match day. Not a fan of that. What time do I have to get up on match day? Have a look.
Yeah, if we didn't flip, we would have won the game by now. It's okay. It's
Ooh, little 4 a.m. start on match day. So that's going to be brilliant. Yeah, that's going to be fantastic. Yeah, but these first two matches are insane. And even Old Ocean versus Falcons is fun because Old Ocean always has a close match somehow. Actually, just a content farm team. Like, Rujay Hong not losing. Like, Openers turned out to be the team that is full of washed idiots.
win this with ult. If I can build.
Fraud cons without Stalker. They literally lost with Stalker last week. I think it's funny that now that they have another DPS player, suddenly Proper and Merit, not Proper and Merit, Proper and Stalker both suddenly have these condition issues and can't play, you know? I guess the difference is, you know, before if they had a condition issue, they just had to play. But now, if they have a condition issue, they can just take a seat. People that complain about working FIFO in the mines couldn't last a day waking up at 4 a.m. to coach. I mean, to be fair, do, we all know that I work harder than doctors, lawyers, human rights activists, hard laborers, children in mines, stuff like that. Because there's nothing harder than streaming Overwatch and then waking up in the morning to watch Overwatch and talk about it sometimes. Merritt will do anything to keep his playtime on Freya. Every week, he will spawn an illness for one of his players. It's final fight. It's 99 to 99. The BBL Baptiste is giving back shots to an Orisa through a window, but she has Surge and Fort, and they lose.
No.
Unless... Pause. Pause. There is no pause. Fuck. We lost. Alright, what's Pirate saying? He's in the game again. I can't hear any music. He's lost first fight.
I'm back.
If people were paid as much as they work, Unto would have more money than Elon. So real, that sucks. All I do is work.
He's a workaholic.
Sports, let's go high.
Real
Sorry,
workaholic.
Ram's not doing stuff.
Alright, red tie curry check. Can you see chat?
Oh, he's showing his red tie curry. Let's check
Yo,
this out.
walk.
Hold it for a while.
Keep holding it.
Holding it.
Oh, it looks class. Wait, no, my webcam isn't even covering it. It's mint. Pirate. Oh, he's being pushed by a ram. He misses the sleep on the ram and dies without nading. Ooh, nothing you could have done there.
I'm gonna do.
You on the pirate camp?
Yep.
If I'm in. Oh, Hunter, this is that. Yeah, it's not the stream to watch, bro.
What'd you say?
Hunter, this is not the stream to watch. I'm on a 9-game lose streak, bro. And the enemy.
Oh, thank you, Benji the
is
Genji,
sniping
for your 11
at,
months.
4:30 in the morning. It's not the stream to watch. Bro, I'm playing 4 in the morning. It'll only be empty lobbies.
Backing.
I think Lifewave is
I
good.
can go for a dog. Look at break.
Good for him.
Yeah, try to keep me up. I'm going 3.
3.
Cast. You see cast?
That guy doesn't know how to do a 3-2-1. He just says 3 and then jumps at a random time.
But he's got the first part of it down.
I'm going 3. Jumps.
Not. The clock strikes 2 in the morning. You won't win a game. It happened. I went down until yesterday. No one.
10 a.m. Thai curry? Yeah, it's leftovers,
You know.
Juby. That's for Coke.
Hey,
I have no other food.
No, you don't understand. Bro, I lost 10 games in a row yesterday. Hey, ever since it's been 2 in the morning, I haven't won one game.
He lost 10 in a row yesterday and he's on an 0-9
Can someone
streak
type
right
that he's
now.
saying emote, bro, to show Hunter? He's saying with my chat last night. He's saying with my chat last night, trying to encourage me that I lost 10 in a row.
He said Heesang was in my chat last night. There's no way he's getting baited by the fake
It's
Heesang.
just pointless, bro. It's meaningless. So you do the game past 10 in the morning, you won't win it. Or 2 in the morning, you won't win again.
Yeah, he's just getting baited by the
The
fake
Lapa?
Heesang. Yeah, the
I
Lapa.
can go for a blade on backline if it wants to
I
start.
look at it.
No, I can't. Who are you rooting for to win the NBA championship? I don't know, Ball. Pirate, no. That's a 5v3. No. I think he went 0-10 yesterday. He won some games, and now he's 0-9. I think that's the sequence of events here. Squid link me.
If All Gaming Global wins 3-0 against Falcons, I'm paying all my people for my OOL team $20.
These $20 bets are insane because, this guy was doing $20 with his softball team as well, right? Start with Hawk. Wait. Champion Series players?
Shameless. I don't care.
Oh, heavens.
It's just
This is the Overwatch Champion Series guesser? Okay, sugar free. He's a North American DPS player. It's 0. It's Rocket. They're on Timeless. It's Chopper. Woo! Oh wait, I'll run everything, right? Okay, Overwatch League Season 6. Hawk. Oh, swing and a miss. Asia Division. What team was... Oh god, I don't even know the divisions in this year in Season 6 because...
If you use for question mark, it will tell you the
Let's go skewed.
divisions. I think it's for question mark at least.
A Korean Eastern Division player that is playing DPS. Question mark. Eastern Division, Dallas Fuel, Guangzhou Charge, Hangzhou Spark. Okay, wait, Shanghai Dragons was East in Season 6? Oh yeah, because they had the Ultra Com roster actually, right? Did they have...
Yeah.
Did they have Fletter in Season 6? No.
Was it not when he was playing Tank, or was that Season 5?
Someone has guessed Edison. Let's see if it's... Okay. You've one-tapped that or you've cheated. One of the two, but Edison works. I gotta not read the chat in this one. It could just ruin me. All right, Season 5. Hawk. An American West player. That's not a tank. We didn't have an American DPS player. Dante was a tank player. Hydron, good shout. Could be one of those guys. Not a Florida Mayhem player. Speedly. Not in Atlanta. Wait, I already guessed Atlanta. I have AIDS. I fucked it up. You can't be doing this. You can't be doing this. I have AIDS and not the type of AIDS that makes you good at Freya. Fuck. Can't be doing that. That's a blunder. That's a blunder.
It also can't be a DPS player, right?
Yep. Double tap. It has to be a support as well. Like a double blunder. Where's my engagement? Wake up, man.
So it's going to be like... So it's not RuPaul, right? Because it's not Florida.
OG?
It's not Atlanta Rain. Wasn't this when UV and...
OG was on Atlanta Rain. Was he on Nixel?
Oh, no, OG was on Atlanta Rain.
Oh, he was on Nixel in Season 6! It's another blunder! It could be Luke Minnow.
Lance was a good shout,
It's
actually.
fucking Rack Attack, dude. Oh.
Oh.
I have so much AIDS. All right, back to Hawk. Hawk's my...
You still got it, mate. You still got
Where's
it.
my starter? It's a Western Division Korean. Not an Atlanta Rain. Could be a DPS player. Doesn't have to be Korean. It's not Patty because we're in Season 4.
Fuck.
Fuck. West Division, non-Atlanta Rain DPS. Who the hell were we playing against that year? DPS and supports. Let's go with Violet. They're Korean. They're not shock. They're not support. They're a DPS player. They're not on shock. Let's look at the teams. That will refresh my memory surely. A Boston.
Who was in it? I guess us. The London team.
There were all these like cancer randoms, like a Victoria or something. You know, like Valentine. You know, like let's get a cancer random. Okay, we're no closer, but they're not on Boston, so that solved a lot of cancer random issues. Who was on Outlaws in Season 4? Did they have some like random shit DPS? It could be Yaki.
Who was Yaki on? He could have been on Mayhem as well.
He was on Mayhem. It's a Mayhem DPS.
Mayhem Season 4.
Is it what was that guy's name? BQB.
BQB.
Yeah, it could be BQB. It is BQB. There we go. All right. Hawk. He was in Season 3 a little bit. Oh god, Atlantic Division, and it is an Atlanta Rain player, so I guess I don't need to look at the divisions anymore. Darko, DeFran. Wait, Darko and DeFran were in Season 2. Who were the Koreans in Season 3 Al on Atlanta Rain? I'm thinking...
Was it... Fuck.
Oh, they had that DPS player that had AIDS, and he was on a mega contract. What was his name? Was it Erster?
Oh, Erster?
Yeah. Okay. It's another Atlanta Rain. It's a Korean support on Atlanta Rain? Or they could be... Oh, no, they are Korean.
Korean has to be a support.
Who the hell? Because it was Massa, Dogman.
Oh, Iris? Was that Season 4?
Oh, Hyun did come at the end of Season 3, I think. Because he was there for Season 4, but I think they got him in playoffs of Season 3. So that's a great shout. I wasn't including him because I forgot that he came before that year. But yeah, that's mint. You've nailed that to the cross, mate.
Oh,
They got him for like playoffs. Season 2, Hawk was not in Season 2. Gator was in Season 2, though, so we'll just go to the other Atlanta Reign tank. It's an American in the Atlantic Division, but they're not on Reign. Americans on these teams. Dante? No, he was a... Oh, Dante's a good shout, actually, because he's on those teams and he's not a tank. There we go. Got it in 2. All right.
No way.
Season 1, Gator wasn't in Season 1. This is hard now. Let's go like Miro. Let's just go like where no man has gone before. Oh, we have struck out hard here. Okay, wait. He's in Pacific Division, so it has to be an Atlantic Division player, a Season 1 player, and they're not Korean.
Not Korean.
It's gonna be like one of those fucking Florida players, dude. Like all those Florida players
like
that I don't know.
Swoosh or something.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Wait.
Tavik.
Yeah, like let's go with Tavik. It's a Mayhem player, but it's a support.
Oh, fuck.
What were the supports names on that team? They were so shit and forgettable. Someone said Zappos. Is Zappos a support?
Was Mineral playing?
Is Mineral a support? I thought Mineral was like a tank or like a manager.
No, Mineral was a loose. Well, he went to like manager him and GM.
I don't think he played. No, he didn't play.
I can't remember if it was season 2.
He's not there. This is Season 1 as well. Zappe and Zupe? What? Who the fuck?
No, it's only Zupe. Is Zappe?
It is Zupe. It is Zupe. I was never gonna get that.
Oh yeah, Zebo.
I was never gonna get that in a million years. Like truly. Thank you, Car Dealer 1. You did tell me. Looks like Pirate has already lost his game and is already in another one. Oh man. They're doing the AG roster reveal. This is the good game coming up now, right?
Yep, AG against Falcons.
Yeah, it's going to be a Barney, I think. But I think I still have a bit of time, so I'm going to boot up your stream and take the piss.
I'm tucking into my red Thai curry.
He's tucking into his red Thai curry. I'm leaving you with him. Quick tug.
Someone in the starting roster, if that influences people's predictions. Is someone still on negative maps? Yeah, I don't think anyone has the exact record, but there's something really upsetting, like 4 and 6 or something. Yeah, for those who don't know, Stalker's having some wrist issues, so won't be available this week either. So it's going to be all proper, all merit as well. A succulent breakfast curry? You know it.
안녕하세요. AGG에서 서블러를 맡고 있는 마카라고 합니다.
네, 마카 선수 반갑습니다.
Bit of spice in the morning.
팔콘도 만나볼까요?
안녕하세요. 팀 팔콘의 코치 9K라고 합니다.
네, 나이케 교수님도 반갑습니다. 양 팀 모두 이제
Have a curry?
상위권에 굳히고 있는데 이번 스테이지 들어 유난히 상위권 전력 간의 격차가 좁혀졌다. 그래서 이제 더 예측하기 어렵다라는 분석들이 많습니다. 양 팀 모두 상위권에 있는 만큼 우리 팀이 좀 상위권 팀 내에서도 분명한 경쟁력은 무엇인가 좀 궁금한데요.
저희는 이번이 두 번째 시즌이긴 하지만 다른 팀처럼 뭔가 끈끈한 팀워크가 있기 때문에 이 자리에 있다고 생각해서 뭔가 팀 분위기적으로나
Why are they still forcing him?
그런 것 때문에
Simply in regards to someone. I don't know, if there's a time to
네, 분명한 경쟁력,
force him through, it's now, right? These are the low stakes games.
그렇다면 팀 팔콘의 경쟁력은 무엇인가요?
Admittedly, at a certain point, Falcons are going to have to start winning some games, but I think we're still in a relatively low stakes. You know, we're early on the group stage. Despite all of Falcons' issues, they're what? Like, they're 3 and 1 still, right? So there's issues. But it's not, yeah, like, look, they're 3 and 1. They'll still be on for the seeding tournament, most likely. It's maybe a bit tight, because obviously one team's going to have to go through. The dividing career for this first part is top 4 go to seeding and get that guaranteed spot in playoffs. The bottom, or the 5th to 8th, they have to go through. They have to go through the last chance qualifier. I'll show you the bracket while we're here. So the difference between going into just like a round robin basically for better seeding versus having to go through an elimination tournament to get in. to be fair, if they do go into, even if they go into that elimination tournament, like if you look at the teams who are playing, like the old Oceans for Pokerface for best, I mean, Falcons will be fine, right?
맨날 팬분들이 보기 좋아하시는 경기력 보여드리려고 그냥 열심히 하는 것 같아서 그냥 좀 연습량이 좀.
Yeah, so I think, as much as it might be painful if you're a Falcons fan to watch some of these someone maps, this is the time. This is the time to figure it out. Give someone more time on these heroes he's struggling on, like the Hazard.
오늘 경기를 앞두고 언제나 팀 팔콘을 응원해 주시는 팬분들께도 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
네, 저희도 이제 푸토커 선수들이 무대에서 매우
I don't think we've seen bans yet, but I would presume the seeding carries over from a previous tournament, so Falcons should get first ban or first choice of ban.
이런 거를 조금 더 해보자 이런 의견도 나왔고 그래서 항상 현장에 와주셨고 온라인으로 항상 응원해 주신 분들 전부 다 감사드립니다.
이렇게 또 팬분들을 생각하는 마음이 남다른 팀 팔콘입니다. 자 그리고 AGG 유니폼이 새로 생겼어요. 이야.
Yes, to Korean Korean fantasy. For stage 3, that's the aim.
후기는 저희 팀 스폰서가 이제 중국 쪽이라서 그런가 예 되게 중국스러운 느낌이라서.
Imagine if we had fantasy for this stage and you bought someone thinking Falcons were going to dominate.
네네네.
How upset would you be?
아 이렇게 입으면 기분이 좋거든요라는 포즈를 이렇게 마지막으로 만나봤습니다. 역시나 팬사랑과 팬서비스 같은.
Could have bought a spoon as well for the last bit in this sauce.
인터뷰 나눠봤고요. 저희는 맵 세트 확인하러 가보시죠.
Can I buy Hunter in fantasy? No. They did have it in FPL this year, which is like the Football Premier League version, where you could get managers as well. So, and you would, but it'd be actually like a special chip. So you have to spend a bit of your budget. You get a manager or a coach, and then that coach scores points based on like his team's results. So if they win a game, they get more points. If they win a game they're not expected to win, they get even more points type thing. So it's maybe an option. I feel like people would enjoy it, right? How we get stats for Korea? We're going to use the Overwatch Analytics account. If people know that Twitter account, we'll get the data from them. Yeah, I feel like that would be a fun addition. I don't know how easy it is from a technical standpoint, but or like the exact way to implement it into the rules. Do you just always have a coach, or is it more of a always have a coach, or is it just like a special chip you can play at a certain point in the stage? It's a little bit easier with FPL, which is the Premier League one again for football, because their season is 38 weeks long. So you can have all these special chips, and you have 38 weeks, and you only get like 3 chips. So it's really, you really have to make it's like a big decision when you invest in those chips. Whereas in OWCS, obviously the stages are closer to like 7 to 8 weeks. So if you have too many different types of chips, you almost just playing one every week just to play them. So I think we need to probably be a little bit more reserved in how many chips we actually put in. Who do I think wins this one? I think Falcons will win. I think both of these teams have, like, Gamers Global have been so up and down in all of this. I don't think it's a clean one for Falcons by any means.
He doesn't think it's a clean one for Falcons.
Thank you for the 15 months.
Proper's back. Someone is in, which is
no,
bad
Pepe
omen.
is on a, I forget the name, it's on a Pacific team.
Wearing
now,
the asylum
I
drip.
can't remember the name.
These are my comfortable at home clothes.
Nighttime Divine, thank you.
The hell is Eclipse
Yeah, they are
leaderboard?
4-0, but they also had, who was it? Was it Old Ocean they had the absolute dogfight against? Yeah, here we go. They should have lost in this series.
That's a clip of that Donna.
Should have lost in this series.
What's the white parts made of?
He's on Zis's team. There it is.
20% cotton.
Falcons Falcons changed players.
20% cotton.
It's
Sorry,
very
80% cotton,
somewhat
20%
different which seems like
polyester. I think.
huge upgrade, but it's really not.
I'm pretty sure.
translated into
Good morning,
terms of-
Gala. Did you have a good sleep?
In terms of their results, so it is really
Yeah.
Falcons trying to get their shit together. Is still the stage of we're at with Falcons. Yeah, I mean,
Wow, how did you know that?
The nice thing about having Hambin
They
is he's just
they advertise it.
right?
I read the material before I bought it. Yeah. Midweight, 320 GSM, 80% cotton, 20% recycled polyester. They were $60.
In lots of the other series today and over the last couple of weeks.
This is a vaguely recent purchase.
And very much likely to qualify for.
You guess I do my laundry correctly? No, I don't. I've really been struggling with grease stains recently. Like when I cook and then I get some oil splashed on my clothes, and then I really struggle to get them out.
I would have thought Falcons had the map pick based on.
Not really. My sleep has been getting worse, but whatever I'm here watching Overwatch, you're a tireless grinder, Gala, and I respect that.
It's going to be a Tracer and Ana ban.
Why don't you get an apron?
Tracer ban's a little bit interesting. Because
I really should, to be honest, because yeah, it really would stop me from ruining my clothes. I think I will actually. That's an excellent suggestion. I'm gonna get an apron. In fact, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask my mum to give me an apron because she has many aprons. She doesn't need all the aprons that she has, so I will wear my mother's effeminate apron.
In Overwatch League, he's played it for Falcons previously before as well, so I don't think Proper's got a bad Sombra by any means. So I don't think this has really put Falcons into two.
Can you spill Scrimbox if Zero is playing this week? He hasn't played a single Scrim all week. I'd go all in on Knife.
I think that's a pretty good
SSG apron, let me know. Thank you for the suggestion, Honk. Donation goal for an apron? No. I don't beg for practical things. I just beg for money with no destination.
That is really the best comp for all gamers. I'm just going to start calling them AG. For AG's backline. So,
oh, washing machine's done. On the topic of laundry. So, let me turn that off. What do you think of this? I'll look in a second.
Because they can do Fielder Kiri, Chio Juno. Whereas when Falcons do the Ana Kiri version and it's Fielder Ana, obviously more than fine. But Chio Kiri in that matchup against Lee Su-min does have the edge there. So I think really, really good second ban from Falcons. Takes away one of the more scary backlines that they can deal with.
Is someone starting? Yes, someone's in.
So, yeah, I'd probably go... Just on the bans alone, I'd give Falcons the edge right now.
Why can't I see his... anything? Oh.
I guess the most interesting thing is also... Ada's been an absolute monster on the Freya so far. Probably the best looking Freya in the world. Maybe at least certainly in Korea.
Oats overnight. Nomadic. Skull Candy. Scuff.
Merit's form on Freya, I feel like it's been a lot more hit and miss. Good game, bad game type thing.
Do you think the Preds paint an accurate picture here? What are the chances? Where are the Preds in Xavier's stream? These Preds are 96k AG, 64k Falcons. Xavier said that on the bans, he thinks Falcons will win. Oh, I see, 36-64. My employer is sponsored by Skull Candy, Fat Cat 2001 Overwatch, so yeah. I'm not in a position to confirm or deny. Falcons have an above 0% chance of winning. Well, what are the bans? Like, was Orisa banned or something? And are we on a monkey map? What's happened to enable these Preds?
We go to Saravasa and it looks very convincing again.
Yeah, I don't know what the bans are. I'm not going to rewind the VOD.
Oh,
I voted 500 on each team on each channel, a win-win.
I could have made an entire
A calculated gambler, I see.
in this time. Yeah, we saw a bunch of the AG players up behind each other's computers, like there was something going on.
This is a 10-minute break. There's a huge delay.
Extended break as a result.
Someone is in, doesn't matter. AG win map 1. Agreeable.
Feels like this is a technical break.
What, a 10-minute break?
Thai curry so good? Yeah. Yeah, whenever I go to a Thai place or anything like that, I'm just de facto either the red Thai curry, green Thai curry. Always my go-to. Can I make you one? Yeah, sure, why not?
1 second, I'm sorry.
Just went to the toilet and took a huge old ocean. Great. New Sombra overrated? I just feel like we haven't seen him play it that much, right? Like if I go back to...
Go hang up your washing? No, hang it up after the stream. I could hang it up now, actually, but I have some towels drying, and I don't think they're really dry yet. Should I do my laundry? Yes or no? Should I hang up my washing now? No, I think I'll try and maximize engagement for now. I think I'll do my Overwatch fantasy team. I can hang up my laundry after this game. Okay. By the way, Overwatch fantasy, take a quick little gander over at the leaderboard. Might not be winning in OWCS, but I'm top 10 in Overwatch fantasy on a leaderboard of 4,100 people. That being said, Ondra is ahead of me, and I'm certain that Ondra, as a chatter in the stream, is copying my rosters. Yeah, I can. 2009 KFCG Guitar Hero medal. FC Guitar Hero medal. What's Overwatch Fantasy? It's Xavier's fantasy, what do you call it? Like fantasy sports website for the OWCS. Just making sure he's looking at pictures of Ty Curry. Okay, so what I need to do in order to inform my roster choices is look at the fixtures for the week. So I will type OWCS schedule into Google, as I always do, and I will go to the fixtures for the week. Upcoming matches, Alcad versus Virtus Pro. A good time to offload players from these teams, as they're both top 2, and I don't think it'll be a dominant victory for either side. Gen G versus Peps. I think this will be a dogfight. I think Gen G is really shit, and I have no confidence in any of the players on either of these teams to deliver for me. DK versus Space Station. I think I still have Chrissy on my roster, so I'll back myself always. I'm not going to remove Chris because we have Geeke. That would be ridiculous. Nightmare versus Liquid. I think this is going to be a really good game. I think Nightmare's really good right now. I think this will be a Barney of a game. I think that there's actually heaps of competitive matches on day one. Sunday, May 25 is an insane day for the OWCS. Well, I guess it'll be May 24 for most of you. I'm a bit ahead of you, and these are at 3 in the morning. But yeah, the first day of matches in OWCS this week are insane. 3 out of the 4 matches are really good. This is the top 2 teams in Europe, and these are the top 4 teams in NA. So I think really these are all good matches. It's a hard match to play Overwatch It's a hard week to play Overwatch Fantasy though. Frosttails versus Quick. Might be time to get a Quick player, to be honest, because some of those Quick players, I know Xavier said that he rebalanced them, but like that Zydra guy looked kind of insane. Like if you want a cheap DPS player, look to Quick. The Ultimates versus TM. Oh, this would be a great time to put money in TM players, honestly. Actually, wait, let me consult the archives here. I need to check something. Oh, he screen shared it. Fuck. I'd seen something. I wanted to see who was playing, but I can't. Fuck. Okay. Dildux versus Supernova. This, I mean, you want a cheap tank. This match could be good for a pick on like Astronex. I think Astronex will probably do statistically very well versus Dildux. Extinction versus Sakura. Might get a Sakura player. I mean, actually, let me just look at my roster and see like what's actually wrong with this week's roster. Do I need to change anything? Like, Landon's score is so high, but they've won everything so far. But I also think Alcad is like extremely good right now. Like they've stumbled into a meta where D.Va is really dominant, and they've upgraded their backline so they're no longer bots. I think I don't know if I would pick VP over Alcad, but I think Alcad is really good. Anyone but Pete? Hey. Make love, not war, Cinnabar. Come on. Oh, price changes. Visualized. Thank you. Rocket and Knife up. Checkmate up. Dip up. Zydra up. Lemamon up. Zera down. Keo down. Ice up. Ziad up. Painkiller up. Willy's up. Vest, TVNT, Zeb, Skytor all down. Squid double up. Landon up. Kellex up. Go. I think the reality of the situation here is that unless there's someone on my roster that I really want to offload, I think I've done very well in terms of getting cheap players and having a good roster right now. Like, I could offload. Basically, the room for improvement is in the DPS line. Because I think that, you know, like, I would rather have, like, a sugar-free level player than a Checkmate level player. I think Sugar Free is always going to do statistically better than Checkmate. I think Checkmate is a bit past prime. But in order to do that, I need to offload one of these players that's like really good value on my roster. I need to offload a Painkiller or a Rocket. And I think Painkiller and Rocket are going to perform really well throughout the stage. They have a really hard match coming up versus Team Liquid. But at the end of the day, like, what I can do is after this week and next week, Liquid have nothing but easy matches. So in 2 weeks, I can offload Painkiller for Infected. I can make a profit on Painkiller. I had 2 budget in reserve. I'll make a profit of 1 or 2 on Painkiller because I think he was undervalued. Wait, did Painkiller's price even change? Yeah, Painkiller went up by 1. So if I offload Painkiller, then I'll have $3 spare, which means that I can buy Infected in 2 weeks. And if I buy Infected in 2 weeks, Infected is going to do really well in the following stages because all of their matches after next week are really easy for the remainder of the stage. They're past all of their hard matches early on. So I think in 2 weeks, I'll pick up Infected if I remember. But my DPS line is so cheap. And Checkmate got more expensive, so I've profited on Checkmate. You leaderboarding this shit or what? I'm literally top 10 on a leaderboard of 4,000, Felix. I am dominating the leaderboard here, mate. This is 41 pages, so 4,100 people in it. I'm ranked 10. And rank 9 is someone copying me because I do it on stream. So I reckon I'm leaderboarding this shit, mate. I'm good for it. I'm actually good for it. But yeah, like really the only room for improvement, I could offload Landon for someone that I think has an easier match and will get better stats. Because I think that Landon, the thing is, past this point, Landon's going to have easy matches too. And Landon is probably like, you know, anyone that I could offload Landon for right now has a hard match. You know, like all of the support players that I'd really be looking to pick up over Landon, they're going to be really expensive. Like if we go to the flex support role, if we go to support, let me check Commander X's stream, check that I'm not missing the match. Nope, still 6 minutes. I've added more time to the tech pause, unless I entered some sort of like time loop and lost time. So, like, I think the room for improvement here is Landon, right? Landon's done really well with the stats. His team has done really well, so maybe that's not even right. CJ doesn't have a very good score right now, but we went 0-2 in the opening week. You know, our matches are only going to get easier from here. So I'm not going to offload Chris. Chris is a keeper for the rest of the season. I think I just outright refuse to offload Chris. I feel like that would be a vote of no confidence in Chris. So Chris stays forever. Squid only costs 12, but yeah, this is outrageously cheap. A 12 cost player that could potentially play maps, but how many maps do they play? Like, no way. Like, this is an emergency pick for someone. Picking someone that doesn't have 100% playtime is always an insane gambit, to be honest. Just bench Bliss. I could literally bench Bliss, put Squid on, get Squid to play every map, and dominate the fantasy league by you know, making Squid play every single map. That's real. But anyway, we're looking for flex supports here, and let's sort by price. Because we're sorting by points is a little bit bait. I think Alex is actually performing insanely well. Like, for a main support to have 43 points is outrageous. Like, that is genuinely outrageous. And he's dirt cheap as well. Like, if you went all in on the support line of Alcad, you would be laughing all the way to the bank right now. I know I have more pages, but they're only cheap players, right? Like, or they're only like low performing or cheap players. So like, I'm doubtful that I want to put into any of these, you know? Already, like if you're looking past page 1, it has to be super fixture orientated, right? You have to think like, oh, this player is going to win everything from here on out. So you can get like a real low value pick. But because what's happened with me picking players that I saw as undervalued in weeks 1 and 2, I've just wound up with a roster that's 5 really good players, you know? Like, all of these players are on top teams in their region. So I feel it's quite difficult to offload them. And like, all I can do is make a profit to get a more expensive player that has an easy fixture going forward and is also a dominator. I think like Infected's going to wind up having an insane KD 2 weeks from now until the end. So I think Infected will be a good tank pick towards the latter end of it because no hard matches will remain and he'll get a good KD all the time, you know? So maybe that's beneficial to me. The DPS role is where the question marks start to come up because DPS is like your highest earning role and I don't have 100% confidence in checkers. So I guess it's a question of, do I want to offload checkers for like, you know, the thing is Sugar Free's 25 and if I offload Painkiller to make up that money, You know, like I can't go to 25 with the 2 budget that I have right now. I need to offload someone. And I don't want to offload any of these players for anyone that isn't more expensive than them already. Get Willie on tank and Zero. Tree's also good, no? Where's Tree in the DPS role? Is Tree a high earner? Sugar Free is the top earner. Sugar Free has gone 0-2 in the first week, and he is the top scorer in the entire tournament. Like, how fucking good is Lenny? How fucking good is Lenny? GOAT. Flex DPS is obviously the pick though, because Freya's die too much. Freya's die way too much. No, you don't see any Freya players here. Libda's the only one, and he played Sojourn at the start, I think. And I can't get another Alcad player. Actually, if I offloaded Painkiller for another person of the same cost, actually I could actually upgrade, because I think I'll make a profit of 2 on Painkiller maybe, or maybe only 1. Painkiller went up by 1, so I'd make a profit of 1 on Painkiller. If I made a profit of 1 on Painkiller, then I'd have 3 in reserve, but I'd have to get a 20 cost tank, and I think there's no 20 cost tank that I want at all. Like, I think there's absolutely no way that I want a 20 cost tank. Price descending. Who are the 20 cost tanks? Painkiller is literally the only 20 cost tank. Like, how is Mag worth more than Painkiller? Like, who is doing this pricing? This is outrageous. Mag is worth more than Painkiller. What a joke. When are we going to stop overvaluing this bump? Willie's? Is Willie's doing well? Like, Willie's is doing pretty well for a 17 coster. But yeah, I still on Mag, mate. I'm always on Mag. I like literally, it's not happening. I'm never gonna leave him alone. Are you not worried about Nightmare playing versus Team Liquid? I think the thing is, I think the Nightmare Team Liquid match will be really close. And after the fact, these players will continue to net profit for me. And it's like, I don't really want to go in on the Team Liquid players over the Nightmare players. So, to be honest, I don't think I need to offload the Nightmare players. The only way that I can offload Nightmare players is to go into like sure bets, you know, like let's look at the fixtures. Like the only way that I would offload Nightmare players, because so many matches are close this week. Alcad versus VP is close. GK versus Space Station is close. Team Liquid versus Nightmare is close. All of the best teams are playing this week. I think a Twisted Minds player could go a long way. Because I think Twisted Minds are better than the Ultimates. I think you get a Twisted Minds player this week, and they're going to get you points. Like, but the problem is, like, I don't know. Like, you want Flex DPS, right? Which means you want Yubi or you want Psycho. And because they split time...
Sold in-game items.
Quiet. Because they split time, I don't know if it's worth it. I just don't know if it's worth it. Quick Esports, you cuck. Quick Esports is a roster that you buy into only if you need to save money. And I don't. I have a really good roster. Like, Quick Esports is doing well, but they're not going to win it all. Like, you know, I guess I'll be quoted on that when they win it all. But like, Quick Esports, they're dogfighting with lower end teams. Like, VP were playing, I think, dogshit comps in week 1. And TU are just not all that. Like, TU have like big problems on their roster. So it's really like, am I going to vote in confidence of Checkers? I think Checkers is the player that I have the lowest confidence in on this whole list. But I also think that Alcad can beat VP. So like, I don't know if I want to vote against Checkers. I got Yoham. He actually Fox points. I'm not going to change a thing, I think. The more I look, the more I think every match from expensive players is close. Pick up a dip for the Frosttails game and then get Lenny and then sell next week. Pick up a dip for Checkers. Like, you think that's worthwhile? Like, just go quick, get dip, and then sell dip for Lenny the week after, like with the... But I can't. That doesn't work. Because even if I sell Checkers, I'm not going to have the money to buy Lenny next. I'll profit 1 off Checkers, which means that I'll get a budget. You know, I'll get 23 total budget, right? Oh, sorry, he's cost 21. Would I get 24 total budget? It's not going to get me enough. It's not going to get me to buy a 25 cost player. Hunter, do you use your transfers or stick to a roster? I used all my I used as many transfers as I could in week 1. I used lots of transfers in week 1, but in week 2, because of how the prices of players have been readjusted, I don't know that I want to do that anymore. I don't know that I want to do that until later, because I think I can get an infected later on. I think he's going to net insane points down the line because of what their fixtures are like towards the back end of the stage. So I think he's just like an absolute guaranteed sure thing. Whereas like Painkiller will have a match versus Geek at some point, and that could be, you know, tough for them. So yeah, I don't think that the players will be like intensely rebalanced from here. I'd be like relying on more rebalancing happening week to week. And most of the rebalancing that's happening here is because people were like criminally underrated. So unless Quick win another match that they, you know, are like not supposed to on paper, I really don't think it'll happen. Hidden Tech buy into Ryan. Is Ryan even back yet? Like, I bet Ryan's really cheap, but I don't even know if Ryan's back. Like, you see, Astronex is like the actual value pickup, right? Like, Astronex is 17 cost, and they are 100% winning their match this week. Like, if you were broke, I'd take Astronex because Supernova are going to win their match. I'm quite sure Supernova are going to win their match. He's back. He streamed yesterday. How much does Ryan cost? Where's this fucking match, by the way?
I hear the background noise of a crowd.
Xavier's going to edge us into it. How much does Ryan cost? DPS. Ryan will be dirt cheap, right? Because he hasn't played.
What's happening?
Soon at 12.
Craig.
Ryan's not even dirt cheap.
Let's see what's going on.
Ryan's 19 cost and he doesn't play. Yeah, I think it's just not happening. I think I'm just not changing anything. I think I'm just going to stick it. Ultimately, like I'm gambling on these players performing positively even if they lose, and these players winning. Like this is like a vote to think that Alcad are going to beat VP, and it's a vote to think that Painkiller and Rocket, whether or not they beat Liquid, that it's going to be close.
Yeah, I know some people would always complain. It was never really a problem at like,
Renko is 17. I don't need to cheapen my support line. I have 2 good supports.
Teams you're working with, similar to how it was in TF2. But I know people do always complain about.
So
what would you call it? Like,
yeah, I'm do nothing pilled. Bare minimum.
Ranks, essentially.
Nothing new from me really.
But I guess Face It makes that a lot harder to do, right? Because you just say, looking for an advanced scrim, looking for an expert scrim, looking for a master scrim. And then if you're not in that, then yeah.
I also have 2 Nightmare and 2 Alcad. Yeah, I mean it's reasonable, Weeds. It's reasonable.
This person's lying to me.
The SSG players are just too expensive is the problem. Like, it's not like I don't want SSG players on the roster. The problem is just that the SSG players were all like expensive as fuck, you know? Like, I don't have any 25 cost players on my roster. Like, obviously I would put Lenny on, but he cost 25. And if I spent 25, then I wouldn't have been able to pick up all the players that I did. Like, I picked the cheap ones. I picked the people that looked undervalued. You can have one high-performing person, but you need to have 5 people that perform. Like, yeah. Yeah, like, who the fuck is paying 24 for Cuffer? I think the tanks are just, like, generally a bit overpriced, you know? Like, Painkiller still remains cheaper than Kellen and Cuffer and Infected. But I think he's probably, like, outperforming or matching the performance of all of them. So, like, where's the justice in that? I have to log in again? Come on, count. All right. Like, Painkiller's 20, right? Like, Painkiller's on a top North American team. You go by points, Painkiller's the 2nd highest earner in the entire thing. Why are these 20 costers getting the most? Like, 23 for Infected, 22 for Kellen, 24 for Cuffer. Like, these guys are not having the stats that Painkiller end up having. Ziad is cheaper than, like, everyone, and he's way further ahead of everyone, you know? Like, Ziad's a demon on Diva. What the hell is... Alright, we're going to the Tomathan stream right now.
I'd be playing Insane Aquarium while I wait.
I'm just going to leave this on for a bit and say nothing.
I'm going to lose half my fish again. Oh my god, I've just lost my fucking fish, dude.
Oh, Toss helps him there.
Asked him to raid me? Oh, huge. You're the goat, you're the goat. Oh my god. Okay. I think we've clutched up. Oh, holy shit. One day the match will start. One day the match will start. This fish is fucking dead. Look at him.
Oh, there's
okay. Huge
update.
wave, huge wave, huge wave.
Update to Discord Mobile, where at the top of the channel, there's a little green circle, and it tells you how many people that are in the channel are online. What a feature. What a feature.
This game's on God tough. Just gonna steal this if you don't mind? What do you mean, steal what? Steal what?
Said steal what?
What?
He doesn't know.
What do you mean steal? What are you stealing, Hunter? Insane Aquarium? You couldn't steal. You could steal Insane Aquarium. This game's the go.
He doesn't know.
I don't think I've ever seen you play a game that isn't Overwatch or Oblivion, though. To be fair, I don't know if you've got it in you.
I play God of War. I play Warzone with
Predictions
my
for
friends.
next match? I've been hearing a lot of hype about AGG, but I'm gonna go Falcons. Like a 3-1. He's stealing the whole stream. He got me up on the stream. I am the slop as the stream. That doesn't make any sense.
It actually
I'm
makes
gonna
perfect
fish die.
sense.
What's even the point, man? What's even the point? Okay. It's not over, though. I'm gonna get the pair. We're gonna get
Check
the
out
green guy.
Tomathan, by the way, guys. He's great.
We're
He
gonna
makes
get
some of the
Blue
best.
Man,
Well,
and
I
we're
would
gonna
say
get the-
he
the-
makes hands
the-
down the best OWCS YouTube content that there is. He makes the best videos on OWCS, highest production value, highest quality. Great. Best YouTuber. Apparently he co-streams too.
the people that
If you were going to jump ship from here, I'd recommend you jump to here. Or if you were going to jump from me, jump to him.
to pull up to the stream and see the slop, go to the source of the slop if they're looking for the slop. What if I encourage that? I wouldn't say such a thing.
I give you the shout out.
I wouldn't say such a thing. But something to consider. Something to consider.
Well, I just spilled water on myself.
Is he gonna get that? He's not gonna get the scarab. This guy's gonna fucking die.
God
He's
of
gonna
War
die.
reminded me
He's
Sakuna
gonna
Butcher,
die.
truly the
He
goat.
got it. He got it.
Love that.
Okay, we're blessed.
Loved
We're blessed.
Sakuna Butcher.
I'm gonna up
For saying what
my
nobody
weapon
else was willing to
because I'm
say.
really scared of the alien. And now we're on the move. And now there's an alien type P detected right as I've upgraded my guy.
Just
They
got back.
still
Why is
fought, they
Tomathan stream like an
absolutely still
ADHD
fought.
trap?
Please don't kill that guy.
This
He
guy
just killed my
understands
neighbor.
slop conceptually.
All good.
I don't know how he sets it up like this so that all the videos
I need
play.
to
Like
be able to
when I do a
remember
window
this guy.
capture, if I like focus on one, it loses focus on the other. Like the other one stops watching. I wonder where Tobe
This stream has been
1488
more
is
Insane
now.
Aquarium than Overwatch. And
I really do wonder where Tobe
leaving you forever,
1-4. No,
Hunter.
yeah. I wonder where he is.
Oh, now this guy's gonna die because I don't have a fuck. It's so tough. This game's so tough.
I remember that guy gave me 100 euros.
Remember playing a game like this on flights 10 years ago?
I remember I was streaming God of War, and I said, "Your name looks very Nazi adjacent," because his name was Toby 488, and I thought that's insane. And he goes on to explain that it's like his home address or something, and his name is Toby. And then he never said anything. He never said anything, and he would quietly lurk in the streams, and I was streaming God of War to 50 people, and he just randomly donated me 100 euros. And it was like, you know what? Rock on, brother. Rock on. But I haven't seen him in a long time. There's a 15-minute timer on the screen right now.
I've dropped the lens out of my glasses now, dude. My fucking lens is gone in disbelief.
There's a 15-minute timer on the tech pause. Well, at least we're getting our view count up. We're getting our view count up for the big game.
15 minutes here.
That's got to be worth something. Wait, where did the Titan go?
Buy a new PC. They gotta go to Costco. They gotta go to Amazon.
I can't see the Titan in my sidebar. Not August. Is the Titan gone? Titan's gone offline? What is going on at the WDG studio in Hongdae? Titan offline, T1 isn't playing. He was online for match 1 though. Like, why would he watch match 1 and then not watch 2 and 3 if T1 isn't on for any of them? Brainstorm warning is peak slop maxing. Koala VX, thank you for the tier 1. Let's get some slop going, Aga. Not a bad shout. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Let's see what this is. What the fuck is this? Earthquakes? Weather patterns across the United States? The sun? Geospace magnetosphere cut plans pressure NPA. What's N? What's a lowercase n? Something pascals. Wait, I do earth science? This is sick. What's NPA? Highest frequency affected by 1 decibel absorption. What are these bands? No idea what these bands are. Study the patterns will let you know the secrets. Nanopascal? Oh yeah, like nanometers. I'm dumb. I was thinking it must be bigger, but it's just nano, isn't it? Man that studied science at university and wrote NM a million times. Something for your little monkey brain. If this is a screamer, I'm going to cry. Wait, what did I add? I think we're dialed. I think we're completely dialed. I need the sound. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Is that a button? Oh, it's bigger now. Subway Surfers in the corner. This is awesome. This is actually awesome. Okay. Breaking news. Stay up to date with the latest news. Crit chance, lo-fi beats, rain sounds. Okay. Wait, I'm getting passive income from the bouncers. Breaking news up top. Frogs missing worldwide. Wall Street analysis says recession will happen or maybe not. He's not really sure. The frogs are back. A cold shower is making you bald? My tummy hurts. Lab rats unionize and demand fair compensation. Op-ed. I've always wanted to write an op-ed. Local man finally moving away. Study says that you're looking super cute today. Introverts United meetup deals with disappointed attendance. Okay. We're getting crits. Low-key been locked in since the tab opened? Yeah, it's got my attention. I'm power leveling right now.
Anyway, can't wait to eat. I'm super starving. Let's eat.
The account went up by 100 since opening this? No, it just bounces based on the ads. I wish it related to what I'm doing right here. True Crime Podcast, yes!
What's your emergency?
There's a woman. There's a body.
Look at that pour in his beer, what a joke.
Sir?
She's here. Not all of her. Not all of her.
I need
Calm
the
down,
auto
sir. Can you
hydraulic
tell me
press.
if the woman is breathing?
She has hurt tail. She has no face.
What's his legacy stream here?
I'm Ingrid Mendoza, and you're in Killer Country. This week, we're diving into the bizarre death of
what's the next
Mirabelle
DVD upgrade?
Diaz.
10x stimulation to
Mirabelle
Chronicles.
dreamed of becoming a Hollywood actress, but trapped in the small seaside town of Mystic Bay, Florida, her options were limited. She'd book an occasional used car commercial or a clown at a child's birthday party.
Black colors, more gradients, black
Legitimate
cosmetic
opportunities
items,
were
surprise
few and
mechanics.
far between. Eventually, however, Mirabelle found a path to acting in an unexpected place. Wild Tides Water Park. There, Mirabelle donned
This is
a
mind
long
control.
silver tail.
I'm going to Sydney
and
Annie Rex.
a
I don't live in
shimmering
Sydney.
tube top. 5 days a week, rain or shine, she'd swim in a massive glass tank, smiling at tourists and posing for pictures. At
Insane
Wild
website.
Tides, Mirabelle became
Thanks for the follow.
Miss Mirabelle.
5
the
minutes on the
Magic
timer.
Mermaid of
I don't even want to watch the
Mystic Bay.
OWCS anymore. I'm fed up with
Then,
it.
on August 24th, 2012, everything changed. Hurricane Braden tore through Mystic Bay, destroying 65 homes, 34 Shake Shacks, and leaving at least one person missing. Mirabelle Diaz. Frank Wild, the longtime owner of Wild Tides Water Park, was among the last to see her alive.
She was a pretty rat. Some say she had web feet. She never wanted to talk. Now, I don't like to speak ill of the dead, but she was a little cold. Snobby, you might say. When the hurricane was coming, I told her, hey, sweetie, you can stay with
Start
me.
doing these upgrades.
Because, you know, this place is a fortress. I got hurricane shutters, sandbags, the whole shebang. A bunker with a sauna, screening room, bowling alley. Yeah, regulation bowling alley, do you understand? Yeah, the real deal.
What the hell is this guy talking about?
I got 2 months worth of beans.
Is that
all kinds of beans?
Is that the true crime?
Right, black beans, kidney beans, pint toe beans, lima beans, soybeans, jelly beans. Every hurricane, more of them escape.
Can't see the stock market.
Sometimes I still see them flying over the house. I guess they wanted to be free. Yeah, whatever that means. Anyway, she was a nice girl. Sometimes. And it's a shame what happened.
Jessalyn Garcia, another mermaid at Wild Tides Water Park, remembers Mirabelle a bit differently.
She was just sweet as pie. She really was.
I have to learn a new
Such
language.
Pretty little thing.
I'll hide the cam.
For a brunette.
I'll shrink the cam.
Except for the gills. She was always giving me real nice tips, you know, about
how do you say goodbye in Welsh? Is anyone Welsh? Help me! I have 15 seconds to answer the Welsh question.
And say something like, "Oh, Jessalyn, you know, you would look so good as a blonde." Or
help me!
"Oh, Jessalyn, don't go to that Shake
Rimorn.
Shack on August 24th.
It was real far.
I had a vision." And you know, she was always the second runner-up at pageants. Almost Miss Key Lime Pie.
Double the speed of your DVDs for 50k.
The Orange Blossom Queen.
Need.
Almost Ambassador to Kazakhstan. And people don't realize it, but it takes a lot of character to keep showing up after
Alice commonly viewed as good luck, death,
and over and over and over and over and over again. I'm proud of my titles. Always will be. I don't take the honor of being the Orange Blossom Queen 6 straight years in a row lightly, but...
Oh my god, they might be playing.
I admired
Wait, you can change the stocks?
And she had a good heart. She'd volunteer all the time.
I don't.
She'd perform for the
Most
little old people down at the senior center.
Mandarin?
Sing that song from that mermaid movie, I'm in Your World, or whatever it's called. I don't know. My children only watch godly movies. But she'd sing that. She didn't
Oh my
have
God, they're in the
children,
map.
so maybe she didn't realize.
today.
Mute site. All right, we'll come back to that after the game. I'll click one last box for good luck. And clean feed.
And it's a Tracer ban, it's an Ana ban. Taking away
time?
that Ana Kiri.
Oh,
Hello?
dangerous time, dangerous time.
6.
No, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. We'll do it once the doors are open. Don't give them any free finishes, mate. And we're off to the races at 27.
28.
26.
27.
Keep going.
26. It just works.
Count
It
again.
just works, and it's going to be
21,
20,
20. Yeah,
19,
perfect. Yeah.
18, 17. All right, it's going to be ball out the gates from Milgari, a hero he's quite known for. Kiri, Lucio, Sombra, Freya. Team Falcon's going to be running the Hazard version instead. So maybe a particularly difficult map for the Hazard because it's so wide and open. Someone has also been having a lot of struggles on this hero so far, but it's proper with the opening struggles. In on Sombra, no Stalker available this weekend for Falcons, so proper will be taking up all the flex DPS responsibilities, but an early find, an early pick, and an early cap for Gamers Global.
Yeah, I can't really understand Falcons' comp here. I feel like when you play Hazard, you need to be able to get the flanks, but the range needs to be close enough that you can close the gap. This is a ball map. This is a big open map. And how is someone going to find value? Right now, though, Milgaro appears to have just pissed it away. Went for an engagement very early on, got hacked, and got dominated. So apparently, no someone value, no problem. All he had to do was walk up through main and do nothing. And Milgaro will just give it to them in kind. An easy retake for Team Falcons. And now that they have control, I still think it's going to be really hard for them, because if someone tries to play close, AG, they can flip behind. Lucio, Kiri, Ball, Sombra, all heroes that can get behind you. I think it's going to be really difficult for someone unless he can constantly close the gap.
Yeah, he's holding up at the front choke right now, but expect Milgaro to take a wide route, start forcing that point. You can see Falcons already considering giving a little bit of space. Sunjin's making his way round behind already. Has got the flank angle here on the back line if he wants to go for it. Virus onto Fielder. Chio's coming to mark out now, but here comes Milgari from the top ropes. He's teamed up with Sunjin right now, threatening this back line, putting a bit of pressure on. Falcons have now moved all the way back over to their side of the map, and Gamers Global, they're forcing the point. Someone is going to go deal with that, but he's taking a lot of damage from this Freya, and there's just no hope for someone to actually close the distance on this Freya now. Kitsune rush to try and relieve the pressure for Falcons, keep the point contested. Gamers Global have no ults to match it with yet. Bowler is a miss from Merit, as Lee Min has taken the long way out, but no, we'll be taking the quick way out instead, straight into the respawn queue. 1-for-1 trade so far. Falcons still have point, but Age is swinging back in. Fielder has died. Pressure onto the back line. The Sombra will get out.
The slip?
Somehow gave him the slip. Someone's going to die on point while all of this happens. They were busy trying to deal with that Sombra. They don't even get the kill on the Sombra, and the point is flipped right back for Gamers Global.
Absolute disaster for Falcons there, but really it's par the course. AG's comp is just so much more mobile. They can get around with Milgaro. Someone, if he commits anywhere, they can just move away from him. They can always keep space, so it's so difficult, and they're really relying on DPS carry here. Proper 95% of the way to his EMP. Sonjin already has an EMP though, so if they retake 2 stacked up, he might be able to find value. You can see Chio trying to hide, go for his counter beat, and Sonjin, he pulls the trigger early. He saw the Lucio hiding on the corner, but he went for it anyway. Exchange of the ultimates there, but Proper's in a spot of bother, taking a lot of damage. Kitsune rush from Maka on the point. That's keeping everyone healthy, but EMP comes out onto the Sombra. Proper misses the virus, but it doesn't matter because someone is there to clean it up. Milgaro pops the minefield in main. Someone actually traded out. Milgaro rolling about, but Maka will fall. Merit finds value. Aid trades back though. Support's falling left, right, and center. It's a 3 versus 3, but Milgaro is low. Lee Min has the beat, but he does not have the confidence to pop it. Aid falls, so does Fielder. It's a 2v2, but with that bolt from Merit, that will seal the deal. Unless, of course, we've got Sonjin coming back on the respawn,
so
catching Merit on the point. They haven't secured the flip yet, Xavier. They secured the flip.
No, Falcons get it now. They were so low there. Or Gamers Global, they nearly found the trades, but Merit, important value during that mid-fight. Once the tanks had really bled around their HP, it just becomes to which Freya can take over more. Merit holds his own on that occasion. Now someone is anchoring point, but look at the pressure. Suzu has been forced already on the back foot. He has the downfall, but he has to run. And Gamers Global, they're just forcing through the point. Bowler and Beat over top to keep going. This beat maybe felt a bit unnecessary. They need kills with this beat now. On top of the Freya, the DPS finds 2 picks. That'll do the job. Now they can all turn their attention onto someone, clean that up. Downpour from someone as well to try and clutch it. He's got no choice. He's rooted. He's rooted someone to the point, but there's no follow-up. Gamers Global will be good for the first round.
Just Such a difficult comp for Falcons to play. I don't want to harp on it over and over again, but really, I feel like I can't emphasize enough how difficult of a map that is to play Hazard. Everything is far too open. The only place you can really climb is the drum of the point. And if you go and climb on the drum of the point, good luck closing the gap onto anyone. You can't even shift onto a player because of the rooftop above it. So here, Falcons' first retake was gifted to them by Milgaru, an unforced error, slamming in main on top of the enemy tank. But thereafter, they started to dial in on it. They started to play wide. You saw someone step up to the point to try and force point as his opener, and straight away, he's just completely surrounded. Milgaru causing trouble to his backline, and they just can't keep him alive in that. He needs to apply pressure too, and it's not enough. That beat push from Lee Soo-min looked lukewarm, but they flip at the same time. Now it's a Hazard mirror.
Hazard mirror now. Again, a matchup we've seen someone struggling so far in his start with Falcons. It's going to be a Genji instead of Sombra this time for Gamers Global. Sunjin onto that hero. Already Falcons playing around the mega side. Bit more space for Gamers Global to work with now. So I'm just going to try and clear that out. But Proper's also got a bit of an angle. You see both Freyas just taking these wide, deep positions, trying to hit these cross-map bolts, keep the pressure on. Someone and Milgari both tagged up. He's actually awfully low. Yeah, but Take-Aim finishes him off there. Thank you, Artemis, for the 16 months. But now Merritt can just take over. Important win on that duel, and as soon as the enemy Freya is down, so much space for Merritt just to take over. He should be able to clean up this Kiriko on point as well. Maka's making him fight for it. They'll get it though. And Falcons, good start, all thanks to Merritt.
Oh, such a beast play from Merritt there. Just swings wide onto the point. Bit of a riskier angle, but it really paid dividends. That's our first dividend of the day, by the way. Absolutely awesome angle from him. So wide, and he's just able to pump damage into Milgaru. No way that he can stay alive on that center pillar from Merritt's position. Aid, you can see, he's only got 26% of his ult. He played a more passive angle, and he found no value. But enough about angles, because Sonjin has gone in on the side, and while it looked dicey for him initially, he manages to secure a kill onto Chio. So this is a nice opener. You can see Proper sitting up on the high ground, but Sonjin's hot on his heels, chasing him down, forces out the TP. Now it's a 5 versus 4 in main, and AG are trying to collapse in on someone on Merritt. All the Falcons boxed into a corner. Someone just trying to play live, blocking in the corner. Flip goes the way of AG, and Falcons, it's a slow bleed out. Chio manages to secure another death, and bear in mind, Fielder and Merritt right now, they're in AG spawn. They're probably not, actually. It might be their spawn. Yeah, it is their spawn. Right.
Yeah,
nothing to bear in mind.
Get out and clearing my mind, keeping it open for a new set of information. It's nearly an EMP for Proper here. Kitsune Rush is in play for both teams. So expect some kind of Kitsune Rush trade, and then either the EMP or Sunjin's Blade as they come up. And these might be the deciding factors here. Beat's not really going to be in time to prevent these DPS ults here, so will just be a game of DPS ult value. For now, Falcons are retaking through the Mega. They're trying to keep Merritt on the other end, but that means he's alone. Milgaro and Sunjin deal with that. Now, they just need their backline to live as this Kitsune Rush push comes in. Maka's going to hit the later Kitsune Rush. Aid needs a little bit of help. He's in a 1v2. Chio and Proper will take care of that one. And now Proper's coming back with EMP. Downpour comes out. Little wall made by someone to protect himself for that.
Maka!
Dies Maka with a headshot. No EMP available now. Sunjin has the blade.
Chio can't beat.
Chio does not have the beat. He's 1 HP. He's got away with it. Somehow he dies. Someone's cleaned up both players. Chio's going to live. They don't even need the beat. And Sunjin misses that opportunity to seal the fight for AG.
Oh, someone just needed that reset. He just needed 1 kill on Chio, and he was going to slice and dice through everybody on Team Falcons. But now they've managed to clutch this fight out so cheap. Proper has kept his EMP. Sonjin now on Genji with no ultimate to speak of. Lee Soo-min's going to need a beat of the century right now. But it's so hard to counterbeat an EMP. The kills come through so quick if your team is set up. You can see he's invisible, scouting from the center right now, keeping his options open. He's just waiting for anybody to pull. Bowler shot comes out from Aid. You can see AG are trying to work their way in. EMP comes out, but he misses the virus, and the counterbeat is good from Lee Soo-min. Beat has come out from Chio as well. Downpour as well from someone, and it roots up multiple players in the corner. Milgaru caught up. It was 1 player. Clear your mind of that as well. But the trades are all going AG's way. Sonjin is chopping through the backline, and Falcons have fallen. They had the ult advantage, but the EMP, such a fumble.
Even if Lee Soo-min gets that beat off versus the EMP, the later beat from Chio, in theory, should put Falcons over the edge, but they can't convert that ult advantage. Now it's going to be a full neutral as they try and retake here. Fielder and Maka will be getting these Kitsune Rushes a little bit into the fight. Looks like Falcons want to take it through point right now. Proper is already there trying to get a setup behind. Falcons are going to swing, but this is going to be a much tighter angle for Merit to work with here. You can see Merit is very much stuffed in the corner, but Proper's making a little bit of space. He's forced to Suzu and gets out 19 HP. Now they're forcing the point. Ada Merit going to take this duel. Ada on the back foot, but doesn't die either. Now pressure onto Sunjin. Kitsune Rush trade, not in time to save Sunjin though. Suzu comes out. Shio has died through all of it. Merit has a bowler ready to go. He's thrown that one in. Doesn't catch anyone, but forces them to DP. Proper is 1 HP in the sky, but gets out close again. Merit still on this coast for points. AG win. Falcons C9.
AG, they don't just win, they win in dominant fashion. 2-0.
Oh.
Christ.
I thought Falcons were about to have that last fight. It looked like Merit was really getting them back into it. Everyone had to DP for a second when that bowler came through.
Oh, the AG kits are sick, actually. Their kits look awesome. I like that. Yeah, they look really good.
The jacket's are doing a lot.
Yeah,
of work,
the jacket is the closer. It's like what Alcad wants to be, but AG has just executed it. You know?
Yeah.
Insane map 1. Like Hazard mirror or Hazard for both points. Hazard on fucking Sanctuary. What's going on there? Just outclassed really by Milgaru. His flexibility, his ability to play the wrecking ball, getting them over the line on the more open map, and then Hazard mirror was a dogfight, but I mean, an EMP fight pissed up the wall for Falcons. Can't be having that. Sonjin's doing so much as well. He's come a long way from losing in North America with Timeless.
Yeah. Yeah, holding his own. That one whiffed blade, but everything else looked pretty good for it. And you saw a few times there where, even though it felt like Merit probably was getting a better evade in these duels, there was way more times where Milgaru and Sunjin were able to take Merit out of a fight or minimize his impact compared to vice versa for someone getting onto aid.
Yeah, someone just keeps winding up in the middle as well. He gets caught inside. He's trying to block some damage, but he's getting back shots all the while. Tough for them. I mean, Merit's trying his best, really. Merit's doing so much work every fight. Wide angles, kills with the bowler over and over again. You're not seeing him get gapped by aid, losing the duel, but it's just not enough. Like, Chio gets killed by Milgaru multiple times. Rough showing for Falcons on map 1. Possibly, you know, sign of things to come.
Yeah, sign of things to come. Thank you, OS Khan, as well, for the 15 months prime. Welcome back.
Let's get back to work, boys.
Someone's saying bad meta for Falcons. I mean, potentially. I mean, just Hazard isn't good for them, right? Wasn't a strong hero for Hanbin back when it originally came out. Doesn't look like a strong hero at all for someone either. Thank you, Sky Ficon, as well, for the 6 months tier 1.
I need to slot max really hard. I'll be back when the map starts. He said roger that. Unmute the tab.
Aries in your 2nd house, Pisces in your 8th. It's no matter. With Chipco County Bank and Loan, even Gemini placements can look forward to financial security. And if you use code KILLER50 within 30 days, you can receive an extra $50 cash bonus just for signing up. Chipco County Bank and Loan. Where have you seen stars? And now, back to the case.
Happy birthday,
The prophecy, as everyone knows, foretells the return of a creature known only as
From Grandma.
anomaly.
Hello, sweetie. I hope you're having a nice day.
Cannot be uttered
Is there
by
volume
human
control on
tongues,
tabs?
and human minds cannot conceive of its form. And the anomaly stars for the flesh
so
of
loud.
non-believers. Every 130 years,
I swear it got louder. It wasn't this loud before. Is there volume control?
Right. What happens is, you go into the wave pool, you hold onto your boogie board, you hear the murmurs, and you heed those dang murmurs, Miss Ma'am, I'll tell you that much. You heed the dang on murmurs.
Brown Prince email!
Yeah, I hear about prophecy. Blue sky. But you've got to keep in mind, hundreds, if not tens of people go into that wave pool, and most of them come out totally fine. So, I guess, you know, I thought I'd be okay.
Hey, oh my god, let's see it go.
Come on, let's go. Come on, I need you right here. Crunch it down.
And it was none other
Hey,
than Diaz who saved Jared from
let's work out.
same
Come on.
invested
Give
as
me
his
3
beloved
knees. Get
son.
them up. 3, 2, 1. Switch it up. 3. Now go back to those crunches. Crunch it down. 4. Come on. 3. Let's go.
2, come on. Got mail. 3 knees, count it down. 3, 2, 1, switch it up.
A reaction streamer, yes.
It's Ludwig. Project as we go, all right? Let's go. Now punch it down. Keep on back to the top. Adding them down.
How are they doing?
How did it go? 3 knees, count it down. 3, 2,
Is that
like a world record? What's the move? Corner knee. Don't worry, you don't have to remember it. I normally call it out.
That's
insane! Corner curl.
That's insane!
Come on. Let's go. Back to those punches. Punch it down.
Okay, slow.
Don't run off first. 3. Don't stop on it. 2. Let's go. 3 knees. Count it down. 3, 2, 1. You've done this too. 3, 2.
I can't even match with her.
Why is your head so block shaped? It's not block shaped.
Now we're adding.
Ludwig's in the bottom of the corner.
When she had her tail
Midtown map 2.
she loved fun. Sometimes you play a game and she pretended to be like a seal or something, and I tossed fun ones into her mouth.
You too, man. Come on. 3 knees. Count it down.
She was the seal,
3,
and I couldn't have fun ones.
1, chill out.
But
3,
mostly we got along so
corner
it's been
knee.
great. I even drew a picture of her as a muscly man.
Come on, y'all. Let's work out.
No, I can't share.
Passive income.
Let's go. Come on, what you got next? Side leg. Kick it out. Boom.
How long?
Boom. Now, else.
I just bought Bitcoin.
Step. Floor. Step. Watch out.
I could probably do this.
Step again. Step. Forward.
If I wasn't busy, I would.
Rilo so hard.
Back to the top.
I'm busy. You guys know I'm busy.
Down.
Not so different from
Knees
the
up.
orcas and the moose stripes.
Let's
Don't
go.
say I'm unemployed. I'm very. This is my. I'm working right now.
3.
I'm literally working right now. I have to go to the bathroom. But I this is a job. I'm working.
Corner knee.
Complicated mixture.
Trading crypto.
Elbow to knee. You got mail.
I bankrupted myself.
Come on, talk to me. Come on, I see you.
I'm down 160k on Bitcoin.
Side legs.
And we're back up, baby. I have negative
Come
money.
on, y'all.
You know,
Hell,
after
step.
as we saw her,
I'm in debt.
Let's go. Step. Floor now. Knee straddle.
Oh my god! I missed a lot.
Corner knee straddle. Let's do it again. Knee straddle.
You got mail.
Hey, come on, let's go.
I have 5 emails. And I'm down 250k on Bitcoin.
You're breathing heavy. You're sweating.
Don't say chill. I like that. That's my favorite drink in the whole world. I'm not a
Control your
sellout.
breathing. Control your workout. Let's go. Couple more punches. 4, 3. Sound effects. 2. Let's go. 3 knees. 3, 2.
Apparently,
I'm rich.
you guys the best ever do.
2. 3 knees again. 3, 2, 1. Hey. Oh, come on.
God, that was close.
Corner knee.
1 hour a day of robot fund usage.
7. Come on. 6. Count with me.
And death
5.
itself
Count
in
with
lab
me.
rats.
We're back. Oh, my undeafening button didn't work.
The opening pick takes Lee Sumin's head before anything really happens. Wants to clear that up as well. They traded for Merit Bone. There's a Sombra behind, but uncloaked and found. Reloader for Rockets and proper will finish that one. Now player advantage too as an aggressive Sim and Lamp comes in. It just kills someone, but look at this power position for Proper. He is over the top right now. Nowhere to go, but they're still finding kills out of this HE. A rock onto the high ground. Proper has that healing island, but he's forced back. Now Maka can swing. Maka and Milgaru somehow, they've survived all of that thanks to Maka's Lamp. And they're on to first point.
So quick, and I mean, look, Falcons, you've got to start to question someone being in the lineup in these matchups, no? Like, they put him in to start defense on Orisa? What are they thinking? It doesn't make sense. They know Harbin's the better Orisa. They've seen someone struggle on the horse. Milgaru, he's going to rock the Sigma for first point and then swap over to Hazard. I think the Hazard might be a little bit more difficult for him here, rolling into the second point. But AG, I mean, they're still making swaps. Now they've made a swap that makes perhaps a little bit more sense. Luciano Winston, go over the Orisa. Because if Orisa plays low ground and holds the car, you can just jump over the top and take the high ground from there. So AG, they're playing musical heroes. Milgaru looking like peak someone right now, and someone just one-tricking heroes map to map and getting caught out again and again. Why did AG ban Freya? It's crap at Freya. It makes perfect sense. Maka swings on the back high ground, anti-nade, just juicing damage the whole time, and Sunjin takes a kill on Merit.
Wait. Yeah, a couple of trades here. They've lost someone in the front line, but really someone shouldn't be allowed to trade in that scenario. You'd hope to be able to take everyone over the top. Maka's going to throw another nade out, dueling it out with the supports from long range. But not a lot of damage Fielder can really do in that situation. Milgaru can now just bubble this backline if he wants. Clear him out, all the while the payload just moving forward. Nano boost available for Maka already.
Maka's got that nano and he can throw that onto Milgaru. Go for the backline, but Falcons, they have really good counter ults. If Fielder can space enough to get his window off, the counter window could be huge. Someone actually tries to counter dive Milgaru, but full jump pack damage onto the Alari. It's a good lab, but Chio, it's a Sunjax, it's a Luke Minnow. But it appears that in an attempt to keep pressing, Falcons have just taken over. Someone takes down Aid, and DPS both win duels, and AG, they've run out of steam. Heroes on Zen.
Yeah. Gio's on Zen. The Tracer swap from Falcons did a lot of work there, because when they are playing a Lucio and a backline, you can move Urana around quite a lot, but in general, Urana just become a lot more vulnerable. Proper exploits that, gets the valuable trade. Trade's always so good on defense once you have spawn advantage, like the situation Falcons find themselves in now. They get the Zen out as well, which feels kind of greedy into this dive composition here, honestly, from Gio. He's literally dead already here. Fielder can't pocket him through that, and now potentially an opening. Someone's going to be forced back here. He has the Terror Surge. But AG, they're coming up to a load of their ults.
AG with this huge ult swing, it feels like they're just going to be able to take over. Falcons, they have their own ultimate. Someone's actually popped the Terror Surge up on the high ground already. Got Aid incredibly low. Aid slides in. Proper's chasing him. His backline might be able to connect the kill. He gets the Mega. Proper decides not to finish the duel. Comes out into main, perhaps listening to teammates for a low target. Someone takes down Marka. Marka did not have ult, but Milgaru's traded Merit. Blade comes out. Oh, he misses it, but no, he will find the kill in the end. Lee Sumin's fallen in the back, though. Aid pulls the clock, and down someone will go. Down Proper will fall as well. Chio in the back on Zenyatta, hiding for his life, actually peeks the overclock and kills the Sojin. Merit swings, pulls a clock for the swing. Chio runs out on the Zen. Proper's there, the lamp from spawn. Chio, Merit, they may just have done it. Lisa Min has booped him off the cart, but there's no C9 because someone is back. An outrageous clutch moment there from Team Falcons as they trickle onto the objective, and Chio, the man we are critical of for playing Zen, does it all.
Does it all? That pick actually opens the door. Merit sacrifices himself with a touch. Then Chio gets on. Fielder with the lamp from respawn. And all of a sudden, Falcons can retake this high ground. But part of the map that is good for their composition. And AG, they thought they had it. They invested 4 ultimates into that previous fight to lose it. Now Maka nearly has a nano again. But there's going to be answers to this. There's going to be a Transcendence very soon. And Sunjin avoids getting caught out on lower. But is Falcons in control right now?
Falcons are not just in control positionally, they have a huge ult bank to deal with this Nano Winston. AG, that was their turn last fight. Now, they are going to rely on some mistakes. They actually Nano Aid and have him go backline, hoping for a one-tap, and Milgaru somehow finds a kill on Merit in all of this. Chio dies with the Transcendence while being dived. Someone has traded Marker, but this time around, I think it's not going to be enough. 3 players on cart. Someone does not yet have the Surge, and he's going to go down before he can build it to pop that on the cart. Pulse Bomb comes out from Proper, but misses absolutely everybody. Fielder's pushing the Genji on the right, but he falls, and the cap goes AG's way in a hugely ult disadvantaged fight. Kill Chio.
Oh, they've done all the hard work with that clutch, and yeah, all of Chio's good work ends up being undone by not getting that Transcendence off. They just send it now with the nano. You see Aid slides in super deep. They find the kills. And now Falcons, they've got Merit swapping onto the Sojin as well, and they have the Blade, they have the beat to push with AG, but Chio has the Transcendence to answer this, so it should be an okay situation for Falcons to hold. Pretty even as far as the ults go. Just need the Transcendence to actually come off this time.
If Chio can get the Trank off once before they lose the map, I feel like it would be wonderful. Second and third point are both good points for the Zen, fundamentally. You can play very far out of dive range. You just need to actually use your ult when the dive does happen. Here we go now. Someone's stepping up. He's already popped his Fortify. Milgaru's jumping in on him. Someone's spinning back to safety. He has the Surge, but there's nothing to Surge indoors. Chio, he uses the Trank, but in a twist of fate, Trank and Beat have been exchanged. Blade comes out from Sonjin, and someone is just holding his ult. Proper finds trades. I guess the trades do favor the defenders so heavily that someone is just trying to play his life. If Sonjin keeps pushing him, he might be wise to use ult here. He will take down Sonjin in the end. But honestly, that's a good play from Sonjin. He's forced out the Surge in a fight that AG already couldn't win.
Yeah, the trades already caused him a lot of problems there, but someone just didn't want to risk it. If he dies there, then all of a sudden AG spawns are going to come in before he is back. Difficult situation. Falcons now, they have window, they have pulse bomb.
Nano Clock.
Great ults at dealing with this X1. Yeah, Nano Clock, a Primal Rage to throw in as well. How on earth are they going to survive this? They need trades.
Look at this flank.
Falcons. Window aggressively, actually. Lee Min-Min's going to die. They come in. Nano Genji onto Fielder confirms this kill. Looking for more. Someone is playing around with the elevator. Proper has found another trade. Didn't even need the pulse bomb here. And AG, despite that nano turn, they won't be able to find anything. Sunjin's good for his second kill onto the backliner. He's going to get a third as well, for what it's worth. But the problem is, it's not actually worth that much.
Oh, God, I feel like there's just no good answers for AG when the problem is proper chopping up your backline. You play the Lucio for Lee Min, but that's not his best hero, and you can see that Proper's exploiting that, always finding kills on backliners again and again. He's made the swap over to the Alari, trying to match the energy of playing for the long angle, but this is another squishy character that Proper can get on top of and find value. Aids up on the high ground, he slides over to the other high ground, which Falcons cannot contest because someone is flanking on Orisa. He walks into their backline. He's spotted. He uses spin. He can't find any squishies. Now he's blocked inside. Aid pulls the clock and finds a kill. Someone's going to go down as well. The flank gambit paying no dividends at all. That's dividend number 2 of the stream. And Aid is just sliding around in Falcons. A spawn. There's almost no chance of a recontest at this point.
Yeah, Chio's going to die on point. They don't have too many great ults for this recontest. They're going to walk into Sunjin's Blade very soon as well. Kind of does he merit to do everything for him here. Expect Chio maybe to... Actually, Chio's too close to Transcendence. He can't even swap. So we're just going to do it on the slow comp, on the slow heroes, pushing into this Blade. Needs something from this overclock now from Merit. He pops it in main. Swinging left-hand side. Body shot only. Milgaru comes to market. Here's the Blade over.
What are we blading?
Turning onto the Orisa. The spear buys some time. Someone needs to touch. They trade Sunjin. Proper has the touch, but he needs help. Proper needs more out of this.
Chio's 98 and dead.
They're holding on to it. Overtime. And once again, a last-minute clutch from Falcons. The trades are good. Chio doesn't get the Transcendence. Doesn't need it in the end. And really, so much of this defense was just saved by Proper finding trades in so many of these fights.
Despite someone and Chio's best efforts, Falcons have held. Really. You've got to hand it to Fielder and to Proper. Proper constantly finding these insane trades again and again. And Fielder putting in the work on BAP. Some really clutch lamps for their recontests and some really clutch kills for that final fight as well. Merit did not deliver with the clock. He didn't find that he one-tapped. He got blocked by the Winston. But in the end of the day, you leave Proper alive in your backline for long enough, he is going to kill you all.
Really important value here as well. This version of a comp that Falcons are going to be playing as well should be trickier on the attack as well, just because you have to swing all these chokes where the enemy can set up high ground. It looks like AG are going to go for a slightly different version here with the Hazard Juno Brig instead. Choice really is for Falcons in terms of I'm expecting their backline to maybe just be a Juno Brig as well or something more akin to that.
Yeah, I think Orisa versus Hazard, not a bad matchup for Falcons. It's not like there's going to be some huge comp difference here on the first point. But with Falcons opting to play a double flex lineup, maybe they'll struggle a little bit. I think Fielder, he won't play the Brig yet. Juno Ana makes sense, but this is Chio on Ana we're talking about. Ana's not a fundamental... Maybe he's not going to stick it. Maybe he's just going to go for the sleep out of spawn and swap, actually.
Like
That'd got to be right. There's no way he sticks that. You can play Ana on this point. You can play back of the map and pocket people. But yeah, there we go. They're going Lucio Juno. They're going all in. What is this?
Sim CP out of spawn. See if Proper sticks it as well. We did see obviously Sim on the first point as well, and it seems like Falcons are going to invest in the Sim as well. We saw a TP to House come out from AG just to try and flip the map and move over to point. We'll see if they go for save. Actually, no, Proper's just going to swap Tracer, so they're just going to do it without the TP. Expect maybe a Brig Tracer to try and clear out on this left-hand side. For now, though, Proper is actually starting top as someone wants to swing in main. Spear goes wide, bit of a spin to take this fire truck position, but he's pushed back a little bit. Proper's made his way all the way behind from that top flank. Now a spear onto Milgaru. He is getting forced back here. Needs to avoid the Orisa he can. Someone's going to take a bit more pressure onto the back line.
They're boxed.
Them all back, and Proper has this angle. Yeah, they're stuck in the alleyway now, but Aid's going to shoot his way out of it. Now he swings onto the fire truck, power position, one more spin. But Falcons, they're all hiding behind this bus stop. They need Merit to take a bit of space. He's going to go left-hand side.
Milgaru's flanked.
More truck damage onto Milgaru. He threatens Merit, but Milgaru has gone in. He's half HP. Speared out of a block. He's so low. It's a one-for-one trade only, though. Falcon's going to try and stabilize in the alleyway before pushing back out. Respawn's coming in. Someone is trying to close the distance. Spear out onto the Genji as well. Fighting this brig. Pressure behind. Sunjin is getting marked by Chio as well. They try and double in. Actually, Lee Min has gone in swinging. He's got Rally. Chio doesn't have Rally yet. They're coming for the bash. Falcons need to be on the run. They're fighting him back, but it's actually Lee Min who's running away.
Here comes the Rally.
Now Chio has the Rally. He's coming out with a headshot. Jaxes it as he comes through. Huge opening for AG to come back into this fight. The Falcons, they're slightly closer to the ult. So one-for-one trade. Actually, player advantage for AG, sorry. Proper is behind with a pulse bomb, looking for his opportunity. Someone comes back out, shut down as he comes through. And AG, they deal with it. Rally value nowhere to be found from Chio.
Oh, such a game-losing mistake from Chio, eating a headshot from Aiden going down. Mind you, when he popped the Rally, someone was 95% on the Terror Surge. We've seen Ollie play. We know that the Surge Bash combo is so powerful, but they weren't playing for the combo. They were playing to win the scrap. So close to combos and giving it away. Falcons, this next fight, they have a huge ult bank, but so do AG. They keep losing in the neutral. Merit's over to the Surge, and Clock is pulled by Aid, and he's going completely wide, but he will find Fielder in the end with the help of someone. No Juno's available for either side. Blade comes out from Sonjin, but he's able to dash out of the Terror Surge. No value from the Surge Ray. And that's just going to be Falcons wiped. Their ult bank depleted. Proper has a pulse, and that's all.
All they have. 1.5 minutes left on the clock as well, and the Falcons are struggling. AG only have the downpour as well. And actually he's going to take the hazard mirror now. So it's going to be more of a straight-up mirror. Proper sticking onto the tracer as he still has that pulse bomb. Milgaru looking for this downpour. Just drops it early, actually. Really early. Doesn't find anyone locked up, but does separate Merit. Someone's going to try and respond to that. But Sunjin gets the Mega. Everyone has flooded in to help Sunjin out of this, and someone's 1 HP. Has to back it out, but Falcons have stabilized a little bit. Now they can swing, but Merit can't connect. Now Rail, Chio is going to get involved. Back foot right now for 8. He's giving it up for Fielder. He gets traded in the back. Sunjin finds 2.
Oh my God!
3. He's cleaned up everyone, dealing with Proper now as well. And Falcons, they have no choice but to reset again.
Falcons...
Proper stayed behind.
Oh, after AG got out and were all boxed in on the left, they had a little push timing with Fielder. Just a little bit slow on it. Maybe a bit too far back in main from the previous scrap. Couldn't get himself out to the right top. And AG, they're able to just crash out onto their backline from the flank. They were boxed for a moment, but eventually being boxed in a corner turns into a flank if they try to push the other side. Aid's being peppered from behind. Proper's in the back. He's over to the mega health pack now, trying to make people turn. But this is the last fight. Proper has a pulse bomb. Could be a game-winning pulse bomb, but we're going to have to wait and see. Hazard's exchanging shifts in main. Proper touching the point, eyeing off Lee Min, trying to line aside Aid as best he can. Someone's gone down. We've got to be careful. Lee Min, he's got that Rally. Proper, be careful, mate. Pulse bomb available. Someone's on the point instead. Someone is looking for a target. Lee Min pulls the Rally, and someone goes down. It's a 4v4, and AG, they have the respawn advantage. Lee Min, he blocks the pulse bomb and drops it onto his own face. Proper's taking down Marker in all of this as well.
Proper has done it again for Falcons. He's now onto Aid as well. Aid's going to have no escape from this one, surely. And Proper kills both of the backliners. A little bit of help from Lee Min with that one, but Proper gets the job done. And at the moment, he is single-handedly keeping Falcons in this midtown.
Falcons genuinely being backpacked beyond belief by Proper. Merit, Fielder, there were some honorable mentions on the defense, but here on the offense, it is quite literally the Proper show and the Proper show only. Someone has found no value with the one ultimate that he's charged so far. He's been slow to cook up this second downpour. Proper working his way through the right flank right now. This is really the free push zone. This is where Falcons just play behind, push the cart up into main, wait until AG are a little bit closer. But AG, they're not going to wait. They're going to go deep with the blade. They don't find value. Merit counters it out with Chio's Rally. It's a one-player advantage, and AG, they've got their hazard stuck behind. Milgaru, there's no working your way out of this one, mate.
Eco fight, I think, there. Yeah, they can't just went with the blade. They traded for the Rally overclock. So not too bad, all things considered. Need to be careful not to get a trade here. Mac has actually found Fielder in all of this. Really frustrating one for Falcons after that, because Fielder has the Ray as well. So now all of a sudden, this next ult fight, they need to wait for Fielder before they can commit to it. It's going to be both Rays and both downpours, but crucially, Aid is going to have the overclock to potentially combine with that Ray in this next fight.
Yeah, not having Merit's clock for the high ground for this long angle is a little bit of a shame for Team Falcons, but they have good ultimates. They have the Ray. They go for an early Ray. Someone swings the side but does not use the wall. Counter downpour into the backline. He slips into his own team's Ray. He walls Lee Soo-min inside, but Lee Soo-min is surviving inside the Ray while being booped in with the wall. Ada's pulled the clock, but it's Sonjin collecting all the kills, and Team Falcons, big push there. They used Ray. They used downpour. Proper used a pulse somewhere in the mix, and they found nothing. AG only used the Ray for that one? No, they used Aid's clock as well. Wake up.
Yeah, clock as well, yeah. It's going to be a rally advantage for Lee Soo-min coming to this next one. Fielder coming back now. Fielder keeps swapping hero. I don't know what he's up to. Is he just trying to give people more speed rings out of spawn, I guess? Every second counts right now as they only have 32 seconds left. They need to make this next one work. They are walking into Lee Soo-min's rally as well. So Falcons, they need to try and get the last bit of this Chio rally, and they have to just try and win the neutral before that. They have to touch point throughout all of it. Proper is probably going to be responsible for most of that. You can see he's just tapping it now. Sunjin has eyes on that. Proper's going to be forced out to the Mega early. 14 seconds left. Chio still needs 15% in this rally.
Need to charge up that rally. Sonjin blocking the cart, receiving packs from Lee Soo-min on the high ground. Lee Soo-min has that rally. Got to be careful with your step here, Falcons. Lee Soo-min, he pops a rally. He bashes deep, but he doesn't find anything. But oh my god, Aid has the best angle in the world. It's a massive snare. Chio's dead. He popped the rally, and it's another rally. Jack's proper. He touches the point. He peels the enemy team back. But how much more can one man do? It's a 3v5. Proper's going to go down. Fielder has died. And Falcons, 0-2 versus AG. Sub in Harmbin. Sub in Harmbin. They're only playing Harmbin heroes.
Yeah, I mean, I think, like, big picture, there's a real argument if there's a time to, like, take these risks and just keep forcing someone in on heroes he's less comfortable on. These are the lower stake games, but come on, you're 2-0 down now. If there's a time for Harmbin, it is now, right? Someone's had his maps. He's lost his maps. Take the Orisa Mirror, get Harmbin in, see if that can change the fortunes, because it's a long way back now for Falcons.
Yeah, no, there is a very long path ahead of them. So this is an absolute disaster. Really a disaster for Team Falcons. They've gone down so early, so much, and really, I don't know what to say. I feel like it's just a brutal situation for them to be in.
I'm being told the record is 4-8 currently for someone in maps.
Oh, heavens. He's a winner, just not in OWCS career, apparently.
I think we're going to need to get the checkbook out again if I'm Falcons right now.
Yeah, no,
we need a couple more players to get ourselves out of this one.
We're going to have to buy another player, unfortunately. We just don't have enough. I have 25 emails.
All right, I'm grabbing a drink.
All right, I'm going to keep playing the slot game. All right, I'm going to turn down this layer because it's just way too loud. I need to go to the volume mixer. I need to just kill Chrome with a gun. All right, Chrome is now on 4, so this will probably be audible. It's so loud on 4. All right, skywriting, a voice narrator. I just opened an Amazon ad. I just clicked the banner ad, and it's actually opened an Amazon listing. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. It's a real ad. Is there product placement in this game? Double your stock market gains and losses. All right, I'm going to buy low, then double. I bought a bunch of Bitcoin at 200. I made Subway services gassing up. Oh! Wow. A virtual pet that I need to feed. Where's the pet? I got a gem. Oh, there's the pet. Okay. I need to buy some more shares, but I'm not buying Bitcoin at 20k. That's outrageous. Let's get a Twitch chat going. Come on, chat. Where's my Twitch chat? Oh, my storage is full. Oh, there's my Twitch chat. Hello, Psycho. Bitcoin's down to 11. Oh, I can go lower. Double the DVD speed. Subway Surfer's wormhole. Alright. Oh, that's no good. That's ruined it. It's a fire sale. I think we must be in the end game now, right? Like, there's only one thing left. Bitcoin's low. Oh, fuck. How do I feed my Tamagotchi? Hydraulic press is too slow. Bitcoin's on the way down. I need to get to 2 million. Like, there's no easy way through. I can check my emails. Just bought a comfort pillow. I'm disappointed. I'll donate. New match, but I can't match with her and she doesn't have a picture. We're a catfish. I could go to the ocean, but... Bird of the week? Complained about the bird choice. It was a pigeon. Rubbish. Send email denying apology. There we go. You get what you deserve. And now it's all just storage. Wonderful. This makes my tummy hurt. It's overwhelming now, but there was a time. Buy low, buy low. Buy Bitcoin. Buy as much Bitcoin as you can afford. And now dump it. It's still relatively low. We're playing the game right now. And now we're gonna go to the ocean. Oh, I think we won the game. I think we won the game. Oh, thank God it's over. I don't want to go back. Ah. Blissful silence. Yeah, that's the link. Let's get the sound back up. Oh, this is bliss. It is just cookie clicker. But for dribblers. Oh, you know me. You know me, Kelsey. Someone is Gaga, Harmon is MAGA. This is how it feels to beat Dildox after starting 0-2. This is bliss. Wow. We're back. Reset the transformation on my my webcam layer. Moment of peace and quiet. It's been 57 minutes since someone last gave me money. You people. You fucking people. Game? Don't lie to me. This is the game. Got my eyes on it. I got eyes on this. Ah. Where's homosexual? It is currently... Oh, homosexual homosexual could be online right now. Just not watching me. He don't fuck with me like that no more. Do you think Supernova beats Sakura? No. Get yourself something nice. At least someone gave me money, you know? At least someone gave me money. What are we watching? It's the end game screen from the overstimulation game. Just a moment of peace and quiet. Could watch the weather. Thanks for the additional bit, Nuclear. If people would like to pay more than 1 cent, maybe more than even, 2 or 3, will go a long way. You never know where I might spend that money. Game time.
I think Mauga would be my choice if I'm Falcons, rather than the Hazard Mirror.
Yeah. I think Hammond 100% Mauga's here.
Yeah, he's locked it in immediately, so looking like we're going to get that. Sunjin on the Sombra to begin with, potentially as well.
Don't ever do it with those bits.
Very much to enable the proper on this Genji where he can. So Juno Brig in terms of backlines. Hanbin has come in to save the day, which is becoming really just part of his weekly routine here at Falcons.
Yep, put someone in for a few maps. He loses 3. Oh, he loses 8 of them. He wins 3 of them. And then you put Hanbin in to try and claw it back from the brink. Hanbin on the Mauga, Milgaru on the Hazard. This is perhaps a matchup that I feel the Mauga is ever so slightly favored. But honestly, Milgaru has been on fire today. And it's good to play Hazard into a Juno Brig comp. Because those are vulnerable supports, the Brig especially. First fight taking place here, and Hanbin is wasting no time at all. He pins straight over to the side and boxes the backline down onto the slope. In fact, Marker is going to be caught by Proper, but Merit will be caught in Pine. And here's the Hazard. Hazard versus Brig boxes him in. Counterpin from... Oh, God, the counterpin doesn't even matter from Hanbin. All the Falcons are dead.
It looks so good for Falcons. Hanbin really puts that backline under early pressure, gets a bit of burn damage onto Marcus. That's a kill for Proper. All looking good. But Milgaru gets that separation of the backline, takes down 2 himself, and then all of a sudden, AG are able to swing it back. And now Falcons, 1 fight and done. Hanbin has gone on to the Hazard now for the Mirror. This has to be a matchup that favors Milgaru. Sunjin onto the Genji as well, which should favor Proper. But I feel like Falcons maybe now in a situation again where they're going to have to rely on Proper to drag them through this map.
Really going to need Proper to drag them over the finish line at this point, folks. You got to watch it with these bits. I'm going to read the alert box. Hanbin, he steps up to the point to stop the checkpoint going through, and we're actually going to see Lee Soo-min take a hell of a lot of damage. Chia also takes down Sunjin. Perhaps that was assisted by Proper in the side. Downpour comes out from Milgaru. 8 swings on that Downpour, catches Merit, but everyone from AG is so very low. But Low is not dead, and Falcons are starting to trickle down. Proper's fallen, the carry is dead. Hanbin needs healing, and both of his healers are alive, but he needs a closer. And without Proper there to finish a kill, it's just going to be AG taking the fight from a deficit.
AG, they just can't seem to lose right now. The opening Downpour didn't find all that much, but they never shut down A during any of this. So A is able to get a couple of picks, trade themselves back into the fight, and now it's checkpoint plus for AG already. Only 2 minutes gone. Support ults coming up for both teams. Gia's going to rally to turn on Milgaru, and Milgaru is in a lot of trouble. Gets around the corner, though. Good protection from Lee Soo-min. The counter rally holds strong. Now the overclock from Aid in the back, though. Just sniper position. Can't find any kills. 1 final swing. Only damage, though. Now the Razor up. Chance to swing back. Merit is hopelessly far away from his overclock already. Ray comes back, though, and the Ray does get the job done. Mac is not able to respond to that, and it will be a clean fight eventually for Falcons.
It's a classic Proper moment there, as soon as he has an advantage, he just keeps on pushing and face fucks everybody in the lobby. So now, we're coming up on a Proper Blade and a Hanbin Downpour. This is a nice little combo. One of these 2 ultimates will force out all of the skills out of AG, and then the next ult should come up trumps. Proper could open with the Blade, force out that Ray, and then go for a nice Downpour when everyone's balled up. Actually a flank from AG, and that might just catch Merit. Countered Downpour, but not sure that he's caught anyone. And Proper, he is now fighting Sondra with the Blade. Good for 1, Hanbin good for a second over in main. Falcons, 2 ults for 1. and they will take this fight. Just need to avoid trades, and it looks like they're good for that right now.
Yeah, just for Juno left to worry about, and the Hazard, both low HP, will get finished off, and Falcons with a chance to swing back here. Managed to win that fight into the Ray as well, which that should have been the really tricky one. Now, very reasonable situation. 1-0 versus 1-0, Overclock versus Blade. Sunjin, his Blades have been successful so far in this series, but really it's felt very risky at all of them. A couple of them nearly going wrong. Now he's going to have to try and get it done against Merit's Overclock.
Good space for Falcons to fight with the Overclock, but Merit's a bit close. Blade is pulled, and everyone goes down. Trade onto Sonjin while he's blading, but the downpour was enough to take down Merit. Still clutchable for Team Falcons, but they're not going to go for the clutch. They're just going to play behind. Fielder, Spot of Bother, running around in main, getting staggered out. Proper's also fallen to 8 over on the flank. Bit disastrous for Team Falcons there. They did have the old deficit, but everyone was so close for Sonjin. He just found that blade angle right away.
Yeah, won a little bit of that trade on the side fight and then just pops it immediately. The wall as well sets up that blade so nicely from Milgaru. Blocks off Chio, so no escape for him. They tried to break the wall, but it wasn't quick enough for Falcons. Now Rani for Chio coming back, and there is an advantage.
Lots of resource
here, but Merit needs to be careful. Left behind. Merit needs a lot of help, but Chio's only got eyes to go forward. Now he turns to pack and heal up his DPS. They did catch Aid with that rally. And the rest of AG, they're all over the place right now. The Pele's just moving away. Hammond doesn't need these kills, but they've lost Fielder. They chase Fielder to the ends of the earth. It's 4v4. AG are all behind. Wall off onto Proper. They've got rid of the spawns now. AG still have a lot of people behind.
Chio's pinched.
Come back to try and deal with this now. Chio's in a lot of trouble. Milgar is half HP as well. Rally comes out. Bash towards it. Catches Chio with that one. Lands it in his face. Havin's trying to get back around the corner, but he's got everyone over him. Milgar has walled him off as well. And AG, good for it. They managed what was a very messy situation quite well. And Falcons are on the back foot.
Yeah, as soon as AG go down, they find the isolated player, they find that trade, and Falcons, maybe they should have just gone and fought in main, to be honest. They should have just kept on flipping the cart, trying to drag it away, play with Outfielder, because trying to turn around, pinch them between everyone. Aid pulls the clock up in main. He's so deep on the right-hand flank, but he's missing everything. And Proper, hot on his heels, finds the trade. Blade angle available, but they might not even need it. Cart continues to roll, though, and Proper has to dash over there just to block the objective. Lee Sumin in a bit of trouble, but Marker fucking trades Fielder. Ray comes out, and Falcons, every ult in the bank, and they've let it slip. How was Fielder traded?
How on earth? It just looked like it was cleaning up a backline on the point type situation for Falcons, but then Maka, Lee Sumin, they find the trade. All of a sudden, they win the fight off that Ray. It cost them an ult, sure, but Falcons struggling to get out of their spawn. They're coming back right now. They have 4 ultimates, nearly 5, but they've lost Fielder again. Sunjin's just walked in and killed 2. No response at all. Sunjin locked up. The downpour. Sunjin booming him through. Chio is 1 HP on point. They have all the ults, Falcons, but it's too little, too late. They're at the spawn once again. They're gonna have to use so many ults just to get out of their doors here.
The touch is already difficult. I'm not sure. Merit might have to slide on and suicide touch. The card is so far. He's not gonna have to do it. It's not that far. All right, touch comes through. Merit pulls the clock in the back. Blade from Sonjin. Merit hits the shot, but the headshot wasn't fully charged. Someone has stolen the card in all of this. Watch the card for Team Falcons. Sonjin is slicing and dicing. Proper is low, but not low enough, and he will take down Sonjin. Card is being stolen by Harmden right now, and Team Falcons, they're finally trading out favorably in spawn. Proper won't be traded out by a wave of Peters. That's not his style. He's good for a kill onto Marker now. And finally, Falcons, they've found their way back into this one. They've won a fight, and they've not used every single ult to do it. But AG, they have the rally to counter the Blade. They have a faster Ray. But Aid, crucial pick there. And close spawn's disabled as well. Falcons needed this. It's time to put Avril Theory to the test, Xavier.
100 meters on the board. We all know what that means. Proper still has the blade, but Lee Sumin has the perfect counter in the formless rally. He can rally, just save it for Bash. Big task for Proper. Dig comes in onto Sunjin. Falcons are taking a lot of space for free. Yeah, they're just going to get checkpoint here, so Falcons will be happy with that for now. All eyes to Proper. He's got the blade ready to go. He's got eyes on Lee Sumin as well. Rally comes through. Proper's in big trouble. The Speedos will finish him off. Now they come through. Merit's going to fall as well. But Rally's just going to clean everything up. And Falcons, they get checkpoint at least. They get a bit of progress. But it's still a long way back. Only 2 minutes left.
Crucially, Harmbin has died late, a different respawn wave to the west of his team. I'm not sure whether or not he will find that close spawn. Oh, has he got it? Has he got it? He will get it. He just gets the close spawn, so Falcons, they'll be able to take a faster fight. There is a blade available for Proper, but Marker now has the Ray. You can blade inside that, but Aid's going to pull the clock in response. Proper's gone for a flank, and he's been caught! He's been walled off by Milgaru! They needed Proper, and now they've got nothing. Ult deficit, player deficit, Cart steamrolling forward. Get out of there, Harmbin!
Oh, Chio's not getting out of this. He's so close. Lisa Min is in his face. Overclock, they're still pushing with this. No kills just yet. Ada's still swinging forward. Hambin is going to body block a lot of that, but he's taken so much damage. But body is not enough to block all the damage. They're pushing forward. Chio under more pressure. Disruptor shot to finish the job. They're pushing all the way through. Proper, he has to clutch. He gets one trade.
Oh!
Only one for Proper, though. They're going to keep pushing this one forward.
It's done.
141 meters as well. It's hard.
They can't.
They can't touch. It's a full push. 3-0 for AG, and Falcons have been swept.
A dominant performance coming out from AG against one of the top dogs in Korea. I mean, Falcons have looked rocky this stage, but this is another level. This is absolute domination from AG. Did AG 3-0 or get 3-0'd by T1 recently? They had a bad loss recently, didn't they? Or are they undefeated?
No, AG are actually undefeated. They had that 3-2 against Old Ocean last week, which they really honestly should have lost. But they still technically won. So
Old Ocean greater than Falcons?
Yes, the cycle of ownage tells us this has to be true. Unbelievable.
This AG roster.
All of, and this is without, when they lost Who Are You, they lost Gultech as well. Those were meant to be the key pieces that would see some kind of AG fall off here.
They were holding them back.
The core of this team is so strong. Yeah, Pepe left as well. Really, you talk about stage 1 Wayne, you're like, well, it was a Genji meta, right? Who Are You did so much. They did get to play all that Sigma, and Pepe did so much. Gultak seems to be coach of the stage so far. They have all these things, they lose all these things, but they weren't key at all. They were just periphery for cherries on top. The core of this roster, beating all these top teams, unbeaten in Korea. Aid with player of a match. Probably should have been Milgaru, to be honest.
It could have been Sonjin as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone dominating, everyone putting in the work. Huge performances across the board. You can't just put it all down to Aid having a Freya diff at this point. Merit seemed to be matching him at many different points.
Yeah.
But across the board, they did better. Lee Soo-min, consistently finding more value than Chio. And on Brigitte, too. On Lucio, on Midtown. A map where typically you would expect if Lee Soo-min gets stuck on Midtown, they're doomed. But Fielder and Chio being outclassed by these new generation support players. Lee Soo-min and Marcus stepping up to the plate and showing that they really are worth it. Sonjin as well. Someone where last year, scrapping it out. Dogfights in North America. Maybe he came second once. Was it the stage where they came second? Might have been with Sonjin. But Sonjin, he rerolls over to Flex DPS. And he's just dominating. He's going toe-to-toe with Proper.
Got to give Lee Soo-min a lot of credit in all of this as well, because you look at the way Falcons have structured their bans, it was to target the backline of this AG lineup. They're normally so good on Anakiri, and we've sung Lee Soo-min's praises multiple times on the Kiriko, but always thought, once he's forced onto Lucio, once he's forced onto Brig, he's not the same level of player, especially against someone like Chio, who really is the Brig guy in a lot of these situations. But today, it was all Lee Soo-min on the Brig. Falcons' first 2 bans, they target the Ana, they target the Kiri. They want to force this backline onto less comfortable compositions, but they just beat Falcons at their own game in the backline.
Do we even talk about the tanks? Oh, Steely 6. Thank you very much for the tier 1. I think I heard the noti and just mentally blocked you out. I don't know why. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that.
Yeah, credit to Milgaru as well. On every hero, I think the Runa Sapi, the Orisa ban, perfect, right? Forces the Hazard mirror, then all of a sudden, Milgaru can beat both Falcon tanks on Hazard. And we saw so much good play. Individual, just can he go in and find the kills in these important moments? Yes. But all of his wall usage felt perfect. When they used an ultimate, when Sunjin used Blade, there was a wall cutting off the Blade target. Whenever they were in these scraps of a side fight in the room, how many times was Milgaru there with a wall to interrupt that and swing it in their favour? And really, that Runa Sapi, there were plenty of fights they should have lost, but they just won every clutch as well. Just full confident play, trusting each other, investing the ults in these down situations, still winning the fight, and Falcons could never recover.
No, I mean, they're so decisive. These moments where they choose to flip behind the enemy team, push and pull, constantly able to win on the side, win by flanking and catching kills on Fielder. I think that Runa Sapi, you've got to give the MVP to Sonjin. The amount of times that he killed Fielder on that map, absolutely game-winning stuff from him. Clutch fights where he's turning it by deflecting a wave of pedos back on to Fielder and taking him down. Final fight, Fielder has the Ray, Sonjin flanks, and without Blade kills him in the neutral. Milgaru was probably there for the pinch.
Fight, right?
Yeah, he did. And then afterwards, Proper pulls the blade. Proper very nearly kills him, but on 14 HP, he wins the trade.
Yeah, I mean, you literally can't ask for more. And yeah, team diff is the easy answer here. Everyone outplaying their counterpart. Even when no Proper went through a series of heroics on Midtown. Actually, Sunshine had the better Genji on that Runa Sapi. And Falcons talks about these not being the important series, right? They'll still qualify for the playoffs. They'll still have their shot there. And those are the real important games for qualifying for the Esports World Cup. But the hole's getting bigger for Falcons. Because the addition of Merit and Someone were meant to make them an even better super team, an unbeatable force to conquer Crazy Raccoon once and for all. Right now, they can't conquer anyone. Is this back-to-back losses as well? They lose to T1, they lose to AG.
I mean,
when was the last time Falcons had back-to-back losses?
It's really looking like Falcons, they might have to fight not only for third place, not only at the LCQ, but they might not even have a spot at the Esports World Cup. If there's no patch between now and the LCQ, it feels like there's a real chance that they could be outclassed by Way, or rather by AG, by Crazy Raccoon, by Zeta Division, and by T1. The level in these top 5 teams in Korea is out of this world. It is such a high level of play. Like, we saw T1 take down Crazy Raccoon last week. And T1, the only match that they lost was to Way. And that was because out of respect, everyone was still playing Winston. But now, you see, Hazard is dominant. Orisa is dominant. Who's got an insane Hazard in Korea? Dongak, he's good for that. Who has an insane Juno Brig lineup? T1's backline. Like, they are good for a meta like this. And Zeta Division, again, perfectly positioned for this. They've got Burner, who's perhaps one of the best, if not the best, Hazard and Orisas in Korea. And if these are the meta-defining tanks in the Korea region, it's really bad news for Team Falcons. This isn't just a case of like, oh, they might not be top 2. It's not even a top 3. It's not even a top 4. They could be, they could be the 5th place team. And if they're the 5th place team, only one team makes it out of the LCQ. Only 3 teams make it out of Korea to EWC. Could you imagine the embarrassment of Team Falcons not making it?
That's outrageous. I'm being corrected as well. They did beat T1. It was Zeta they lost to that I'm thinking of. I'm conflating because T1 beat Crazy Raccoon last week is what I'm thinking of. But still, though, desperate situation for Falcons. Someone doesn't look comfortable. Winston, not really playable. I'm surprised, honestly, in some of these situations, they don't even just try putting someone on Sigma instead of it. Like, force a bit of a tank swap game. That's where someone's bread and butter. That's where he really made his name for himself in Florida Mayhem, right? It's an Orisa meta. Can we just play Sigma instead or something?
Well, we saw that for all of 1 point from Milgaru. He was the one playing musical heroes. Well, there's that kill from Sonjin in the final fight. Just comes in from the top. Wave of pedos, 2 kills in the neutral without even pulling the blade. Unreal. And yeah, I think the fact that someone isn't leaning into or isn't able to lean into his flexibility enough is very telling for the issues that they might be facing here. Because if you wind up on Sigma, Milgaru is just going to swap Winston, you know? There are options here. You can't just play this swap game and be better than everyone all the time. When someone was playing the swap game to win Overwatch League, there were like 2 heroes that were meta. It was Sigma. Oh, wait, was it only
Orisa
Sigma, actually?
And Ryan.
Yeah, Sigma, Orisa, and
it was
Ryan.
Sigma, Orisa, and Ryan. And
no one was playing the Ryan.
That was what someone had. He would be willing to swap Ryan when the other team's tanks wouldn't, you know, to counter out the Sigma. But
yeah, now ball is important, and someone is known to not have a particularly good ball of all the main tanks, whereas Milgaru can play ball, Dorak can play ball, Junbin can play ball. Unfortunately, in the case of Burner, he's up shit creek without a paddle with regards to his ball. But end of the day, this is a difficult situation for Falcons, where their tank line flexibility, even with someone, is hurting them. The meta heroes just don't line up for them.
Yeah, because there's no, you can obviously, like, I think say they just played Hanbin the entire series, right? it feels different because what we saw there was Hanbin comes in for one map and the Orisa is banned. If we're in a Orisa mirror on that Reno Sappy, obviously we've seen Falcons do great work there before. So once it comes to crunch time, I'm sure we'll see Hanbin in the lineup more regularly. And they also have these problems where, you know, Proper was missing last week, Stalker's missing this week. They don't have the full wave of their lineup available. But they also didn't have Merit and someone in stage 1, and they were doing better than this. You know, like they found success without these players, but the meta is just leaning away from them now.
I'm really surprised to see Harmon swap off the Malga in the first fight, to be honest, because it felt like he did a lot in that first fight. He essentially set up the kill. The problem was just Chio getting caught out by the Hazard. And, I mean, Lucio was available as well, but I suppose they don't want to play the Lucio with the Genji. They really want to keep the Brig for the Genji so they can keep pocketing Proper, keep winning that side fight. But ultimately, they just wound up in a situation where their comp, they felt the need to match, and they're playing into the enemy team's hand. Harmon, not the Hazard guy, winds up needing to play Hazard, and Milgaro completely outclasses him. Oh.
Yeah, well, because a few people were asking, why didn't they protect the Orisa if it was so important? And we did mention it before, as like, maybe they're going to come to regret this. But in reality, they banned Freya instead, because this forces teams less likely to play Sombra, instead play Genji, right? And then you get Proper on Genji, and then he should, well, in theory, be able to get through a lot of work, even though Sunjin actually had the better of that Runa Sappy. But I think the original theory was, okay, well, if they do ban Orisa, we can play Malga, and we'll just be happy with that matchup. But they gave up after one fight. So it seems like they had, whatever idea they did have, it didn't last more than a minute before they started second-guessing themselves and changing it. So, I mean, that happens, right? When you're in a team that's struggling, a team that's losing series, dropping maps that they shouldn't, all of a sudden you do start to second-guess your decision-making, your comps, what you're playing. Do you need to swap this? Do you need to change this? And I think we're seeing that from Falcons right now, because I think you're right, but Malga didn't seem all that bad. Like, it was just Milgaru just wins a 1v2 where he can kill the Sojin and Brig, right? Did
you just die? Did I just die? I think he just died. Can we get some subs out of respect for Xavier? I think if you were to give me some money, that would be really good. You know, like I just lost a dear friend. I'm supposed to be going to his wedding in a couple of weeks, and the guy just died before my very eyes. I don't know if I can deal with the grief here. Rest in peace, Xavier. Hopefully the subs make me feel better. I'm gonna check his stream. Did he die? My friend dead?
Wins.
He's talking. Oh, he died. Rest in peace, Xavier. You will be missed. Out of respect, if anyone wants to subscribe to Xavier, please give him some money. All right, he messaged me. What did he say? Oh,
hello.
Welcome back.
Yeah, everything just died for all of a couple of seconds, and then it all came back. So I don't quite know what that was, but we're back.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone for everyone. Yep. But he's back for everyone too. Oh God,
I survived.
Pirate's still playing, man. Chat, has he won a game yet?
Wait, hold on. Bear with me. If you're watching on YouTube, you actually can't hear this right now because I think YouTube has decided to off itself out of respect.
Classic respect moment.
I'm just out. I lost 13 in a row, bro. It's a 2 a.m. effect, and
just restarting YouTube now. So if anyone was watching on YouTube, has just come here to ask what's happened to the YouTube stream. It's coming back as we speak.
I won one game though. One game. Because I had a stack on my team. It's the only way you can beat this. Now I'm against a duo. I'm the fucking I'm like the experimenter.
Come on, YouTube.
I get hands on.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube.
I'm like test subject.
Gabba. Arthur says, I was sweating, I thought I broke something. Arthur's first day as a mod, he breaks the stream. Thanks, Arthur.
Oh, Arthur.
It shows that you
Congrats on the elevation to moderator, mate.
I'm like the...
You're now in an elite club.
Yeah, Xavier took away my green sword a long time ago to ban me, and he
And
never felt to give it back. He realized I was snoozing his
He's
ads.
not gonna give you mod back.
Solo queue only.
But what am I going to do with it? I'm not going to moderate your chat. Am I?
How much more difficult
Doesn't mean a lot to me, you know? It's like,
Honestly,
it's like,
the only thing I ever think when I see, like, for mod options, thank you into Tiny Flames for 4 months. The only thing I think when I see your mod options is just when it comes up with the option to snooze ads, and I'm like, this will rile him right up.
it's like, sometimes Funny Astro comes into the stream when I'm like really ad maxing and I've got a high view count, and he snoozes my fucking ads, dude. Like, he's the only guy with the gall to do it. Like,
yeah.
It's like, if anyone snoozed my ads that wasn't Daniel, they'd insta fucking lose their little green sword, you know? Like, you don't mess with the man's income. Like, it's not acceptable. There was a time when, you know...
Well, the fact that he keeps getting away with it as well means he's correctly read the situation.
Exactly. Nowadays, he stopped snoozing them and he just leaves the stream.
He just gives up. A decent man.
You get paid if you're a CX mod by donations. That's because Xavier wants a good mod thing. Xavier wants to give back to the community. I'm not about that. That's why I have a bunch of mods that don't mod it.
Just... There's a presence, but they're not doing anything.
That's why, like, you know, 50% of the time the Preds don't close, and the other 50% of the time the Preds were never opened.
The perfect system.
Yep. Marky sad facing. Marky, you're not around for these Asia streams very much. Be for real. This is not prime time for you. This is North American Degenerate Hour and Australians. Can we open a poll for where you're from? Let's get a poll for where you're from.
What, the chat?
I'm doing it.
I feel like it's going to be... I think it'll be actually quite European. Like European plus Australian.
Alright, start poll. Duration, 2 minutes.
I'll go for it as well.
Where are you from? Vote, people.
Where am I from? EU.
My god, EU is actually dominating. I thought this was North American Degenerate Hour, and 55% of my viewers right now, and climbing, appear to be European. There's one
You're
person
Samoan,
from
there's
Asia.
no option for Samoa.
I mean, we respect the Polynesian community, even if, you know, I struggle to identify them on OWCS.
Thank you, Ice Name, as well, for the Prime. Are you relegating Gen G tomorrow, mate? Oh no, wait, you're not on our team anymore. Fuck. You need to go play for Peps tomorrow.
Is Gen G in relegation already if they lose?
I know.
Well, it's the game against Peps, right? So if Gen G can't beat any of the top 5 team, or the other top 5 teams, and then they lose to Peps, and then Quick Esports are winning games and doing well, all of a sudden Gen G actually... They're desperate for Gen G to win this game, even though we're only on week 3. But yeah, Ice is obviously on VP, so he's got what is becoming the EMEA classic this year, Alcad versus Virtus Pro for the umpteenth time.
Holy shit. 57% EU, 21% NA, 18% OS, 4% Asia. A bunch of Euros in here. It's only midday. It's only midday in Europe, mate. Thought half of the viewers of my stream would be asleep at midday.
Yeah, that's what Jay's saying. Yeah, 2 PM in Germany. Yeah, not too like. Korea is actually a really nice time.
Can you, German guy? What time do you wake up? What time do you wake up every day, German guy? No sleep, just OWCS for me and NA. Yeah. NA Degenerate Hour. Guy Man 2.
Did something happen to the YouTube stream? Yeah, my internet died for a second, so a YouTube stream is up, but it'll be a new VOD essentially. But if you go to my channel and look in live, there should be another one there.
There are very small amount of people that don't like me.
People filtering back into the YouTube chat now. Yeah, Twitch manages to sort of keep the lights on, as it were. Give or take. I did lose a chunk of viewers, but YouTube full shut down.
Shit.
They don't not like me because
Jay, the German guy, usually wake up at 7.
Yeah.
A very reasonable wake up.
A very employed person is the impression that I get from that.
You know, when I do the player interviews, and I send the messages around, right? Like, you guys, you're free, blah, 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 what time can you do, etc. It's so incredibly rare I can ever even get one before midday European time, considering I'm an hour behind most of the European countries, if not 2 hours behind. Like, I remember talking to Shockwave and being like, oh, can we do like 12 or something, you know? Noon. He was like, that's a bit early, mate. And I was like, it's not, but okay.
Yeah, noon is actually crack of dawn for the average Twitch moderator.
Crack of dawn situation for these guys, yeah.
Long game, guys.
No way. Pirates game has crashed.
Oh no.
That's enough. He's actually winning this game too. He's held at the end of second. They have 3 minutes to attack. This game has crashed. This hurts. Look at the anguish in his eyes.
Remember stories of Spark and being a DJ and waking up at 3 p.m? Yeah, Spark is like... Spark without the structure, he's immediately off the rails.
Doesn't sleep very well. To be fair though, a lot of that did turn out to be Hardy's fault. Everyone was just, you know, he was too conflict averse.
Yeah. Bless him as well. You gotta have to say something about, you know, when people think about like strong mentality or resilience, they normally think of like big, strong, bold characters. Whereas actually Spark is just sort of quietly resilient, you know? He will just tank these large amounts of mental impact, tank all this sleep deprivation, not complain, not say anything, just get on with it, and then get ridiculed for it, and then still not mention there's a perfectly reasonable reason for all of it. Just continues to tank the damage out of respect.
But is this loading in or bound that?
He can't log in. He's gonna get a 1-day ban because of his game crashing.
No. Yeah, there's a new YouTube. I'll link it in the Twitch chat. But yeah, there's a new YouTube stream now because it died. So when I start it again, it gives it a new URL and stuff.
Please, bro, please.
Listen to the anguish, the despair. It's been 2 minutes, mate.
So what you're saying is he's Swedish? Yeah, that's a quicker way of saying what I said about about Spark.
It just is loading.
Oh my god.
It just unbound it just is loading. It just is loading.
Shout out Sweden? Yeah, shout out Sweden. I've been to Sweden. Everyone was nice. Good people.
Either way, it's been 2 minutes, so I lost 50.
Good food. Everything was reasonably priced. Got to see the palace. The palace was nice. No complaints about Sweden. Sorry, says I get it so bad. Yeah, first hand. Real first-hand experience.
Oh, poor guy. Let's see what Thomason's up to.
He was a demon. But this guy, you just kind of...
You fuck with the salty licorice they had? I don't think I had any. They had some good reindeer as well. I don't think I had any reindeer.
Homosexual wants to play?
I think it would be.
I'm gonna answer the call.
My game just crashed.
We're doing a giveaway.
Ooh.
After
You doing the? You got the cardboard stuff as well?
Yep. Craig's apologizing for the quality of the giveaway, but at the end of the day, it's about the intention. It's about the intention.
Also, I looked at the cardboard stuff, and it's decent actually. You know,
good. It's just old.
Like a good fun skin. Yeah.
It's just old.
Oh, is it old? Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
No, Deadlock, don't update at 130 megabits per second. That's going to do something to my bitrate. Oh god, it's going at 300 megabits per second. If the stream dies, I'm sorry. Steam is just, oh god, it's going at a gigabit. It's at 500, 600. No, if this kills the stream, I'm pausing.
It's all right between us, mate. As long as one of us keeps the stream running at a time.
Yeah, I've had to pause the update for Deadlock. It was rapidly approaching a gigabit. It's going to kill your viewing experience. Do you have Street Fighter bundle codes? No.
Oh, we don't know. Have you really been to Sweden? If you haven't had, I'm going to try really hard, okay?
Misclicked.
Jungle Vow? Was I close?
I think you nailed that. As an expert,
I think I nailed it.
Swedish cuisine.
As two non-Swedish people, I think I nailed that. Jungle Vrow. Some people saying I don't think I nailed it. I need a verified Swede. I got a close. I got a close. Okay, I'll take a close.
Have you seen that Marbles is now trying to sell some sort of like
of the like monetization thing?
Yeah. Alright, we'll go to a classic. You want to be king of the corn or you want to go in space?
Oh, Zoro says, not bad. I'll take that.
Call it, Xavier.
Vern also a verified Swede? Alright.
King of the corn.
Yeah, I did a king of the corn earlier. It felt like a pilgrimage home almost.
Yeah. I mean, you remember when we were doing the Elim stuff last week and you won and then I won? I don't even know if you were there for the part where I won.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Giving away a cardboard bundle. You can literally get a pile of wet cardboard here. Oh, Pumpernickel with the prime. Thank you very much. Needed that. Oh, I needed that. Welcome back to the Parasocial Fans Club. Exclamation mark play in the chat
if you want to play.
To enter the running. You too could be king of the corn and win a pile of wet cardboard. Or the cardboard bundle skins for Overwatch. You get to choose. This is like the pack of cigarettes thing we were doing last week. Oh, Steely 6, I see you're in there.
I was so excited when I won those 6.
You get him at the wedding, mate. You get him at the wedding, don't worry. I'm sure. Wait, are you going to smoke at your wedding?
Yeah.
Yeah? Alright.
Well, what I might do is I might just like snooze my way through like the ceremony, not during the ceremony.
Wait, so you're
the first part.
You're not going to walk on down the aisle with a cigarette in your mouth? Like what?
Cig in hand, yeah. Deep inhale. I do.
There's no better time to smoke a cigarette than in the happiest moment of your life, mate. Come on. It could quite literally only make it better if you really think about it. Okay.
But yeah, I reckon snooze my way through so I don't just like stink of cigarettes for the first part of the day. Then maybe post dinner when the drinks really start flowing. Then we just,
Yeah, it's going to be a mess.
The limiters come off.
Yeah. What is it on? Is it on Friday? Which day is it again?
Saturday is the actual wedding.
Oh God, is that the
we're gonna head up Friday though. You're gonna help me move some tables.
Yeah, Saturday is the actual wedding.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we play Sakura on Sunday. All right.
Yeah, I think Chrissy also has a game Sunday, but he's coming Friday. He's coaching scrim from the hotel room on Friday, and then he's going to be going back Sunday morning for the match.
Yeah, I might be on that wave with mucking about on my computer at different times, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, we've got like all the properties, or like everyone we're staying is on site. So chances are we'll just be like out at the barbecue. So it should not be hard at all to find
did you book me in?
Some private space.
Did you book me in? Take my money from Uncoachable.
Yeah, I did. You've been charged, mate. Don't you worry.
Cheers. All right.
You know what?
Go on.
You know what time you're arriving on Thursday?
Come on, Google Calendar. I'm arriving at 12:35 p.m.
Okay, yeah, because there's a chance I go to get my haircut and like shaved on Thursday night. So if you want, there's a shave and a haircut opportunity if you want some fire on your ears.
Could you imagine if I smartened up for your wedding? Like, literally the last time I smartened up my physical appearance was for my father's funeral. Since then, I've just gone completely off the rails with it. Like, there's no way that I'm going to smarten up for your wedding. Like, I'm sorry, but take the piss.
There's a part of me that also wants to see. I don't know if those Turkish barbers have ever encountered a mullet before. Like, I don't know what their approach would be.
They'd probably just stick some fire on the ears, slap my head around a few times, call it a day. All right, guys, 1 minute left to play the race. 1 minute left to play the race. You have 1 minute on the clock. If you want the cardboard skin bundle, you have to type !play. There's only 154 people in here right now, but we're also going into the game, so I'm gonna have to put it in the corner and give it away after.
I've just seen Gigalaw's message. CX is bold. He doesn't need a funeral. Fuck's sake.
Marbles can go over the player cams. You don't need to see that shit anyway.
Wait, are we going in?
Yeah, we're in. 7.
Wait, I'm still on the band screen.
Mate, the map is starting. Hit the go live button.
Wait, I'm pressing live.
Yeah. The door's just open. 29,
Right.
28, 27.
Wait, I'm ahead of you now. Keep counting.
25, 24, 23, 22, 21.
We're good.
20. A classic Korea handshake moment here, but only one team is shaking hands. As Crazy Raccoon, they're rolling out on Sombra Tracer, Lucio, Kiri, Monkey. We've seen a little bit of a decline in Monkey play in recent weeks. Across the world, even in Europe, unless it's Iceland, of course. But Alien is just instantly going to die to this Sombra Tracer dive up on the high ground. It's really hard to play the Monkey, but Sombra Tracer is a great DPS line right now.
Goes down early, and now they're going to keep flooding forward. And again, struggling on this Winston version of a composition. The Hazard has such a nice matchup in that front line to just bully the Winston around, limit their impact. No Ana or anything from these sort of nano boost turns that can really help Winston out. In general, this map is too small, really, for an Ana to get away with. So it's going to be a continuation for Crazy Raccoon. Jumping felt like he did fine on the Hazard when we saw it right at the start of Stage 1. Really competitive with the upper end of Hazard play in Korea. But we've really not seen a lot of it from him in this second stage. Now they're going to try and start on the high ground, and they do one-shot missing, so that's a pretty great start on the side. They're going to back up into the corner right now, Pokerface, but Lip has the angle, doesn't find anything with that virus, but Jumpin is looking for his next engage. Lots of damage from the Freya, just onto the Hazard, and Lip has been one-shot out of this, so 4v4. Bowler coming back right now, sets up Spin for a bit of damage on his backline. Pulse Bomb is good as well. Backline's been deleted there. Alien sets him up with the damage and Spins the finisher, and another good fight for Pokerface.
Pokerface, really, I feel as if they do have a bit of a compositional advantage here. Crazy Raccoon, I can't really understand their bans to enable what they're playing right now. Pokerface's ball ban makes a lot of sense, of course, but I don't really understand why they're playing Monkey, having banned Brig. I feel like they're just playing into the Freya too much. It's too hard for Juma to carry the game. Good grief, 60% and counting. Pokerface, they have these support ultimates just around the corner, but Crazy Raccoon, they might be able to go faster than Kitsune Rush. Looks like they're trying to find that opportunity, but shoot, he's died with all his skills. Heiser's just one-shotted him. Junbin is now jumping over to the side. They're trying to retake top. They're trying to run away, but Junbin, he's stuck. He's jumping back to the Mega, but he's only prolonging the inevitable right now.
Bubble up as well. They're going to kill the supports on the coast instead. And Crazy Raccoon, they need to be careful of time right now. Jumpin is still behind. They'll have both support ults, but it'll be a Ray for Karu in this as well. And the Ray can be so powerful in these double support ult trades compared to a beat. Lip's going to be forced back one more time. He's dead. Not just misses, but he dies for it as well. Jumping comes in to try and secure the touch. He's half HP. He's going to have to pop his bloody primal early. Freya is pounding damage into him. Downpour comes through. He's locked up. The Ray to finish him. The beat saves Jumpin, but only for a second. Chiron comes flying in to try and get something done, but he's got nothing done. And it's going to be 100-0 to Pokerface, surely. No resistance at all from Crazy Raccoon. And we're seeing the death of Winston continue here.
Really, the only way you can play Winston in Korea is if both teams handshake it out of respect. Pokerface, they are just playing something that is, you know, a little bit closer to what might be the meta at this stage. And Crazy Raccoon having no success on a comp where you would expect them to be absolutely dominant in any other patch. Winston, Lucia Kiri, Sombra Tracer, it's their bread and butter. It's something they're known for, they're so good for, and they get 100-0 dominated here. It's so hard to play the Winston into the Freya. She just applies so much pressure. I think the reason that we're seeing Hazard make such a comeback, we're seeing a lot less Ramatra and such, is because Hazard can not only catch the Freya with his shift, but also block damage from those bolts, survive with the mitigation from the right click. Winston has no such luxury, and Winston on all of his back jumps gets pounded by the bolts. These next two maps for Crazy Raccoon though, they're better maps for the Winston. There's more verticality, there's more opportunity for Juman to exploit that, and if Alien wants to find a good angle and take top, Lip and Heesang can find him. That being said, looks like Lip has been found himself, but Heesang will find a trade, so it's a 4v4.
4v4, Kiriko's still alive for Pokerface, so they have a decent amount of healing as they start to try and force point a little bit. But Heiser is on the back foot. Bubble will be kited out, and now outside this bubble timing, Pokerface can contest this point if they want, but they're more concerned about this Tracer behind. They really want to hunt him down, looking for him. I was looking for Sombra they're looking for as well. Jumpin's going to keep going forward, but he has taken so much damage. Gets for Suzu, keeps going, will survive. Another bolt on his way out, but Jumpin has come in, got the damage, and Crazy Raccoon, they press the advantage there. They get Jumpin out. And finally a bit of success for them.
Yeah, I feel like now, as their comp, on a more open map, it makes sense. It's really rare that you see teams playing a monkey on University. This is the first monkey I've seen on University in the longest of times. So maybe they were just taking the piss there. Maybe they just thought, we can outskill these guys. We can play something that's horsecock. Anyhow, now they're in control. Lip set up right behind. And you've got to be worried for Karu and Alien right now. One of these two will be in strife. Karu just getting tracked down. Look at Chorong flying in like a bat out of hell to try and finish that kill just off the top rope. We've got a trade onto Heesung, but Heiser's on the point. Wait, that's not just touching the point. That's a full flip. This is a great fight for Pokerface all of a sudden. Lip, sliver of HP TP's up the top, but they know where he is. They might... Oh no, he's out to the Mega actually. I didn't even know where he is. Juman goes deep, but he's walled in by the hazard. Suzu comes out from Shu to save his life. Everyone from Crazy Raccoon, they're dogfighting just to stay alive, but Pokerface, their health bars are incredibly low too. Juman dives top, takes down Spint. Heiser falls as well. Pulse from Heesung, a little fade away. And Crazy Raccoon, their clutch factor is out of this world. Can't believe Lip survived when he threw his TP there.
Yeah, 1 HP gets away with that, and Crazy Raccoon, because they're having to invest in these Suzus into jumping so often to prevent some of that Freya damage, allow them to still take those trades, what it means is they're just a little bit short of peel in a lot of these situations. That's why Shu's having a bit of a harder time. Also, kind of explains, like, Chiron, we see him play this aggressive style of Lucio all the time, and he's just joining in the dives because he knows it's going to be such a difficult situation feel-wise. You're going to see the Moira swap coming out for Karu here. He couldn't live on the Juno, so a bit of a curveball swap here. We'll see how he gets going with this one. The bigger problem for Pokerface is there was this ult disadvantage. Kitsune Rush will be mirrored by Shu. Jumpin's just going to get one shot by it, but B and EMP still available. There's the EMP onto the hazard for one shot, but B over the top. The combo does it. They have to burn both of them to turn this fight, but they will hold on to it, and it's going to be a really rush touch now for Pokerface.
They might even fight Spawn here. Fight forward instead of fighting for the point, and you can just force a 5v4. You can even give up the flip for it. You can see Lip getting in position, flanking over to the left-hand side right now. They're trying to block the touch, though. Oh, Chorong blocks the Lucio touch. Spint goes for the touch, but will go down to a headshot. Chorong goes down, though. Heiser has flown in from God knows where and got the pinch, but Shu good for another one. A headshot machine absolutely takes down two. He will TP out. He will be traded, but Heiser goes down. It's only Alien versus the world as Miss. Oh, it's actually Alien and Missin, but now there is no world left. And Crazy Raccoon, they're going to take Garden in style.
1-1, better map for the Winston as well. Also, Heesang seems to be starting to tear it up on the Tracer now. Moving over to City Center, and out of all the stages, each round seems to be getting increasingly better for Winston. This should be the best one yet. We'll see if that pays out for Crazy Raccoon. Pokerface seems to be having some problems. Obviously, we saw Karu swap over to the Moira, which does feel like a little bit like desperation in terms of survivability here. Maybe in another world, would have wanted to have the Brig or something. They have that extra survivability. But Coalescence never came up. Moira didn't actually survive much of these dives. Admittedly, a lot of those were into ult combos, but that's the problem to solve here for Pokerface. And can we keep our backline up through these situations? They're threatening to start on a Lucio Juno right now. Might just be for speed out of spawn. Yeah, it's going to be the Kiriko, but still a relatively attackable and punishable backline here from Pokerface.
I really think the Karu is going to have a rough time. As Crazy Raccoon, their comp has scaled. They have all of their level 2 perks. Shu is now going to be able to play incredibly aggressively, TPing all over the place. He takes one TP in, he can take another TP out. So keep your eyes on Shu, going aggressive on the Kiriko now. He will take wide angles, he will take more risk. And Karu, he's going to be in a world of pain. Shu's been pushed early on though, but it's Heiser against the world. Shu survives that dive, doesn't even need to TP out, and they just counter dive Heiser. That was 1 versus 5 on the flank there.
It's part of the reason Winston's so much better than Amber Hazard on maps like this, because you see that sort of distance that Heiser has to try and cross. He has to go so far, commit all of these cooldowns, and once he has committed those cooldowns, there's no way back because the distance is so big. We're actually going to see Heiser swap onto the Winston mirror here as well. Spint with a cheeky Widow out of spawn just to try and catch anyone from Crazy Raccoon overextending. Crazy Raccoon won't bite though, and we'll go back into this next neutral, but a significant Kitsune Rush advantage for Shu.
Huge Kitsune Rush advantage for Shu right now. And Pokerface, they make the swap over to the Winston, but I think they have an inferior backline for the comp. I think Karu is just going to continue to struggle. Alien as well. Look at this. He's trying to float over the roof, and Lip just catches him, hits him with the virus. He will escape with his life. He will actually get some bolts out, but Junbin is now the man taking over as Heiser falls on the objective. Now everybody is falling for Pokerface, but a trade onto Chorong. It's not really an opening. It's not really an opportunity for them to secure the flip or anything. And as Juman takes down Spint, it's just a slow bleed for Pokerface. This trade's going to be nothing.
Alien's going to be forced back one more time. Heiser back onto the Hazard now, trying to mix it up, but the ult hole is just so big for Pokerface right now. They're going to have to push into a Kitsune Rush, push into a potential Primal. Real chance for Crazy Raccoon just to snowball this with ultimates here. Alien has the bowler to try and open it up, but we need huge value. There's the Hacker to carry the dive in behind. Heesung and Jumpin will finish that one off. Bowler forces for Primal out, Jumpin here, but now he can just push his sprayer into the cards. Alien will fall. Jumpin takes a second to admire his work before turning back onto Heiser. Just playing with his food right now, Jumpin. Finishes that one off. Nice, easy fight for Crazy Raccoon, and they've still got support ult and an EMP to spare.
Mission staggered. Now Lip, he's got the EMP. Keep your eyes on a spawn EMP here. Crazy Raccoon are not the type of team to stop keeping the pressure up, and you can see Lip setting up right now. He's in stealth. He's just hanging about the choke right now, waiting for people to step up. They are not going to go in spawn. They're going to wait for the touch. Beat push and EMP combo. Heiser catches it on the chin, goes down. Missin goes down in the back, and Karu now has nobody to help him. Pokerface, they've gone down without charging any of their ults.
Complete domination, and we saw as we went through the rounds, it got increasingly better rounds or sub stages for Winston. The gap just got even bigger, and that brick ban didn't seem like it would be all that much impactful. Maybe could have expected like a Lucio Kiri or something instead. Would have been a better look coming out from Pokerface, even if it's not their strengths. Thank you, DD, for the 16 months. Thank you, Crotch, as well, for the Prime for 6 months. Welcome back, both. But yeah, the lack of ability to swap to Brig really just made that Juno easy pickings there for Crazy Raccoon, and can see some of the theory behind their bans now.
Oh, Pirate. Wait, does Karu not play Lucio? Is he another one of those new gen main supports that doesn't play Lucio?
Yeah, they're both flex supports actually by trade.
I see.
So it's just yeah, I mean, a good ban by Crazy Raccoon, right? Even though like Kiri Lucio isn't always the best version of a comp for them. Versus this team or backlines like this, it definitely is. Thank you, Wilder, as well, for the 15 months. Way on top? Yeah, they certainly seem to be. What is the secret sauce in Way? or AGG, as they are now known.
All right, let me toss you this code, BDSM Gandhi. Code tossed.
Shout out Gandhi.
Shout out Gandhi, even in the context that we've just mentioned. Got the Pirate stream up in the back, and he is just slumped in despair, waiting for his 45-minute ban to expire. Let's get a look. Did you finish?
What's the win record?
He never updates it, but I think he's like 13-1, 14 and 1 and 13, now 1 and 14 with the DC.
1 and 14 in an hour ban.
Homosexual.
Thank you, Gezor, as well, for the 4 months Prime.
You did finish. You did finish. And in a respectable position, too. Let's get a love of the game round going.
Oh, I want to play in a love of the game round.
Yeah, I love the game. I need some water. I'm going to start the timer now. I'm going to lower the timer to 30 seconds as well. If you love the game, you've got 30 seconds to get involved in the game. It is for the love of the game, not for skins. Don't get to play, though. Ooh. Oh, love first time chatters that love the game.
Alright, I'm playing. 20 seconds left. Let me boost Hunter's quality as well. You want for Matt to stream? No, we're playing. It's starting in 10 seconds. He didn't leave it on anyone's POV though. NA production. Cameraman. Other names are off as well. Why is he dressed in all white like some kind of prisoner?
It's just my comfy clothes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look like you're in some kind of institution, you know?
I mean, I co-stream OWCS Friday through Sunday, mate. I feel like I should be institutionalized for what I'm doing on my social now. Oh, Kizza Trumpus, you missed it. And wet word is, if you don't miss this landing, why is your profile picture me when I was 20? Haven't had one of these in ages.
They've just had these profile pictures the entire time. Just
me hitting the double thumbs up at the Melbourne Esports Open. Actually, I got bleached hair. I was 21 there, but who's counting?
Oh yeah, 21 was the year of the bleach.
Yeah, year of the bleach. And you've won. Just with ease, really. Must have been the profile picture. Difference maker.
2 thumbs up for that.
Yep, 2 thumbs up. It's in the thumbnail.
Ooh, counter Falcons theory coming in from VR4 Twitch. Falcons can't win without Batman on the bench for emotional support.
I mean, to be fair, they have crashed out.
Correlations there. Yeah, like the data is overwhelming. Do you remember as well when someone kind of had a bit of his sort of rise in Season 5? Who was on the bench on that Florida Mayhem team?
Oh my god, it was Majed. Majed makes champions.
More data for the theory.
He doesn't coach, he doesn't play, but he makes championship level rosters.
He's just got like a good passive. Just for passive increase to all of his teammates. Good finish. Thanks, homosexual. Wait, did I finish? Where'd I go?
Oh, you were like top 10, mate.
Oh, not too shabby.
You were 5th, second only to Fat Cummies. Any other? Homosexual did finish 27th. And a lot of people fell off the wagon here.
Who was on the KSA team for the World Cup? Well, remember, Majid wasn't always on the bench. He probably actually played more than he was on the bench. But actually, no, did Majid always play?
Yeah, he always played. Because one got shot.
Yeah, he did, because it was Haku for Lucio, then Libdu would come in for double flex. Yeah, so actually Majid just played all of that.
He had 4 supports. Oh no, Libdu's not a support. Of course.
Yeah, the oldest trick in the book.
The oldest trick in the book.
Get your flex support down.
Put the talented role player on the talented role heroes. I really do feel like Libdu's the ultimate champ.
I mean, his actual record when he's been actively playing in a roster, very good.
Yes.
Because it's basically just World Cup and then Alcad.
Yep.
So...
You love me. That's good to know, mate. Thanks for the highlight. Usually when people type stuff like that, mate, they have to have a sub badge or they get banned. So you might want to adjust that real quick. It's a lot of machine.
It's been a while since we've seen a Shambhala.
I've already told you. There's a YouTube stream. If you don't want to watch ads, watch the YouTube stream. Keep this stream up so I get the ad money anyway. But watch the YouTube stream to dodge the ads. You're a damn fool if you're complaining about ads on this stream when there's a stream right there for you. Into Tiny Flames, thank you very much. Welcome back for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Tennis. I haven't seen a tennis today.
The answer was in front of your eyes all along.
Yep. It was written for you, it was spoken to you, and you continue to complain about the advertising.
Miss the old Ocean game, are they just good for it? Yes is the answer, actually. They are just good for it. I think, really... Who else is there? Are they the 6th? Like, 6th team, maybe?
Old Ocean?
Yeah, like top... Like,
yeah,
obviously you have
top 5 is fucking
Falcons,
insane.
Zeta, Crazy Raccoon, T1, and AGG. And then Old Ocean are probably the best of the rest.
Insane that a roster with Ru Jae Hong playing Lucio is best of the rest. First time tennis. You followed to
You just don't lose it sometimes, you know?
Has Becky been good? He's my favorite women named player. Has Becky been doing well?
Anish.
Didn't Becky get subbed out when they won?
No, that was the only map they lost. Becky was 100% on all of his maps today.
Oh, okay. A real winner. Got the YouTube open on the TV and the Twitch chat on the phone. Shame because YouTube can't get drops to work on the TV. That's the system, Super Chomp. people that are here for drops, keep it open on Twitch and consume advertising. They are, what do you call it? It's this is like loosely related to price elasticity, I feel. Drops are a price inelastic good. No matter the amount of advertising, they're an advertising inelastic good. No matter how many ads I run, you're always going to stay for the drops. That's why the ads are so high. I had to really conjure high school economics there for a second.
All right, Shambali, Pokerface's choice. They have chosen to ban Lucio. Crazy Raccoon have chosen to ban Winston this time. Max is in. They see the Orisa and Max goes Zarya. Once again, Crazy Raccoon are doing Heesang on Sombra and Lip. Oh, no, actually, sorry. We're doing it the other way around now. Heesang on Sombra, Lip on Freya. So we've not seen a whole lot of Lip Freya. We saw him pull this out as an emergency swap as they were losing last week. But to T1 that was. But this is the first time they seem to be doing it as more of an active plan. So all eyes on both heroes, or both players on these respective heroes.
Max just swings fully torqued and beams down Alien at 100-0. Crazy Raccoon, they might be onto something with this Zarya comp right now. The Winston ban, I was thinking, why the fuck would you play Winston on Shambali Monastery? But it's a gambit because they want to play Zarya. You can play Winston into Zarya on any map in the game. So they ban that out, and then they get to take a nice, easy matchup versus the Orisa. It might not be easy for every Zarya in the world, but for Max, there's no comp. If it's a decent matchup for him, it starts to look good. And ultimately, he might not be the strongest Sombra in the world. I remember seeing a lot of struggle from Shock, but you start throwing bubbles on the guy, and even he can make it work.
Yeah, just farming up front, fighting this Tracer, trying to clear him out. We'll go deeper behind. Spinch saw where he went, but I don't know if he can chase that kill. For now, though, Max is going to bubble out his Briggs, try and get a bunch of energy going to take this frontline trade. And Heiser's just getting absolutely deleted, fried by Nasaria. Easy follow-up onto Alien, who, interestingly enough, isn't actually playing the Freya into Lip here. So a very straightforward point for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, keep your eyes on this Crazy Raccoon comp. I'm really liking it, to be honest. And look at the way they're playing it. Like, I was thinking that Heesung would be receiving all the bubbles. I think I've seen him receiving one. But they're spamming bubbles on Chirong. He's constantly swinging aggressively, getting damage out in the neutral. And then when they chase him, they give him another bubble to get out. The Brig, it's bait that is too appealing to refuse. So they keep charging up Max. And once Max is charged, if Heiser doesn't win with his fort, Spin does nothing versus Zarya in the neutral. So Max is absolutely dominating already by way of damage. He's got a grab, and that can counter out so many of Pokerface's ult unless Heiser eats it. EMP for the High Noon.
Coming through, High Noon swing from Alien, EMP over top, and a bash, and the virus catches onto that rally as well, so missing is awfully low. Heiser is separated, but Ray comes through from Karu. It's too little too late, hacked out of the sky, and Pokerface have pissed away all of their ults. Now Crazy Raccoon, a grab and a Ray to finish second. Chirong really wants to chase this Tracer out, trying to bait Spit back into it, but Chirong will just... Is he regrouping with Team, or is he trying to fake him out? Either way, it's a sim from Pokerface just to get themselves out of spawn a little bit quicker. All comes down to this Terror Surge for Heiser, but nothing to combo with it.
He's saying just back in spawn, farming as best he can. Now you can see the Juno and the Kyria split. The Kyria's flanking. I reckon Karu might be in a spot of bother if Heesang can get a hack off on him. Massive Terror Surge from Heiser. Double bubble from Max completely counters it. Shuno pops the Ray, but it's Heesang that will fall in the back. Classic Heesang. Missing on the flank, takes down Shu as well. Right. But Lip keeps trading. Max has grab. He's fully torqued. There's no way Pokerface can clutch this into the grab. He doesn't
even need it. He's just full beamed. Yeah, I mean, you see it so often in Zarya metas is while the Zarya can be vulnerable at the early part of the fight, if you either catch her with like one bubble down or something like that. Once you get to this mid to late fight, the Zarya is at full energy. She becomes a bit of a raid boss in these and can really take over these sort of mid to late fight situations. See exactly that there. Max already on second grab of this attack. And really just in pole position. Pokerface have nothing. Heiser's still on the Orisa. They can't win these neutrals into the Zarya. They're behind on the ult game. They're getting snowballed so hard. On the ropes right now, Pokerface.
And right now, Pokerface, they need to start taking a fight on this long angle, because if they let Max close the gap, he's just going to start beaming into Heiser again. They need to leverage the range advantage that comes from Orisa. If they keep playing too close, Max is once again going to get torqued. Heesung takes down Missin, but he mismanages his bubbles a little bit, and Spin's good for it with the Pulse Bomb. Heiser's in incredibly deep though, and he's just going to go down. They just push right into him. It doesn't even require anything. Lip swinging up in main now, chasing down Alien, can't hit a bolt to save his life. You can see why Heesung plays this character, and Karu has traded Heesung again. 2 deaths for Heesung, back to back for him, struggling on that Sombra just a little bit despite all the resources afforded to him. But even though Crazy Raccoon have been down this Zarya, they've pushed the cart to the corner.
Yeah, still getting meters. Max is back now. Remember, they are still Heesang down as well, so they're slowing
Ray
it down.
Push.
It's a Ray push coming out first from Karu. No support ults just yet. Crazy Raccoon do have a grab to counter it out, but they can also counter it back by just walking back, and now the EMP grab is back. They're all in it for Rally, for Bash as well. For Suzu does a lot of work, but there's not a Suzu big enough to get out of that type of combo. Crazy Raccoon just dropped everything on him. Huge swing right now, 3 on point. The touch is going to be nigh impossible for a Pokerface. They have ults if they get back, but it doesn't matter. Shoes Kid Spin behind, I want to say. Either way, 2 minutes 51 on the clock for Crazy Raccoon, and they have been ruthless with Pokerface here.
Karu is just looking like a lost puppy on the Juno. All of his rays are absolutely shocking. He raid what 3 or 2v5 on the second point, and then here again on third they try to go for a fast push with the Ray, and you look at the positions. The Ray is 10 meters perhaps behind the push. Nobody is benefiting from it as they push. They can't even close the gap. They're kited out by a Zarya. Couple of bubbles and it's done. Real disaster scenes here for the side of Pokerface, and it looks like Max has got their number. This Zarya pick is paying, I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, you would expect at a certain point either Heiser goes to save a Ramatra or something. Normally we see a bit of a Ramatra ban to enable Zarya in a lot of these situations, but the Winston ban obviously targets Heiser a little bit more. Threatening a Malga at least initially, but Max is going to be starting on the Orisa here, so if anything, Pokerface might just be happy with this. While Crazy Raccoon had all that success on Zarya, you want to make sure you have the right matchup for it here. So Orisa is really probably the safest hero tank-wise to start on a lot of these maps where she's viable. So just going to be starting on what has become pretty set in the meta really in terms of the Orisa, Juno, Briggs, Sombra, Freya, and Pokerface probably really aren't too unhappy just to take this mirror at all once they see it.
Yeah, Shu's just mic spamming pre-fight as well, running through all the new Street Fighter emotes on his new Street Fighter skin. Starting to feel like Flat's the way I'm plugging the Street Fighter bundle, but really, you know, just put it down, Shu, mate. Put it away. We know you got the money to buy the Street Fighter bundle. Only 160 New Zealand dollars. Anyhow, Max, he's here on the Orisa. I mean, look, it's an Orisa mirror now, and surely that's a better situation for Pokerface than the god-awful situation that we just saw for them versus Max on the Zarya. Not quite sure why Crazy Raccoon don't want to play the Zarya on the defense. Maybe it's just a case of it's a bit harder to set the tempo on defense, harder to make the enemy team walk up into the Zarya. Spint, he's trying to get a bit done over here, but Shu hits him with a wave of torpedoes. He has taken the Mega, but Chorong should be able to easily block this Tracer.
Sombra behind now onto the Juno. Virus connects and Karu just gets one shot there into the sky. The bolts come through from Lip, and Lip and Heesang just get it all done between them there. Crush him in an alleyway, and Spint's flank doesn't even come into play. We'll go down late to Lip. Very easy first fight here for Crazy Raccoon.
You could see Chorong wasn't even setting up to block the Tracer in the end. He was setting up forward to get ready to push 3-2-1 off that hack, and everyone from Crazy Raccoon just starts tumbling down that side angle. Lip going for gold right now, hiding in a corner with the bowler shot, looking for a one-shot. This is not a bad play, to be honest. The Hinder nets you a kill, a bit easier to hit than a pulse bomb as well, I'd say, if the enemy is not looking at you, if they're unaware of your position. Spin's trying to pressure out Shu, but Chorong is hot on his heels. Chorong's low in the map, has been flipped, so he isn't actually looking all that good for Crazy Raccoon. Lip's flank completely fails to pay off.
Recall comes out from Spin as well, low HP, and it's Karu who gets punished as well. Bowler is good onto Missin. Why was Missin that far forward? It looks like Pokerface were committing towards the flip, but Missin was going forwards towards Crazy Raccoon. Ends up being an easy bowler for Lip, and Crazy Raccoon will get to set up on the high ground once again.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon, that only cost them a bowler shot, and I mean, that bowler shot came out, Lip got every final blow. The guy's got 60% of another bowler 60%. Shot. Such a joke. Such a joke. Lip is, you know, basically going to have another bowler shot by the time the next fight happens. Pokerface are again trying to flip the map over to the side, but they're going to have to push out into a double angle between Heesung and Lip. Heesung's got the EMP. In fact, he's flanking for it. Manual hack onto Karu again. spin from Heiser. Lip's actually gone down. Massive surge, though, and he takes down everybody. Crazy Raccoon, they don't even need to combo an ult into it. They don't use the rally. They don't use the EMP. The baller shot not available for the combo, but they just win it in the neutral. This is an absolute wash for Pokerface. They are being dominated right now.
Hisang is getting all of these engages for free. Obviously, it's difficult because for Sombra, she can be invisible. She can be hard to track. But all of this pressure on Karu, and you see there, the threat comes from behind, so Pokerface tries to swing and flip the map again. But this time, Max just waiting with the Terror Surge. So Pokerface just flipped right into the Terror Surge with Max massive value. Now Charong is on the flank here. EMP is behind as well. The flank rally comes in. They're bashed inside this race. She was invested one of his own as well. Misten has been crushed in the midst. There's an EMP round the corner if Hisang needs it as well. But they do have player advantage. So it'll just be a hack and a DP baiting it out. Virus in. Hisang does get traded while waiting for that timing, and Spitz found another as well. So they might actually have an opening here. Pokerface will be die on point now for the remaining Crazy Raccoon members. Max will be running around for a trade. Hits one onto Karu, who has had an almightily difficult time on the attack here. But finally, a bit of space for Pokerface.
Sweaty17, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Ikid, welcome back. 9 months. Appreciate that. Misten has the rally for this final recontest, but Hisang has, for this final Crazy Raccoon recontest, but Hisang has EMP, and rally is so hard to counter that out. He solo EMPs Karu in Spawn, and just Spawn kills the poor victim of a Juno. Misten's popped the rally. They've aggressed to try and flip this out, but Misten just can't stop taking damage from every angle. Pokerface, no hope here versus the Sombra. Misten completely failing to block Hisang in any of these turns. Karu caught again and again by the manual hacks, by the viruses, by a Spawn EMP. And Crazy Raccoon, they've taken this map with ease. A nice little Zarya strike for the offense, and domination in the Orisa mirror too on the defense. Sombra hard carrying. The backline under way too much pressure. Karu in particular, in all of these matchups, has just been dead off cooldown.
When you look at the Pokerface roster, even on paper, all the strong points sit in their DPS and sit in Heiser, especially on the tank. It was always going to be, when you compare, say, the Pokerface backline to the other backlines across the OWCS Stage 2 teams, they always look to be one of the weaker ones here, and it feels like Crazy Raccoon are putting so much pressure on them right now, and they're just collapsing as a result. Again, something like Kiri Lucio might give them more room for error, but these aren't strong heroes for them either, so it's a rock and a hard place here for them as Pokerface continues to be on the ropes, and it really feels like after their stumble against T1 last week, Crazy Raccoon are really just in back to business, crush the lower team type form.
Yeah, it feels like they figured it out a little bit, maybe not playing so many unfavorable matchups now, even finding a little bit of value out of Max on the horse. A rare situation where going to a Max map doesn't look like an instant problem and an instant point of weakness. Here on Shambali Monastery, there was essentially no resistance for Crazy Raccoon. At least they were good for 100-0 Koth point, Pokerface, on the first map, giving German a bit of trouble on an awkward map to play Winston.
Really seems to be the exception that proves the rule, unfortunately, that opening Koth point, because it has been downhill severely since then. And now Pokerface, one more crack at it, but you're in this fateful situation so many of the weaker teams find themselves in, where you get to pick the map, you get to pick the bans. But what situation can Pokerface put themselves in that they'll feel gives them a genuine advantage?
Yeah, I feel as if the advantages are few and far between for Pokerface at this point. Not really sure what the way back into it is here, because they've lost the Orisa mirror hard. They've lost playing into the Winston even quite hard when it's not a terrible map for it. So now ball is available as well. They're probably going to go to a map where Juman can't play the ball super well, but it's just nothing but bad options. It's like 15 different rocks and hard places all surrounding Pokerface right now. The entirety of the map pool is a hard place.
Good news, you get to pick the map. Bad news, they're all horrible for you.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm
going to grab a drink, but it feels like Crazy Raccoon are about to put Pokerface to bed when we come back.
Yeah, put me to bed in turn. All right. Let's see what Pirate's up to. Is he still waiting? What game is this? He's playing Roblox. It's not happening. What's time saying?
To the right. Like that. Like those. I only do it to the left. I actually realised I don't like doing it to the right for some reason.
He's so sticky. Oh my god. He's got sticky fingers.
Actually, only blink does flick to the left. Oh, sorry, blink to the left and flick to the right. Noticed that before.
My time to play.
How do I do that? Thinking way more.
We'll play at the end, okay? We'll play at the end of the game.
I once finished half a bottle of vodka while playing games with my mates. I realized I have to chill out a bit after that. I mean, if you're doing something with friends, I think that's fine. I think that's totally fine. But I just think, like, if you're, like, in your room, home alone...
Check this guy out. Share stream. My voice, perhaps.
Corey would be top 5. Dude, that guy played...
No slop from Tomathan. Kefri. He's playing Widow. The people yearn to play, but we're not ready. Move the dang marbles. Oh, my bad. I thought I closed the game. Just had it open. We can't see. Oh, sorry, you didn't miss anything. To be honest, I was just flicking through streams and there was nothing. Craggy's playing Marvel Rivals. Is this guy a full Marvel Rivals guy now? Rank 1 peak this season, tournament later. That looks like a full-time Marvel Rivals guy. Looks like Overwatch is dead to Craggy. ML7 is back. He's only a rank 139. He's definitely been playing Marvel Rivals as well. For a rank like that. How old is this guy now?
Had to do it, chat. Had to go date. I was lost. I was absolutely lost. You know, I don't think I've ever had a bowl cut.
Looking at his hair, it looks like his bowl cut days are over, to be honest.
Get a bowl cut.
Doesn't really look like... Yeah, it doesn't look like it'd go well.
Let me take top all the
It's a bit too, like, up, you know?
I heard that there is a liking behind.
30? He's very old, but not sharp like Jae Hong.
Is ball fine?
Drop a fat diss in his hair about his hairline and then ask him. I mean, he doesn't have a bad hairline. That's a 30-year-old man. His hairline looks fine. But I just think that, you know, maybe his bowl cut days are behind him. That's all.
Oh, he lifted him up.
ML7 plays on LH Cloudy's team in Face It.
He lifted him up.
Does he play FPL? Or are they playing in, like, Masters Division? You almost got ML7 T hairline. Let's not throw stones from a glass house. I reckon my hairline I reckon I've got an ML7 hairline, to be honest.
This is an absolute disaster.
I reckon I'm
This is a dog's breakfast.
pretty much like...
Get out of there, stolen.
Maybe even worse than him. I think my hairline is pretty similar to ML7's. Oh, no. When I'm 30, my hairline will be worse than ML7's. Athena Field, thank you very much. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thanks for the 8 months. Hunter, please. I need a place to lie low. What are you hiding from, Dan? What's wrong?
I'm back.
Welcome back. Performing some hairline analysis on ML7 right now.
On who? ML7?
Yeah.
What's the results?
I reckon he's got a pretty normal hairline for a 30-year-old bloke.
All right. Not too bad then.
Yeah.
Hold on, I have an email. I need to see this one.
You say looks pretty solid to me, but that's because he angles the camera one way and then pushes his hair over to the side. If you saw the other side, then you would see his temple, but he's wisely angled his camera so that one side of his temples is covered by the wave of his hair, and the other side you cannot see due to the angle. You'll see as he turns his head that, you know, it kind of ascends into the abyss, but I mean, I get it, bro, I get it. My mustache, brother. Cat clawed half of it off. The team is going to be furious. Half of your mustache is missing? Well, you can't shave the rest of it.